Second breath I took was the pivot and strike, finish the kill. Influenced by might with every sickness reveal. I won't pay back, fuck the dollar bill. Remain calm as the pressure build. Gotta endure until I let this pump whistle at my foes in memory of Emmett Till. I only live to do my master's will. I.S.U.P.K, motherfucker. Ain't no cowards on this battlefield. Gone astray but made greater. In my return, left to my mistakes. Every error was a lesson learned. Now I don't move, let's it get approved. Won't take a step till it get confirmed. Arm and take what was made for our sakes. March like a tank. One step will make the ground shake. My people sick in their head, Lord, let this truth spread like an outbreak and bring hell at them crackers can't escape. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. No more payback for the scars in the slave memoirs. Till Christ arrived, I can't let it slide. Ignore the lies. The only free will that's before your eyes is life or death, nigga, you decide. This heaven was made for me and my fellow. I patiently wait with my eyes on the sparrow, and I pull the trigger while my lips kiss the barrel. Before I ever let a white bitch do me like Othello. I want out this wicked life like Romello. By any means, this devil pulling strings like Geppetto. Lay hold on this brotherhood. I swear I never let go. And fuck that silver spoon, got too much love for the ghetto. Till the score settle with DB, I die for the cause. Just to hear them angels applaud. And I'm true by every word I say. Cause I know my victory on the way. Opponent, nigga, walk this way. This life may be hard, but I can't give up. On my nigga hard, and I won't give up. And could you tell me about this hard life? There's so much here while you live too well. It's real, I can go with your ankles. I can't it's hard, but I can't give up. My nigga hard.
Get to know everyone. You're more than welcome to come to Amen. Amen. Much love and respect to all of you.
For the words that had me delivered. I'm hungry for the glory, but I ain't eating till I feed my next. World West, what I die for. Attire out the fucking numbers, this rifle from the old age of Michael. My niggas rebels, you can't deny it. It's 144. I be running to and fro with the hour higher. My U.P.K soldiers ain't no folding, no pretending. We in it for the crown, fuck friends, we want dominion. In the election sessions, I hope I make it through. Give a damn what a bitch think. It's hope my niggas help them true.
What this does right here with these two brothers, for the city of Milwaukee and for blacks and Hispanics everywhere,
right,
to come together and show unity was one of the strongest things. Listen, we make mistakes with each other all the time.
That's
you understand?
Right.
Every time we offend each other, we need to do something like this, come back together and show solidarity, because you want to know what? There is a race of people that's looking for us to destroy each other. There's a race of people that's looking for us to kill each other and hate each other and show nothing but hatred. Now, today, you know what happened? We all showed brotherhood and sisterhood together.
That's right.
We came and we broke bread together. And so guess what? Now LA knows. Black people and brown people, we know we family, and we gonna
That's
keep that
right.
goddamn way.
That's right.
That's what we here for. That's right. That's right. So this was something huge. That was something huge.
That's right. That's right. That's
and
right.
we need to let everybody on social media see this. Everybody should be pumping this on social media as far as they can, man. So you know what I'm
gratis? Paleta gratis,
please, free ice cream if you want free ice cream. So you know what I'm saying? What I can say is this, man.
Hey,
Hey, look,
¿hay
man.
paleta gratis?
Oh, my man. You want to say
Quedan 7 gratis, véngase. Quedan 7 ya gratis.
Because what I want to say is, look, under Commander General YAHANNA, the I.S.U.P.K, the Israelite school, the U.P.K, we came together with these brothers right here, and we came together with the original Black Panther Party. And that's right. We all wanted to show that black and brown people got protection out here. So if you got a business out here in Milwaukee, and you black and you brown, you understand? Like, but every race should be able to operate with peace, right?
Yes, sir.
Every man should be able to have a business to feed their family, right?
Yes,
what you're seeing right here is us standing together as elders in the community to make sure that everybody stay locked in. You know what I'm saying? Now let's see how many views we gonna get with this.
That's right.
Something real. Right. Because it could have went a whole different way. And I'm glad it didn't. So I got to give a hand to all you brothers, man. That's right.
It takes a village, y'all. It takes a village.
That's right. Every month. Hey, look, we plan on doing this every month. So put the word out, man. We gonna put it free ice cream, man. If I could bring one up real quick. Hey, look, we plan on doing this every month. So we're gonna get together, we're gonna chop it up, we're gonna make sure we do this because this right here is a great momentum to push peace. And every city that we Black and Hispanic coming together, man, that's a crazy thing. Imagine that. You know what I'm saying?
They don't want it. They don't want it, so we gotta give it to them.
That's
right. We
gotta
give it to them.
Yeah.
I gotta go to different hoods. Where they say we won't be there.
Right.
We gotta go there and show our face.
That's right.
Let them know that we are somebody. That we here for people.
Man, right, man. So again, man, we appreciate everybody. Support this brother business. We brought our art out today, and we're gonna find it out. There we go. We gonna keep
It's real. I be walking with them angels, boy. I can't be hard, but I can't be my nigga hard and don't give up. Could you tell me about this God that you feel so touched? And why you look so tough? It's real. I be walking with them angels, boy. I can't be touched. Second breath I took was the pivot and strike, finish the deal. Influenced by might with every sickness reveal. I won't pay back, fuck the dollar bill. Remain calm as the pressure build. Gotta endure until I let this pump whistle at my foes in memory of Emmett Till. I only live to do my master's will. It's I.S.U.P.K, motherfucker. Ain't no cowards on this battlefield. Gone astray but made greater. In my return, left with my mistakes. Every error was a lesson learned. Now I don't move, let's get approved. Won't take a step till it get confirmed. Armed and tape, it was made for our sakes. March like a tank. One step will make the ground shake. My people sick in their head, Lord, let this truth spread like an outbreak and bring hell and them crackers can't escape. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. I want payback for the scars in the slave memoirs. Till Christ arrived, I can't let it slide. Ignore the lies. The only free will that's before your eyes is life or death, nigga, you decide. This heaven was made for me and my fellow. I patiently wait with my eyes on the sparrow. And I pull the trigger while my lips kiss the barrel. Before I ever let a white bitch do me like Othello. I want out this wicked life like Rebello. By any means, this devil pulling strings like Geppetto. Lay hold on this brotherhood. I swear I never let go. And fuck that silver spoon, got too much love for the ghetto. Till the score settle with BB, I die for the cause. Just to hear them angels applaud. And I'm true by every word I say. Cause I know my victory on the way. Opponent, nigga, walk this way. This life may be hard, but I can't give up. Oh, my nigga hard, and I won't give up. And could you tell me about this hard that you feel so much? And why you look so good? It's real, I be walking with your angels. Oh, I can't be hard, but I can't give up. My nigga hard, and I won't give up. Tell me about this God that you feel so much. Why you look so tough? It's real. I be walking with the niggas. Boy, I couldn't touch. Ain't nobody close. They hate what they can't know.
My man. Much love and respect to all of you.
Even all the rebels. But a nigga straight, I told you I can't touch. Only angels walk at my pace. I'm grateful for the words that had me to live. I'm hungry for the glory, but I ain't eating till I feed my next. World West, what I die for. Attire out the book of numbers, this right from me. Archangel Michael, my niggas rebels, you can't deny it. It's 144. I be running to and fro with the I.S.U.P.K. My U.P.K. soldiers ain't no folding or pretending. We in it for the crown, fuck friends, we want dominion. In the election ascension, I hope I make it through. Give a damn what a bitch think. It's hope my niggas help them true.
What this does right here with these two brothers, for the city of Milwaukee and for blacks and Hispanics everywhere, right, to come together and show unity was one of the strongest things. Listen, we make mistakes with each other all the time.
That's
you understand?
right.
Every time we offend each other, we need to do something like this, come back together and show solidarity, because you want to know what? There is a race of people that's looking for us to destroy each other. There's a race of people that's looking for us to kill each other and hate each other and show nothing but hatred. Now today, you know what happened? We all showed brotherhood and sisterhood together.
That's right.
We came and we broke bread together. And so guess what? Now LA knows. Black people and brown people, we know we family and we gonna
That's
keep
right.
that way.
That's right.
And that's what we here for. That's right. That's right. So this was something huge. That was something huge.
That's right. That's right. That's
and
right.
we need to let everybody on social media see this. Everybody should be pumping this on social media as far as they can, man. So you know
paleta gratis, véngase.
Please.
Yeah.
Free ice cream if you want free ice cream. So, you know what I'm saying? What I can say is this, man.
Hey, acá.
Right there.
Hey, look,
Hay
man.
paleta gratis.
What my man said. You want to say something?
Quedan 7 gratis, véngase. Quedan 7 ya gratis.
Because what I want to say is, look,
Traigo galletas.
under Commander General YAHANNA, the I.S.U.P.K, the Israelite school, the U.P.K, we came together with these brothers right here, and we came together with the original Black Panther Party. And
That's right.
We all wanted to show that black and brown people got protection out here. So
That's
if you got
right.
a business out here in Milwaukee, and you black and you brown, you understand? Like, but every race should be able to operate with peace, right?
Yes, sir.
Every man should be able to have a business to feed their family, right?
Right.
Yes,
What you're seeing right here is us standing together as elders in the community to make sure that everybody stay locked in. You know what I'm saying? Now let's see how many views we gonna get with this.
That's right.
Something real.
Right.
Because it could have went a whole different way. And I'm glad it didn't. So I got to give a hand to all you brothers and sisters.
That's right.
It takes a village, y'all. It takes a village.
That's right.
Every month. Hey, look, we plan on doing this every month. So put the word out, man. We gonna work together. What on there?
Free ice cream, man.
I could bring one up real quick. Hey, look, we plan on doing this every month. So we're gonna get together, we're gonna chop it up, we're gonna make sure we do this, because this right here is a great momentum to push peace in every city that we.
That's right.
Black and Hispanic coming together, man. That's a crazy thing. Imagine that. You know what I'm saying?
They don't want it.
They don't want it, so we gotta give it to them.
That's right. Yeah.
I gotta go to different hoods. Way down in the hoods where they say we won't be at.
Right.
We gotta go there and show our face.
That's right.
Let them know that we are somebody. That we here for the people.
Man, right, man. So again, man, we appreciate everybody. Support this brother business. We bought our heart out today, and we're gonna find it out. There we go. We gonna keep
It's real, I be walking with them angels, boy, I got it hard, but I can't give up. My nigga hard and I won't give up. Could you tell me about this God that you feel so much? And why you look so tough? It's real, I be walking with them angels, boy, I can't be touched.
Purple is the color of many pretty things. Come alive like.
Purple is the color of many pretty things from a lilac. Purple is the color of many pretty things from a lilac. Purple is the color of many pretty things from a lilac. Purple is the color of many pretty things from a lilac. Purple is the color of many pretty things from a lilac. Purple is the color of many pretty things from a lilac. Purple is the color of many pretty things from a lilac.
I thought we played the intro. My apologies. We didn't play the intro just now, everyone. We'll play it later. Clap it up right here. That's right. We're gonna get it on here, man. Stand by for Commanding General YAHANNA. We here with Officer Marah, Officer Yediah. What's your name, huh? Officer Shamar? Say it again. Officer Shabar, Officer Ibad, Trooper Nubba. We're getting it on tonight. We're one west to the heavens. Everybody understands that. That video about those crayons, Yediah, I just love that. It is just so funny. It's so funny, one, because it mocks the IUIC. I'm sorry. It mocks the IUIC, which is my pleasure. And then just by mistake, it also mocks other Israelite groups. When he turns around with the stun gun to all the other pretty colors, he mocks every other Israelite group out. And that's just my pleasure, Ak. And I think it's just a wonderful video. Clap it up for mocking the IUIC, Ak. They deserve it. They got it coming. Also, too, man, we're going to go into many stories tonight. Yesterday was Mother's Day. We're going to go into Mother's Day today. We're going to go into the history of Mother's Day, where it comes from. If you celebrated Mother's today, man, type into the chat room, man, and explain your mother's love to us. Explain to me how your mother is your number one girl, how there's no one like her, how she's the only one. Tell me why you are in a monogamous relationship with your mother. Explain it to all of us tonight. Tell all of us why she's your number one girl. There's no one like her. Tell me about the incestuous, monogamous relationship you have with your mother. And then tell me how that helps her. How does it benefit your mother? How does it help your mother for you to be in an incestuous, monogamous relationship with her? Tell me how that could possibly help her. We'll go into that tonight, all right? We'll also go into other stories. We'll go into what else? The United States Airman that was unalived by the police. This is terrible video we're going to play for you tonight. Horrible video. Hard for me to watch, Yediah. Hard for me to even watch. We're going to play that tonight, brother. This poor brother who gave his heart, who gave his mind to serving his country. And his country unalived him for nothing. And no one went to jail. We're going to go into that tonight. Also, we'll go into the Kendrick Lamar and Drake Battle Royale. We'll go into that tonight. What else, Yediah? I'm missing something. My goodness. We'll go into the teacher who had your daughter braiding his hair. You got no problem with that. You're fine with that, I'm sure, Yediah, right? You don't mind your daughter coming down there and braiding some 40-year-old man's hair when she should be doing her homework. We're going to go into that story tonight. Give back with you. Who's on here? Hold up. Sakan, UPK. I see you, warrior. I see you, Tazaliah. How's your mouth about Shimmy? I was shy. Monique Carey, I see you also. Shalom, warrior. We're going to go into it tonight. We're going to all the stories. Also, when Commanding General YAHANNA gets here tonight, I have a story for you. First of all, shout out to Captain DeBarmoth and Officer Ayar out of Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Listen, I'm going to try to tell you a little bit about this amazing event that happened in Milwaukee, but Captain DeBar will explain it further when he comes on tonight. We'll have a guest on tonight, Captain DeBar Moth, Officer IR, and I.S.U.P.K Milwaukee. There was a Judite brother in the world that assaulted a Mexican vendor. He assaulted this brother. Officer IR went and found the Mexican vendor, found other brothers who wanted to stand up for the Mexican vendor and the injustice that he received by the hands of a black person, by the hands of a man from the tribe of Judah. Then this black person went and came together with I.S.U.P.K Milwaukee, with some other brothers from the world, from motorcycle clubs. And they went down there and they apologized to the Mexican brother for the assault that he undertook. At first, the Mexican brothers didn't want to go for it. They didn't want any peace. They didn't want to come together because they were angry, rightfully angry, about what happened to this Mexican brother. Then of course, the I.S.U.P.K told them who we are. And let me tell all of you something today, and this is something hard for you to understand. The Israelite school of UPK, we don't believe in peace. Peace is for peasants. You understand me? Peace is for peasants. Christians and beggars want peace. The UPK wants war. And that's why we would always forgive a Mexican. That's why we would always forgive a Puerto Rican. That's why we would always forgive a North American Indian, because we want war. And we cannot win this war without the Mexicans. We cannot win this war without the Hispanics. The UPK loves war. Peace is for peasants. We don't believe in peace. What man of honor cares more about peace than he does victory? No man of honor would want peace when he could have glory. We don't believe in peace. Peace is for peasants. We believe in winning a war. And that's why we forgive each other. That's why we believe in brotherhood. That's why we would bend over backwards for our brothers, because we need them to win this war. Mexicans and black people must come together. Hispanics and black people must come together, because death is at the door. And if we don't come together, death will win and life will lose. We forgive each other because we don't believe in peace. We forgive each other because we want war. We're going to explain that to you tonight. We're going to go into that tonight. Captain DeBar will come on right now. Officer Yediah, you choose the story that we start with tonight, all right?
Connor will come. Pastor is currently going viral for having a first gentleman.
Here we go, you Christians. Christians in the chat room, come on and talk to us tonight. You Christians, there's a pastor, a openly LGBT man. He's a pastor, and he came out with the first gentleman. He went and got a husband, and he made this husband his first gentleman. And he openly came out with it this week. Everybody understands. Let's see the story, if you don't mind. Is it where it's not a video?
Live, sir.
No problem. Go ahead. He has a picture of the pastor and his first gentleman. His first gentleman. What's the name of this church? What's the name of this church? You Christians, Commanding General YAHANNA has been telling you for years that the Christian church does not give you the word of God. The Christian church simply tells you what you want to hear. The LGBT community has gained great power in this society in the last coming years. They're powerful. Their political power has increased. So, of course, they will increase with power in the Christian church, because Christians simply give the people what they want. People enjoy it. People like it. The Christians will serve it up to you every Sunday. The Christians will not stand for what is right when the people decide that they want to do something that's wrong. The people in the Christian church love lawlessness. They love lust. They love their own will in opposition to the will of God. So because of that, Christianity now openly accepts a pastor and his first gentleman. What's the name of the church? I want the people that come from this church. Tell me about the church. Tell me how many members they have. Tell me where they are. And let's just ask them if they agree with their pastor and his first gentleman. Because this has been going on in darkness in the Christian church for years. Those of you out there who make this a big deal, don't act like this is the first time you've ever heard about a LGBT pastor. Everyone in the choir is LGBT. Every last one of them. But years ago, they had the decency to be ashamed of it. Now, with the power of the LGBT community, they have lost even shame. And so now they openly declare their sin as Sodom. Give me that precept, and then we'll move on. I appreciate you, Haas. Give General Haas a hand. He's here getting it on, rocking it out with us. Isaiah 3 and 9. If you had it, read it.
Con, sir. The book of Isaiah, chapter 3 and verse 9. The show of their countenance doeth witness against them.
They showeth their countenance. Brother, Commanding General YAHANNA has known your pastor was gay since 1969. Can I say the word G? I just said the word. I don't want to say that word. But I just want to talk about your pastor, and it's hard to even talk about him without saying that word. It's hard. It's difficult. Your pastor has been showing himself, showing who he is by the look on his face. That's what countenance means. The look on his face. The look every time he talks, he's sending LGBT signals all throughout the internet. When he puts his face on the screen, everybody's GADAR is going off. It's going crazy. Beep, beep, beep. Everybody knows what he is. He showeth on his countenance. Your pastor, let me tell you something that you didn't know about your church. The reason, I'm sorry. Oh, Miami. Boy, oh boy. This church is in Miami. What's the name of the church? Tell me how many people they have in that congregation. Let me tell you something you didn't know about your choir director and about your pastor and about your bishop in your Israelite group. The reason he got the job is because he's an effeminate. How about that, Yedai? That's why he got the job. He got the job for the same reason that people get the job in the music industry. Why do you think certain people in the music industry get a job and certain people don't? It's for the same reason your pastor got this job. Haas.
You know, I know in the world, right? I had a great aunt of mine, right?
Mm-hmm.
And one of my great aunts that was the board of the church at 39th and Fairmount called the Mount Olivet Baptist Church, right?
Mm-hmm.
I remember hearing them talking one day. They were trying to hire a new young pastor. And they were debating about hiring him because they wasn't sure if he was going to follow and teach what they wanted him to teach. Not what the scriptures say, but what they wanted him to teach.
Mm-hmm.
So they had to make sure that they put in the contract what they were going to give them, that if we hire you, you got to teach what we want you to teach.
Mm-hmm.
You can't teach what you want to teach.
Forget about
what we want you to teach. And I remember as a kid sitting listening to them like, are you kidding me? Like, really? He got to teach what you said. I thought he had to teach what the Bible said. Now, what's the Bible going to give for what you say?
Yeah.
It don't matter. You got to teach what they want you to teach. That's your Christian church.
That's them. Give him a hand. That's a fact. You die. You want to say something?
Khan. It's called the Powerhouse Church of Miami. They have over, close to 400 followers
on Instagram. In the church.
Khan on social media.
So that's a small church. Let me tell you, the big ones. Your pastor is going to the same nightclub as this guy. They all in the same chat rooms, all dealing with the same illness. This is spread all throughout the Christian church, all throughout the Catholic Church. If I was you, man, I would flee from that sin, flee from that lasciviousness. You're a disgrace, you Christians. You go to church with him, you learn from him. You're disgusting. And you're more of a real man than your pastor is, and you know it. You know you're a better man than your pastor. Anyway, let's just keep going. All right, next. The guy has more stories. The bar mouth is coming down too high. They did a hell of a thing down there in Wisconsin.
I saw the video.
Forget about it.
I said, wow.
They did a hell of a thing down there. He's gonna be a guest tonight on the show. Commander General later on. Commander General YAHANNA gets there to talk about what happened down there in Wisconsin. Him, Officer Ayar did a hell of a thing down there, brother, and they did it for war. That's what I need you to understand. They didn't do it for peace.
That's right.
They did it for war.
That's right.
All right, come on.
Con, sir. Whoopi Goldberg says she prefers hit and runs instead of marriages on the Don Lemon show.
Listen, if you're gonna hit and run Whoopi Goldberg, you're gonna need a hell of a car now. You're gonna need a bus. A strong what? Oh Lord, yeah. That's gonna have to be drunk driving, huh? If you're gonna hit Whoopi Goldberg, I said you got to be a drunk driver to hit Whoopi Goldberg. St. Ives. Is that one? Not Old English. What's the one with the Gadite head on it? What was the one with the Gadite head on it? I don't remember. Oh, I forget the name. That's going to drive me crazy. What was the 40-ounce bottle that had the so-called North American head on it? Not Red Stripe. It had a North American head on it. Oh, I forget. I don't even remember that. Somebody will tell us in the chat room. Crazy Horse. That was it. That's a drinker. Who said crazy horse? That nigga drink too much, y'all.
If I may, I can't pronounce the brother's name.
Whoever said crazy horse, get some help. Go ahead, get tired.
If I could, sir, everybody that was born in the 90s, you know.
Is that it?
Yeah, they gonna know. They gonna know what I was talking about to say.
What was you gonna say? Break it down.
Them Four Locos that came out in 2011.
Oh, I heard about that for a loco. Salakia.
Okay, most right.
They telling you right there.
Yeah, General. You need one of them old school. You got to sit there and drink it real fast. Put it down, drink it real fast, and go. Okay.
That's what brothers doing. Before they have sex with Whoopi Goldberg, they leave the room and take a 40-ounce to the head of Crazy Horse and go back in there and let the Lord be with them. I don't blame you. Listen, do what you gotta do. Do what must be done. Well, listen, why is this a story? Because of course, on Mother's Day, since we're celebrating Mother's Day out there, this is the kind of behavior that is acceptable from mothers.
Yeah.
Whoopi Goldberg is someone's mother.
Yeah.
Can you imagine?
Yeah.
Whoopi Goldberg expects flowers today and candy while she tells the world she likes to have one-night stands. Thanks, Mom. Thanks, Mom. Thanks for telling all my friends at school that my mother likes to get run in and run off on. Thanks, Mom. Here's your flowers. This is not acceptable if you're a mom.
No.
If you're a mom.
No.
On Mother's Day, instead of waiting for flowers, why don't you use this day? If you must have it, if you must worship this false holiday, this Greco-Roman pagan holiday, why don't mothers use it for an excuse to be better mothers? Why is this holiday just a day for you to be celebrated no matter how terrible you are as a mother? Why don't you say it's Mother's Day? All right, you know what? I'm not going to tell the world how I like men to run up in me and leave me because it might embarrass my child. It might make shame. Maybe I don't want to have an OnlyFans so my son can go to school and get laughed to hell. I don't know this about kids today because kids today are much more kind than they were when we were kids. But if I was a child and your mother had an OnlyFans account, brother, you were getting the business from me.
Oh, yeah.
Every day, no matter what, you were going to walk the gauntlet in school, and I was probably to tell you, confession is good, Haas. I was probably going to have sex with your mom. I'm just telling you what I would have done. I would have went on your Instagram page, had sex with your mom, and laughed at you every day. I come in there, I heard you in there playing video games last night. You was in there playing video games. I heard you. I was tearing up your mom. I was putting hell on your mom. I heard you in there playing video games. Nigga, I got next. Let me get when I get done, I'm gonna come in the room and play you in that John Madden. Is that the game we used to play? The Madden. I'm gonna play you in Madden after I get done tying fire to your mama's tail.
And General, you know what? Even if cats who didn't do it, they lied about it just to make you.
They gonna still say they did it.
They still gonna say they did it no matter what, because of what's being shown out there, man. Like that. You know what? I remember watching this one skit, and it was what's that Edomite that Kanye married? He in love with
Kim Kardashian.
Okay, Kardashian, right? And you know that tape of her and that cat that tore out the frame was out, right? And she was in her room with I guess her people, whatever, and her son came in there crying. So mommy went in there while he playing video games. The tape came up while he was playing the video games.
Who are we talking about?
Kim Kardashian.
Kim Kardashian's Kanye West's children.
Yes, one of his kids. Seeing the tape of her getting her stuff dug out while he playing the video game.
No.
And then she gonna come in and crying about what happened. It's too late. Now you done already portrayed yourself as being that kind of a woman and put yourself out there. Now your kids they know about it.
That's so sad. Listen, how are them kids supposed to get right? Somebody gonna come to school tomorrow and say, "Smell my fingers." That's your mom. It's still funny to me today. Cause I wasn't a good person. Did I mention that? I'm trying now, but we all fall short. All have sinned. All have sinned. Smell my fingers. That's your mom. And then I'll say, we all have sinned.
Like it's
come on, we can't be like that as a people. We've got to be better as a people, you know. Come on. What do you want to say?
If I could, sir, I'm a lot like you, General Muhammad. Because I see the young brother in the hallway, be like, "Yeah, see me one more time."
You call him warrior, even coming out the bathroom. Oh Lord, mothers out there, listen. I know you love your children, but just like loving a man, you don't know how to love your children. Yeah. You don't know. You love your children with the emotion of love, but that love doesn't make you spare your child shame and embarrassment by the lifestyle you lead. Whoopi Goldberg came out today, and she loves to get run in and hit and run, which is another way of saying one night stands. Go ahead and read the rest of it, please.
And you know, women today, right? They think that when they way out there hitting and running, they think because they don't tell their kids, say if they broke up with their kid's father, right? And they dating, and they don't tell their kids, they doing something about hiding from their kids. Whether you tell them or not, you still are an adulteress. You're a harlot. You're a whore. Whether you tell them or not, you ain't really hiding it because the Lord see it. Like that's what I always give me. They think because my kids didn't know about it. Are you kidding me? You still a hoe.
Let me stop. I would love to ask them that question because I wonder if they just don't care if the kid knows. Because there's no way that you can say my child won't see what's on the internet. There's no way a mother could say my child will never know this. Adam 22, you know what that is? That's the devil. Adam 22 sells his child's mother, his wife, to people for Instagram hits. He has a child with her. And she and he have to know that their daughter is going to see this. But I wonder if you ask them, will they say, my child will never find out? Or will they just say, my child will find out, but I don't care? Because what matters to me is my own self-gratification. You don't love your child, at least not enough to save them shame and embarrassment, at least not enough to save them traumas. And let me tell you dummies out there, you stupid men and women, as a parent, your number one job above all others is to spare your child as much trauma as you can.
That's right.
If I could crystallize parenthood, it's this. How can I stop my children from getting as many traumas as they could get if I don't? You can't stop. There are traumas that are out of your control as a parent. So you prepare your son for that. Young man, you're going to get into a fight in school. I can't stop that. I can't. There's no way that a father can stop your son from getting in a fight. I don't want my son to get in fights. I wish he could go to school, come home peacefully. But I know I'm not in charge of that. So what do? Teach my son to fight. Teach him to defend himself. Teach him to respect other people so that he doesn't get in fights that are unwarranted. But I also teach him to defend himself because I can't stop that trauma. But then there's traumas that I can stop.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
You don't have to let your child see you arguing and fighting other women and the father and arguing. You could stop that. You could say, let's not argue. The kids are watching. We'll talk about this when they go to school. We'll talk about this when they go to sleep. We'll talk about this in the car. We'll do something so the kids don't see us arguing. The children shouldn't see you gathering up your clothes in trash bags, leaving the house. The child is looking at the father going, is my family over? Daddy is leaving with all his things. Daddy is packing up all his things. You don't have to let the child see that. The child does not have to see that you have sex with random men. You could stop that. You don't have to give that child that trauma. If you love your children, you would spare them the traumas that you control. Everybody understands.
General,
Let me, please,
if I could, General, before you go, if I could, right quick. You know, I'm gonna say this, y'all, and this is personal, but I'm gonna share this because I think this is on topic, right? One day, as a kid, I walked in the bedroom, my parents' bedroom, and I don't think they heard me. My pop was terrified of my mom. I said, "Good God Almighty!" I saw it. I'm looking like I'm stuck, like he had on the windowsill, and I'm like, "Oh." But okay, this is why this came up, and I'm gonna bring it up to you.
Go ahead.
I would see my mom in the streets. My mom was tall and she was light skinned. She had long legs, and everybody was trying to holler at her. And I remember seeing everybody trying to holler at her, and she gave nobody no play, not even a second look. It didn't even affect her. You understand what I'm saying? Cats trying to holler the whole nine, and it would be like nothing. You understand what I'm saying? And as a kid, I remember like, damn, that's my mom. Yeah. I would look at him like, yeah, man, I'm gonna tell my pop when you better cut it out. You know what I mean? But I felt like something by seeing that. And nobody can talk to my mother. One time we had a family function, and this cat was trying to talk to my mom. I don't know what he must have been drunk because he did some shit in front of my pop to my mom, and my pop looked at him, and he pulled out his blade real fast. I mean, it was like quick, and he was going for his neck. My mom lightly touched his arm, and it missed the neck by an inch. Yikes! I said, "Oh shit!" Then everybody hopped up. Oh my God! It's something. I'm looking like, what the hell going on here? I look at my pop like, "Yo, you crazy?" But then I understood. You know what I mean? He loved this woman and kept disrespectful. But just to know that my mom did not play that. You understand? And she didn't let me see. I didn't see nothing. You know what I mean? Cats always try to talk to her, and it was like nothing.
Outstanding.
You know what I mean? That's what. And listen, if you're a sister out here that got kids, that's the image you're supposed to give to your child, no matter what. Like how Jeremiah is saying it, you ain't supposed to be giving your child all these images and stuff on TV and all the different things, man. No, give them the image that you really are somebody.
Damn right.
You know what I mean? Don't you know that when you have it, you should give that to your kids. You done messed up your child's head. Their head is now messed up. Now they're gonna see women and not respect them. They're gonna think they nothing. You understand? You done messed their whole life up by showing them what you doing like that, acting all out of order and seeing these type of things from a woman they call their mother. You know what I mean? And let me tell you something, brothers. Y'all better be careful. Let me tell you this here. When you meet a sister, you better take your time. Don't jump in that because you just want some draws. Take your time and get to know her. And make sure you find out what's going on in her head. And you be honest about her with you and what you demand and what you're looking for out of a woman. Because this woman is going to be the mother of your children. You understand what I'm saying? This mother of your children going to raise these kids and going to raise them a certain way. Remember, you chose her. You picked her. So if you're going to pick her, make sure she's going to do the things right to show your kids how to be. A son should know how to pick a mom because the mom acts a certain way.
There you go.
A daughter should know how to be a certain way because the mom acts a certain way.
That's it.
That's how you keep the family going. You understand? And they pick good things and have good choices growing up. That's just sloppy.
Give them a hand because that's the damn truth. That's being a real, if you want to be a real mom.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to deserve the flowers.
That's right.
You want to deserve those flowers?
That's right.
That's what you should do, Whoopi.
Damn right.
That's how you should be.
Damn right.
By the way, Haas, let me show you Whoopi Goldberg's, the people who are hitting it and quitting it.
Oh my God.
Show me the
I'm
list.
afraid to look them.
Yeah, show me the list of Whoopi Goldberg's past hit and runs. You have it up there. We're gonna look up the images of the men who have had sex with Whoopi Goldberg in the past. All right.
Come on.
Let's check them out. They'll pull the pictures up here. You might know some of these names and faces that come up on this list. All right. I think you can guess where we're going from here. There's not one black or Hispanic man on the list. Huh?
Yeah, because she was married to the small head cat.
She was married to the small head
Yeah.
cat, and she was married to Ted Danson from Cheers.
Yeah, there you go, right there.
That's it. Look at all these men. Let's line them up. Let's see some of them. Who's this here? I don't know who some of these is. That's Ted Danson from Cheers right there. Oh, they had a storied love affair, Haas. They dressed, both of them. Ted Danson came out one day and dressed up in blackface when he was married to her. Give me that picture of Ted Danson in blackface.
Mm-hmm.
This is when he was married to her, when he was having sex with her.
Yep.
They had a storied love affair, so much so that Ted Danson mocked all black people and had no respect for black people because he had a hit and run victim in his bed every damn night. All you do is, those of you out there that want to see it, you can look up Ted Danson and Whoopi Goldberg in blackface. They did a press conference. It was ridiculous. I remember it when I was younger. These are the men who have hit Whoopi Goldberg. I don't think we have time. We can go. You can find that on your own. If you type in Ted Danson in blackface, it was if you got the video, I prefer that because that's how ridiculous it is. If you can't do it in time, I'll move on to the next story. All right, the die up to you. You didn't see it. There's a whole. They did a press conference. There's some other ones, Haas. Who are these people here? All these people. That's all them lined up.
Wow.
All these cats all lined up to Whoopi Goldberg. Happy Mother's Day, y'all.
Hey,
Happy Mother's Day, Whoopi.
That cat right there was an actor. And you got to put on screen so they can see
So
it.
look at Haas. That's it right there. They did a press conference. This is her husband. This is one of the men who hit and run Whoopi Goldberg. When you get a chance, all right. One of the cats that hit and run Whoopi Goldberg. He's up on. I might not have time to do it. It may take a minute, all right. Okay, go ahead. Wow. That's all. You can just freeze the screen right there if you want, bro. Instead of doing that one, you can just leave it right there where it was. Yeah, that's all. That's it right there. You Sam. That's one of the men who hit it and quit it right there. Well, Ted Danson. He did the hit and run. This is when they were together. This is when he did this. She was standing next to him at the press conference. She was with him at the press conference. Happy Mother's Day, Whoopi.
There you go.
All right, next story. Milwaukee, you there? It's 9:51. Damn. I didn't realize what time it is.
Can you hear us?
Okay. Just stand by for a second. Stand by, Milwaukee, for Commander General YAHANNA, all right? Let's do the next story. Go ahead.
Khan, sir. Khan. It says Virginia School Board votes to restore names of 2 Confederate leaders to 2 schools.
This is an excellent story right now, Haas, because of the tremendous voting push that happened a few years ago to rename all of the Confederate named schools so that to erase racism from the South. Guess what, Haas? They're switching the name back to the Confederate name.
Of course.
They're doing it all over the place. I don't know why you idiots vote.
Listen, Junior, I was thinking the same thing. So I was saying, like,
What
what y'all
is
getting
the
mad
point
for?
of this?
Like, why y'all getting mad? This is their country. Let them do what they want to do. They showing you, they showing us back to back to back. No matter how much you try to be inclusive, you are not inclusive. They're gonna do what they want.
I mean, do you have 50 years of energy to switch the name of a school in Alabama just for the name to switch the school, just for the school to switch the name back 3 years later? How much energy do you have? Wouldn't your time have been better spent building your family, building your people, building your self-esteem, building bonds with your own nation. You're going to march and go crazy over the name of Robert E. Lee High School just for them to switch the name back in 2 years. That's what you protesters better understand. Oh, you're protesting us. They're out there protesting this shit. The officer down there in New York told me on his slavery, they kidnapped his coworker, kidnapped the security guard. That's happened last week or 2 weeks ago in New York. Kidnapped the people, occupying colleges all over the country. Oh, they're so mad and they're protesting. And they believe that voting for Trump or voting for Biden will change the political landscape of America. It does not work. It is time ill spent, spent in politics. It does not work. It is like a football game. It's like devoting your life to watching the Lakers, watching the Sixers. Sometimes they win, sometimes they lose. How much of yourself are you going to devote to this meaningless game? You're watching it. Let me tell you something. It's just like politics. I don't know if they know this, Haas. But just because you support the Lakers, it doesn't mean they're going to win.
That's right.
I don't know if you know that about life, young man. You can cheer. You can buy tickets. It doesn't mean that the Bears are going to win the Super Bowl because you bought a ticket, because you wear a jersey, because you scream and yell for them to win. It doesn't mean they're going to win the championship. In like manner, voting, protesting does not mean the agenda that you support is going to succeed. But there is something that does not fail. The word of God does not fail. The commandments of God do not fail. They are just and righteous. It is what life is about. It is the meaning of life. Fear God and keep the commandments. None of these shall fail.
Right.
The scriptures don't fail. God wins. God wins every day, every year, every minute. Support him. Give him your support. Give him your zeal. What are you supporting? Biden? Trump? Some mayor? Some politician? Okay. Guess what else is happening, Haas? The Washington Commanders came out with their new jerseys. They changed their name from Redskin to Commander. Their new jerseys have feathers all over them, have Indian symbolism all over them, because guess what, Haas? They're going to change that name right back to Redskin. They're going to do it. They're preparing to do it right now. All of your protesting worked about as much as you cheering for the Lakers, or cheering for whoever you support. You feel good about it, but it doesn't help them win.
That's right.
Everyone understands, all right?
General, if I could, can
Please,
I get Ecclesiastes 12 and 13?
No problem.
Let me give you what General Muhammad just told y'all, man, in a nutshell. You know what I mean? Like, you worrying about this and I'm worrying about that. Listen, do what the Lord say do, man. You know what I mean? Ecclesiastes 12 and 13 is exactly what General Muhammad just broke down to y'all. Read, brother.
Come on, sir. The book of Ecclesiastes, chapter 12 and verse 13. Let us hear the conclusion of the whole matter.
The end results. The end result for everything on what's we're supposed to be doing, man. You understand? Why we worrying about the name of a school and all this other thing, voting and all this stuff, when ain't nothing changing for us, man. The Lord tell you, don't vote. You're supposed to be voting, man. We already got a king. His name is Christ. That's it. If you're going to spend time worrying about the name of a school, go get your own school, man.
I mean,
go build your own school. We did at one point in time. Coming out of slavery, we had our own schools, colleges, the whole nine. We did that. Why not go back to trying to do that instead of worrying about what's going on now? Go ahead.
Fear God and keep his commandments.
Say again.
Fear God and keep his commandments.
You got to fear the Lord, man, and keep what he gave to you, man, what he wrote down in that Bible, man. Period. That's what we're supposed to be doing, man. And if you fear him, you ain't worrying about the name of a school. Because they got a Confederate cat name on the school because of what he did. And listen, so what? I understand. I got you. Hey, who cares? Them Democrats are worse to you than the Republicans.
Forget about
it. You kidding me? They pass more worse laws against us than the Republicans do. Come on, man. What's the point? Don't worry about none of that. Fear the Lord, y'all, and keep his commandments. The Bible says the fear of the Lord is the beginning of all wisdom. It's the beginning of wisdom. You understand me? That's how you be wise. Not worrying about whose name is on a school. Are you kidding me? That ain't gonna change nothing. That ain't gonna help nothing. You don't see it? Biden talked about all this change about Trump and what's going on with Trump, and you a fool if you vote for Trump. Look what he did in office. Nothing. Look what's going on with you in the ghetto. The same thing happened when Trump was in the ghetto. Yeah, I mean, when Obama was president, the ghetto was still the same. All these presidents, the ghetto has been the same. Has not changed. You understand me? But the words they tell you, the game they give you, they try to spin it a certain way. You know what I mean? It's still all the same. But what General Hyman said is the truth. The Bible don't change. Come on now. Fear God and keep his commandments. Any more on that, brother? Come on.
Khan. For this is the whole duty of man.
This is your duty, man. Don't you never forget this. This is your duty. To keep the Lord's commandments. You understand? This is our job. To keep this. And we ain't got to worry about a name change on the school. You kidding me? A Confederate cat. I got you. I hear you.
Whatever.
I hear you. Whatever.
Everybody understands. Let's do some shout outs, House. What you're saying is the damn truth. Kazak Wana, give her a hand.
Yeah.
Malak Bun. I wore Bath God. Give him a hand. Nazam Awad Jewel.
Yeah.
T. Williams. I see you are. Tazalaya. Adama. Am I missing something? Everybody's in here. They getting it on tonight, man. Let's go into, maybe we should do the cat with his hair braid. What's the one you said you wanted to get into anyway? Go ahead.
Khan, fans expose racist double standards between Glenn Davis' sentence for defrauding NBA players' health plan of $159K and Brett Favre's escaping prosecution in $1 million Mississippi welfare fraud scandal. If I made you
please.
Glenn Davis was a basketball player.
On the camera, we could. If we're able to, you have to stand up or something.
Come, sir.
Let them. They'll like it like that. These sisters want to look at you anyway. You die. Type in the chat single winner if you want to look at your diet. Put a 1W up in there. Sisters, single sisters, put a 1W on there if you want to see your diet up on that screen. Show me a 1W. Tap it up for the 1W. I want to see him. Go ahead,
Khan. So what happened was, sir, there was this basketball player by the name of Glenn Davis. He played for the Boston Celtics. Now he got caught up in a scandal. He got caught up in a scandal, sir, which was rough.
I think Marah wants you. Go ahead.
Sorry.
Perfect. Go ahead.
Yeah, Khan. He got caught up in a scandal.
You missed the microphone. There you slide. There you go. Go ahead.
Slide. He got caught up in of scamming players out of $159K. You know what I mean, for healthcare. And he got sentenced, to do a few years in prison. But people on our people on Twitter and TikTok was exposing the hypocrisy behind that because Brett Favre still has not been charged, and he stole over $70 million from poor blacks and Latinos in Mississippi to build a facility, at his alma mater. For his daughter.
$70 million he stole from Mississippi, which is poor like a hole in the ground. Mississippi. This cat, Glenn Davis, how much are they alleging that he stole? What did he get convicted of?
$159,000.
100. I guess you can buy one G-Wagon with that, I think, right? What's that G-Wagon going for? I think about 100,000, a little less than that.
Yeah.
You can get a G-Wagon, I think, for that house. He's going to jail for how long?
Khan.
I mean, I think he's going a couple of years.
Khan.
Brett Favre stole $70 million and nothing happens. I wonder why. I wonder why people get so angry at us for telling the truth about white supremacy. But you never get angry at white supremacy. You don't feel any anger over this? Don't you feel unsafe in America? You should feel, it should make you feel nervous because you understand that for any infraction, any mistake, you're going to ruin your life for that mistake. But a white person is going to ruin lives and never be counted as a mistake. No one ever treat him like he even made a mistake, even though he's going to ruin lives. Doesn't that make every black and Hispanic? Don't you drive down the street with a fear in your heart? Don't you marry a woman scared about what she might be able to do to you in the court system? When you have a child, Instead of being happy, don't you worry about now, what does this child mean? Will I go to jail because of this child? You see what happened with Brian Unite. You died. Brian Unite, brother, he has been traumatized by that child support up. Traumatized, brother. Listen, I feel for him. I know it's a terrible thing that he's doing to them kids. But that court system will make you hate the child. You don't know what to do with the emotions. You would like to, white people used to light up cigars when they got a woman pregnant. They'd be lighting cigars, being happy, congratulating everybody. If a brother has a baby, your brain goes to, oh my God, I'm going to lose everything. I'm going to jail. I'm going to lose my job. You're going to lose your job because you don't have money, and then you'll lose the job and not have money. Yep. You're going to lose your driver's license that you need to Uber because you don't have enough money, and now you need to Uber. It's like your life is over. Yep. And that's what you think. Brian McKnight has, he hates his kids. He wouldn't, I think he named other kids, he did some crazy naming with the kids. Where he stripped the kids of their names, gave them the kids he had with a heathen. He's traumatized. It happens. That's why you sisters should not use this evil court system against your husband. Yep. The husband is going to hate the children. Yep. Well, this is what happened to Glenn Davis. He's going to go to jail for years for the cost of a G-Wagon. Yep. You cannot get a Maybach with no $151,000. You die. That you can't get that out. You're going to get you a G-Wagon. I think that's about what the cost is. Marah, go ahead.
Slaka, so if I may, what you're bringing out is so heavy because not only can you might just get a good lawyer with that $151,000.
I forgot about that,
but also, if I may, just like you said, this brother, he stole $151,000, whatever they said, compared to $70 million. We went to jail over bags of weed and bags of crack cocaine. The Delaware River for $5. Yeah. Just for them to make it legal later. So like, that don't even matter.
You go to jail for a nick. For a nick, you're going to jail. Listen, this is how bad it is. You're going to jail for the aroma of weed. For the cop smelling weed, you're going to jail because of the aroma in the air. Brett Favre stole $70 million. It makes you feel unsafe. It should make you feel unsafe because you're not safe. Don't get mad at Commanding General YAHANNA for speaking against white supremacy. Get mad at white supremacy.
That's right.
Everybody understands. Morale.
Slaka, so if I may, just if I could, I don't know if anybody remembers the story that we covered. Remember the $2 billion worth of cocaine that was found on the Delaware River?
Go ahead. I forgot.
No one went to jail.
Not a soul.
You cannot have a bag of weed on you. You're going. I just wanted to bring that out. That's the same white supremacy. We don't even know who got arrested.
It's an amazing thing. We're gonna move on to the story. Let's keep going. You got it.
Khan, sir. Teacher's viral TikTok video showing his students removing his braids in classroom sparks discourse.
Let me tell you about this story, if I could, you die. And I saw this on my phone, right? And I saw it was controversial. This is what I thought. I thought it was controversial because I thought it was a brother letting all of his ribs do his hair at the same time. That's what I thought. I said, oh, everybody must be talking about this because this brother has all of his wives braiding his hair. It wasn't until Tazariak that I found out these were children and he was their teacher. I didn't even know until Captain Tazariak told me. These are someone's children, their daughters. And this cat has these kids braiding his hair. Mothers out there, because it's Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day, y'all. Mama, men like this are grooming your daughters to assault them, to abuse them. This is grooming, mommy, mother. This is grooming. This is what evil men do to seduce your daughter into a place of comfortability, because now they're taking out his hair today. They're taking off their clothes tomorrow. This is how they groom children. This cat was in school. These are somebody's daughter. And let me tell you once again, this is because no one is afraid of fathers. No one is scared that you have that this is my daughter and you have her fingers in your hair. My daughter. The bitch is failing every day. She's failing. I gotta hire a damn tutor. And she is in your hair, greasing your scalp. If not a sexual object, your slave? Is my daughter your slave? Are you paying my daughter? Let me ask you a question. My daughter did your hair. How much money did you give her? Nothing. You gave her no money. So my effing daughter is your slave. Before you know it, it's a sad day at the high school. It's a sad day down at the high school. It's crying and misery and sadness at the high school.
You know, if I could,
please.
I remember talking to my kids, and they were, all my girls, right? I told them, I said, this is what we're gonna do, right? I said, first of all, never let nobody tell you that they're gonna do something to daddy. I said, ain't a motherfucker out here on the earth gonna do shit to daddy. Yes, sir. Please come. Come.
Please be seated. Commander General YAHANNA here. Clap it up for him.
Right, damn right.
We were just doing a story about the hair braid. Captain DeBar is waiting online to talk about an incident that they did amazing work with out there in Wisconsin. He's standing by whenever you're ready, sir. Right now they're just doing the hair braiding story. Please.
Oh, sorry. Oh, you good? No. Oh, yeah. So I was saying this here. I had to tell my daughters, right? Listen, if somebody said this is what we're not gonna do, you ain't gonna be hugging everybody. You ain't gonna be sitting on nobody's lap. I don't care if it's uncle so and so or cousin something. You don't sit on nobody's lap. You understand me? I don't play that. I ain't playing that. You know what I mean? Nobody touch you inappropriately and all that. I had to set the groundwork, and I had to tell my daughters, don't be afraid if they say something gonna happen to me. I said, you know your daddy, right? They said, yeah. I said, ain't a damn thing gonna happen to me. I'm trying to tell you right now, ain't nobody gonna touch me. I'm gonna touch them. You understand me? And I had to let them know that it's okay to come tell me. Well, one day something happened to one of my daughters. She came and told me.
All right.
Boy, I made a phone call and said, I'm on my way. I got about 2 or 3 phone calls. I'm getting my car. I'm headed. I'm coming. Well, listen, we take care. We don't do that and something, and this, that, and other, and all that kind of stuff. I had to catch myself, breathe. I said, okay, it's all right. I said, let me explain this to you. If this ever happens again, I'm not going to answer nobody's call. All you're going to do is you're just going to see me. And when you see me, it's going to be a problem. I'm just telling you right now. All right? I'm going to leave it at that. You know what I mean? And then I had to have a long talk with my daughter. You know what I mean? Got her straight. Got her good. You know what I mean? Because she knew I was on my way too. You know what I mean? I don't play that, man. You got to teach your kids these things, man. If they don't know, they're going to think some things are okay. But you got to tell your daughters this here, man. You understand what I'm saying? And tell your sons too as well. Because I was like, I'm going to chastise my boys. They're like, what the hell was y'all like? How come, why I got to get the call? You should have called me, Daddy. We had to do something to somebody. And they did something. I should have been getting the call, but that was like, I had to deal with it. But I taught my kids that. I had to tell them that all the time. Hey, don't be afraid. You know what I mean? Nobody touch you. Don't sit nobody's lap. Yeah. Some have you come tell me. Ain't nobody going to do nothing to me. Don't worry about that. There's an old other side of your pop that y'all just don't know about. Something happened, come tell me. Like how General Muhammad says it'll be a sad day at school. I'm just trying to tell you. You understand? But you got to be able to tell your kids that, man. Tell your kids that, man, so they'll know. They'll know what's acceptable, what's not acceptable. All right? So they don't get this. There are predators out here who will prey on them. You understand me? You got to tell them and teach them. All right? That's it, sir.
You're dying.
If I could, sir, was so heavy about what you're saying. He had a previous incident with the same girls. Huh? Captain Cesario put out that there was a previous video that he had some of his female students painting his nails.
Cesario showed me that. Like, he's sitting down there like at the manicurist, and these girls are painting his nails at this school, not doing homework. And then Cesario said, this is after school, not going home, not getting on that homework, not getting ready to pass that standardized test, but at the school painting their teacher's nails and braiding his hair for free. Now, if you don't believe that this man is sick, sir, we have a video. He got fired. The backlash came up, And listen, and just like those sexual deviants, this is something I've always noticed about sexual deviants. I don't quite understand it. I always ask you about these questions, things I don't get, right? They need to tell people. It's something I've noticed. I don't know why, but I do notice they have to in some way tell you. It's like a need almost to say that I don't get. I don't understand, please.
Most correct. I heard about this story. As soon as I saw it, I could tell what it is. And what it is simply this: that, well, first of all, to answer your question, sexual deviants a lot of times need to perform. And the reason they need to perform is because the reason they're sexual deviant is because they themselves, in many cases, have been molested. And so now, after being molested as a child, they grow up with an extremely low self-esteem. And then once they go back into molesting children, they become, like it becomes a reality that that's what they are. And once they face that reality and see themselves as that filthy, then they need to perform to raise their self-esteem. Now, I'm gonna tell you something too. There's another video of this guy out, Yeah, there's another video of him out, totally dressed up with all kinds of different fingernails. He's a total bug out with all kinds of paint on his face. Sister found the video and put it out. I'm not sure exactly where it is. You have it?
We have it.
Oh, pull the other video. And let me tell you something else too in the Black community. And this is, and I'll say something else after. The Black community has done a good job at making homosexuality something wrong and evil. And as a result, homosexuals have had to get creative. Like all this is a homosexual man. That's all this is. This is nothing, this ain't nothing strange. He's just a LGBT man, and he's finding a creative way to perform as an LGBT man. You understand? And he knows that straight men, what do straight men love? Women. So that's what he does. He goes and gets these women around him to promote himself, but really he's after a man. He's no different than, what's the name of the guy that just went to jail for all them years for having them women in the woods? Nature Boy. Right. They the same. These are gay men who can't come to terms with living a effeminate life. So they turn around and try to stay semi-masculine because they know how wrong it is, but still live a homosexual's life. And if I could just add something else to it, this is so why, and Yadai, give me the scriptures on sodomy. And this is so why it's so important for men to be masculine. If you're a man that has children in your house, you have to be masculine. No matter how much that woman may try to beat you down, you got to be masculine, because that masculine image is what your son and your daughter, and more important even than your son, more important than your son, your daughter has to see that the type of man that she's to get is a masculine man.
That's right. You
got to be a man in the house. You got to be, when you got to get loud, you got to get loud. When you got to put your foot down, or you got to do it. And you got to do it because that's going to make your daughter want that type of man. And her wanting that type of man will not sit there and paint this guy's nails. Yeah. She'll look at him as strange because he ain't like my dad. That's right. My dad don't do that. Like, she going to say to herself, nah, my dad, he don't do that. He weird. Mm-hmm. Other girls who never grew up with no dad, whose mother was masculine, will see this brother as just a nice guy because she don't know her mother is acting like a man. And there is no man to represent the man. And our influence on our kids, now that we coming up into the truth and we getting in later years and we getting on the internet, we are really finding out so much more about all the things that went wrong with us as kids, and finding out how important it is that every little nuanced thing in your child's life has an effect on your child. And if, like y'all brought out earlier, all the different little nuances, the fights, the breakups, the this, the that, the mouth of your mother, of the child's mother, is so important that it's under control. Because an out of control mouth of a mother, I mean, just depth charges a child. It just sinks a child to a new low. This week, if I can divert a little bit. This week, I spoke to quite a few sisters who got in touch with me, and I was surprised. But I shouldn't have been surprised, because the brothers and the sisters that come into UPK make such a total change in their life. Yeah. And several sisters got in touch with me and told me about how horrible their moms was. This is before this Mother's Day. And they would tell me how their moms were so horrible, what they said and what they did to their dad, and how they treated themselves and how they carried themselves and how they treated the child. And I said to them sisters, I said, listen, you know, forgive your mother. I had to learn this too. You remember back in the day, I had to learn this too. Not my mother, but of course, you know, I had to forgive too in my family. My mother was, to me, was a saint. Me too. She was bad as shit. You know what I mean? But, so, you know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, I told them, you got to forgive that mother. And when she make them actions, a lot of sisters, their moms block them because Mother's Day. And it hurt them because they love their mom. That's right. But their mom just comes from a sick place. And let me tell you something else too, man. The mothers most mothers that's angry with their children on Mother's Day is a selfish monster. In most cases. Because a real mother who don't get a gift from you on Mother's Day is going to say to you, you know, I was hurt that you ain't give me no gift. But they ain't going to change the whole relationship because you didn't get a gift. My God. You didn't get a gift. So the whole spirit of you goes out the window. And there's so many examples in the scriptures of men who did not receive something that they thought they were supposed to receive, and how they just destroyed the nation. If you know, depending on what they was and what they did. The one that comes to mind, what's the name of that cat that destroyed that Jezebel? That was Ahab, right? Ahab. Remember, he couldn't have his neighbor's garden. Yeah. Brother said, this is my inheritance. My family gave it to me. He mad that he can't. He gets so mad that he get depressed and lay on his bed depressed. And having a wicked ass woman, she go out and kill his brother. Get this brother killed to take his property from him, just to, you know, make this cat happy. That's how selfish and carnal Ahab was. And brother, that spirit be in these mothers on Mother's Day. And and so for those, and for every brothers out there, I apologize. Not right. Check them sometimes too. There's a lot of brothers out there and sisters too, who got deeply humiliated because of their parents, and they broken behind. But I'm here to tell you, come into the truth, come into this body of Christ, and what we'll do is we'll make sure that you don't become like them. We'll make sure that you raise up amazing children and not like them. And we'll help you forgive them for their mistakes. And in some cases, teach them how bad it was. You understand? And give them a second chance to be a righteous mother and father. You know what I'm saying? And to come into this body of Christ and to do it the right way, which is the point of all this, to build Christ's kingdom. Because a lot of them been molested. You got in Israel right now, brother, you got 4 and 5 and 6 generations of children that's been abused, both in these, especially in these systems, these foster care systems, these different systems been destroyed. And then on top of it, some in regular families. Tons of people I talk to have family members that's known rapists, known child molesters, known to do this type of criminal activity, done been caught. I know a sister used to do my hair years ago, used to tell me how her brother, who he finally had gotten killed, this cat was an out and out rapist. She said, I don't even let him in my house. This is her brother she grew up with. She said, I don't even let him in my house because he's an out and out rapist. And I said, so what happened to him? She said, well, he just recently got killed. I said, what happened? He went into some old white lady's house and tried to rape this old white lady, and she had a shotgun. And she brung the noise to his ass. Some shotguns go off inside the house.
Yeah,
that shit, reality come like that. That shotgun go off. You comes to reality like bang, and blew this cat away. But he had already been raped. I mean, and the kind of rapist, he would attack women up and just beat them half to death, and then rape them, and then just leave. And had went to jail for it. Did like 15 years in jail. Came back out, was sick, and was still doing the same thing. And that's why all you sisters out there, when your husbands and your brothers tell you about protecting yourself, about, I tell every sister, if you're in a city that allows you to have a gun, unless you know you are just too emotionally unregulated. If you are, then ignore what I'm about to say. But if you are a level-headed sister in the truth, waking up to the truth, and you in a city where you could have a gun permit, go get a gun. Like, why not? Go get you a nice 380. I mean, they got some nice old nickel-plated jumping. And trust me, bad as a nigga might be, you pop that 380 on him, that gun, I don't care if the nigga King Kong. He's been to buckle and back the fuck up. Excuse my friend. I don't give a damn who you are. When that tray 8 hits you, that lead pop you trust me, it hurts. Okay? And he'll back up off you. And you should, if it's legal. If it's not legal, different story. If it's legal, go learn it. Go, and brothers too, go learn. Go to the, let Haas train you. Haas got a whole company training people. Go let them train you. Go learn how to really use that weapon. Really, the safeties around it. The whole Haas give you the whole, how to deal with it in the home, how to deal with it traveling, how to deal with it when going to, municipalities and places that you can't carry within the city. What ammo to use, how you should handle it, because there's a lot of laws. If you end up having to use it, you could end up, if you ain't right, you could end up in a bad situation. People putting head triggers on their guns and all that. Haas will break all that down and show it to you. And you should do it anyway. And you should not ignore your brothers when they tell you to be safe. You should not. A lot of sisters, you kind of simple. Brother tell you, listen, man, something. You don't be playing. They serious because they don't want nothing to happen to you. And you should be just as serious and know that it could happen to you. And that's why you got to be strong. And then because here's what'll happen. You'll be damaged at your little young age. And now you growing up with this pain and suffering that got to now be carried on if you don't know any better. And in this nation, we trying to end that cycle.
That's right.
And we end that cycle by protecting the sisters, protecting the brothers, you understand, and hiding that shame. Scripture said, what's the one that said, I know it say arms, but there's another one about hiding shame. What's that one? Wait. Hiding sin? No, not hiding sin. Hiding shame. I forget it off the top of my head. Y'all see if y'all find it for me.
Yes, sir. Is it like it's good or bad to do?
It's good to like put this shame away.
Right.
Like the Lord spoke about it. And it's a beautiful thing if we could fix ourselves with this. And it's even beautiful that it's even coming up. Mother's Day is a horrible, evil, selfish, and straight up satanic holiday. Any holiday where you serve yourself up is evil. Any holiday where you got the benefit from the holiday is wicked and evil as hell. Every holiday the Lord called for is a holiday that was to honor the Most High over you, which is so important, man. It's so important that you stay grounded on the ground and not puffed up in the air, because in the air, that's where Satan coming for you. That being grounded is how you stay focused. And them high holy days, every one of them the Lord gave us, we should be adhering to. You come up there to the Passover, Feast of Unleavened, all the days. You come up there for the Sabbath service. You got to come up in there with the spirit that you putting the Lord before you. This ain't about you. It's about what you need more than anything else, which is you need these scriptures inside you. You need the Most High inside you. That's what this is about. This is about priests praying and making intercession with the Most High for your spirit to the King Yahawashi. That's what it's about. We ain't burning incense in here to look cool. We burning frankincense and myrrh because it was called for by the Most High. And we calling on the Most High so that he can watch over you. Our salute says that. Yahweh Shema al-Atah Bahasham Yahweh Shai. Is the Lord watch over you in the name of Jesus Christ. In a rough English translation. That's what it's for you sisters. So withdraw from this spirit in the world. I was riding out today. A lot of young sisters is caught up in the Mother's Day. They riding in their car. They on the edge of the seat. They got that red and gorilla.
Okay, right.
They got that blasting in the car. I fuck a nigga. You know how she talk.
That's right.
He cracked me up.
That's right.
Listen, the shit hot. I ain't gonna lie. It's gonna say hot. I don't listen to it. But when they ride by, them sisters be up on the wheel. And I'll take a nigga down. I'll be like, that's some hot shit. It's evil as all be damned. It's the evilest thing out. Like them record companies, they spend gollies of Satan. They gonna make some music that's hot to try, but it's gonna be evil as hell. And sisters caught up in it. And here's what you don't know: that the executives know. What they training these sisters in is more than being a hoe. We looking at it and seeing that they training you sisters to be a hoe, but they really training you to be a predator on men, to destroy men, to make men to prey, to go after them, and to take them down, and for as much as possible to have you in that LGBT lifestyle. And you got to fight that. Man, I forgot we got the bar mom in here, man. I'm running on, man. Let me give it up.
Good time.
So can I just play the other video real quick? Yeah, I think we're a little behind 10:29. Play the other video, not the one with his hair braid, but did y'all find the other one where he was bugged out, where he had all his nails and painted up face?
You brought up the nail one, right? Did you say we have that one when he was painting the nails?
I
got one right here.
No, not the one where the girls is painting the nails.
I didn't see
he got one, brother, where he got his nail. You know the one. His nails is painted different colors. His hair, he bugging out. You find that scripture by any chance? Anybody?
I believe it's Ecclesiasticus 29 and 21.
Pull the video, read that scripture, and then we'll go from there. You got to confirm it. Okay.
Ecclesiasticus 29 and 21. The chief thing for life is water and bread and clothing and a house to cover shame.
Boom. That'll work too. And a house to cover shame. This truth, brother, got to be a house to cover shame. That's twofold. One, you need a house to cover shame so you ain't living in the street looking like you're nothing. But what's the house that we got to be covered with? This truth. These laws, statutes, and commandments, we got to be covered with this so that we're not ashamed. We got to be covered with rules. We got rules to our life. And these rules cover shame from us and make us something special, because it's a shame to want to be worshiped on Mother's Day. That's a damn shame. It's a shame you cutting your own kids off because they ain't bring you no gift. Like it's damn near like you just know you was a great mom. How dare they not bring you some gifts, because you must have been fabulous. You don't never say to yourself, damn, my kids ain't bring me nothing on Mother's Day. I must have been a terrible mom. You ain't never gonna do that. You too proud for that. You too proud to say to your kids, hey, man, I noticed you ain't bring me no gift. Tell me the truth. I was a terrible mom. I was a terrible dad. Say it to them. And some of you might get shocked. They might be like, yeah, you was. You got to deal with it. But that's the beginning of a conversation that could fix a whole lot. You know what I'm saying? That could get back on track. That's another thing, if I could. The Bob Moth, I'm coming right now. We got to stop letting Esau's ways intervene with us and our own children.
Right.
You go to your children. Talk to them, man. They might, they may not like you, but you should try. You know what I'm saying? Or at least understand or correct them. Sometimes you got to go to them because they was the evil monster or their mother was the evil monster. And you don't want to tell them. Some brothers bow out early and don't want to destroy the kid further by telling them your mother is a dirty, rotten piece of garbage. So they bow out and just get away from the whole situation. But when that kid get a certain age, brother, you know what I mean? If you haven't already, Nothing wrong with you going back, man, and trying to show that kid. And a lot of young brothers and sisters, they waking up now. They realizing now how evil you black women been.
Yep.
They realizing now that a lot of them is going, a lot of sisters going back. That Van Zant girl, the psychologist, black girl, Oprah Winfrey promoted. She be doing all the interviews.
Right.
Iyanna Van Zant. She did a lot of them stories where kids went to their mom and was like, yo, when she sat the mother and father down and come to find out the mother was a damn monster and the father got the hell up out of there. And so, and they coming back like, what happened? And you should see these black women. They proud and you should have stuck around. You should have this and this and that. Don't no man want to be with a goddamn monster. Even the Bible says that. Even the Bible says it's like being with going up a sandy hill. Like that's what a lot of these evil black women don't know. You are a monster with your mouth, a lot of you. And don't nobody want to be around you. And any man that wants to have sex with you, he wants to just that. He want to have sex with you and then he is gone. And you wondering why he's gone? Because nobody could be around you because you're a horrible human being. You're a goddamn horrible, just a miserable, evil human being. And you expect love and gifts and Mother's Day presents and, and glory and honor and all of that. And you just somebody that damn near nobody could be around. You understand? And that is why we got what we got. Give it to me.
See it. Keep in mind, this is a minor from 2 years ago. Who is that?
That's the same teacher.
Jackson, be quiet. Shut the fuck up. It gets even better because they directly linked it. I clicked on the link, told it to open the TikTok. Whose TikTok is that? Whose TikTok is that?
Again, it ain't got.
And when you click on the name,
this is just homosexuality in a different form. And you're gonna see that with all. Anytime you see a cat acting weird, just ask yourself the first question: is this LGBT talk? Because that's usually what it is. But they gotta hide it in different ways, especially from social media. Like by him having them braid his hair, you ain't gonna turn the video off right away because you don't really know. You might be thinking to yourself, well, damn, what he got to get all these girls to like him. That's the game. But really, this is just a gay man looking for another gay lover. And let me tell you, if I could, another report. The gays it's coming out now that black homosexual men are extremely lonely. That's right. That if you went out doing running in them clubs and sleeping with them men and young, and now every sodomite or LGBTQ, he going for himself now. Like that's the new culture. The new culture now is if you gay, be selfish, be vain, be like women be. So now they all lonely. They all walking around moping. And making them songs, them songs they got out, them old depressing ass songs. My mother hates me. Them old rap songs. You hear some of them. I hear some of them songs. I look like, what the hell? I get in the car with some of you brothers. You turn on, it's a miserable rain. I'm like, what? I be looking at you like, maybe I need to talk with this brother. I'll be setting an appointment up for you in my brain already. Because some of them songs is full of depression and demonology, and the sodomites listening to them because they are lonely. And not only lonely, but hurt from what happened to them. You done been molested, your spirit broke, your self-esteem.
Speaking of being,
and you by yourself. It's a horrible, horrible thing. It's a demon. But go ahead, Mariah. Play it, and then I got to definitely get to what's next. Yeah.
I guess, sir, you just did a commercial for homeschool just now.
Being mad weird. I was just shown a video on Twitter. I need y'all to see it. Keep in mind, this is a minor from 2 years ago. Who is that?
Closing the God, Jackson, be quiet. Shut the fuck up.
It gets even better because They directly linked it. I clicked on the link, told it to open the TikTok. Whose TikTok is that? Whose TikTok is that? And when you click on the name, guess who the fuck it brings up? So now I am 100% on the he's a weird ass nigga train. I want that nigga fired. I want that nigga fired.
Got her whiz.
I know there's been like hearsay going around.
All that was. All that was is some damaged young brother who's living an alternative lifestyle and trying to find a creative way to promote it on social media. That's all that is. And let me tell you something, man. You black woman, and you black women that have a goddamn big ass mouth that can't shut your fucking mouth. Excuse my French. You do, this is what you produce, you dumb, stupid, ignorant piece of garbage. You can't shut your mouth. You so damage yourself that you cannot allow anybody to give you any advice that will help your dumb ass move forward in life. You end up what the Benjamites call, you end up like an old goat. That's what Benjamites call women like that. They call them an old goat. You know why they call you an old goat? Because it's like when a goat get old, he just eat anything. He don't listen to nobody. He don't do none of that. And so when they see a black woman like you, they call you an old goat because you dumb. You don't know that you're destroying your child. And this is what you produce. Because of course, you done beat every ounce of manhood out of him since he could barely learn how to walk. Since he was 3 years old, 2 years old, you was screaming his soul out of him. You've been yelling at him and punking him and belittling him and trashing his self-esteem and extricating all of your anger against the man you was with and the man you with now. And by the time that boy is 14 or 13, he has no more strength. He has no more strength to fight, let alone fight the voice of a woman. So he just becomes like any trained dog. He'll just do whatever it is he sees you doing. That's why the military used to do that. When you got off the bus in the military, what did they do? They used, I don't know if they still do it. They said they changed some things. But you got off the bus in the military to train you. What did they do? They started yelling at you. Get off the bus. Get in line. Go ahead. Why are they doing that? They're doing that on purpose because they are breaking your spirit. They're breaking your spirit so that they can retrain you as a soldier. But that's what your mother is doing. She's using the same psychological technique to break your spirit, but she's stupid. She don't know she's doing it at 3 years old and breaking your spirit. And then now your spirit is broken. And now when the time comes for you to stand up and be a man, you become a self-centered, emotional, unregulated human being. And then, of course, the first child molester that come along who could read it in the dark, you understand, your withdrawal and everything, he's the first one that messes with you. And this goes for boys and girls. Girls sometimes have a better shot because they're a woman. They become a woman like this woman, so they just go on their own. But even them, the same damn thing happens. Like you brought out earlier, don't be arguing in front of them kids and all that. I'm gonna get the ball mouth right now. You're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to care about the emotions and the effects on their kids. I told you I was just studying something recently where they was coming out. Sister was letting me know they was coming out and saying that a child has to be allowed to crawl on the ground. They said if you don't let a child crawl on the ground, they can't learn the how to detach from you. They can't learn how to break away, and because that's why they always trying to get away when they hit a certain age. They start breaking away, trying to crawl. They say that's a natural thing because it teaches them how to become independent, how to come into their own in a certain way. And if you don't allow a child to do that, and you keep them wrapped up and holding them and all that, it breaks them out of it. And then what happens is they become dependent on it. And they said, and it hurts them later on in life. It's so much from so young. And of course, Esau kept all of it from us. Why? Because he know he was doing it to us while we was in hell for all these years. And he knew he didn't want it fixed in the first damn place. So why tell you? But now we're going to learn about some brothers that really, we did everything I asked for. We got all the scripts out. We did the video. We done on it all.
If that was the one you wanted, that precept, I can't.
Yeah, that was good enough. That it still hit the main point. If the other one come up, I'll pull it up. But I think it hit the main point. The water too. That so I got to bring in Captain DeBar Moth out of Milwaukee. They came in and did some serious work in the work of the Lord. So DeBar Moth, is he there? You able to put? Oh yeah, he up in there with the whole team. Hey, the water Akim for being so patient, man. Can we call a salute? What's going on, Cat?
Hey, Shalom, General Shabbat.
Looking good, Warrior. Your team looking good out there, man. Who you got sitting up in there with me? I need a bigger screen up in here. Who all? Nah, it ain't on you. It's all right, bro. It ain't on you. It's on these old eyes. Yeah. Oh yeah, I see him now. There you go. Water. Yeah, go ahead and introduce everybody you got with you. This is Captain DeBar Moth. This is the captain over Milwaukee, under the Midwest monster of mayhem, as y'all already know, Captain Mawaquad in Chicago. Break it down, Cap.
General. To my far right, I got Officer 5000, Zaquan.
What's going on,
and then in the middle, I got Officer 50, Ayar, Bunya Shakar. And then to my left, I have Officer 50, Kananya.
What's going on? All right. So tell me about the amazing weekend, huh?
Sir, if I could, I do want to say big up to Captain Mawaquad again, sir, and the whole Chicago crew, the whole Gary, Indiana crew, and it's a couple extra brothers that's from Milwaukee that were actually there as well. I just wanted to, say big up to them brothers too. So of course, General, here in Milwaukee, there was some racial tension building up that could have spilled over into a major war. It could have been a lot of bloodshed out here. And I just gotta big up the team, the squad out here, sir, because Officer Ayar Bunyashikar and Officer Kananya, these brothers, they took the narrative to actually, the notion to actually highlight it. So then when we saw it, Officer Ayar, he got proactive and reached out to the people because he saw, first of all, Ayar is the representative for the south side of Milwaukee because, of course, it's a bunch of Latino tribes over there. So the brother drive up and down the city and mostly be on the south side, correct? So, you know what I mean? So like the brother, he saw it. And of course, the brother got a love for the unity and the unification of our tribes to come together and become one stick again.
Right.
So
but tell him what happened in the beginning with the food cart. Tell him how it all jumped off. Like y'all gotta hear how this thing jumped off.
So what happened was, General, they were shooting a video down there. The video that they were shooting failed. The police came and just disrupted the entire thing. So what you see right now is the aftermath of them being frustrated. So now they want to find some way to make some content. So you see the brother.
Just so everybody understands. So these is Judites mainly. And they see this Issacharite brother after the Esau shut down all of they video shoot. They frustrated. And like us in the world, we become predators. And so they see this brother here, with one of them Issacharite carts, selling the ICs and the little food and all of that. And so they frustrated. And so they went after him. Am I right?
Sir.
They snatched his cart. That's the brother right there. They snatched his cart and ran down the street with it and tipped the cart over. One of his brothers tried to go stop him. And they destroyed this man's whole business. Am I right?
General. And these brothers, they come from across the border trying to flee from one oppression and get over here and have nothing. The brother expressed to us, his name is Ricardo. The brother expressed to us that every day he walked 7 hours just to get his cart there and back to the house with nothing.
You know what I'm saying?
So they destroyed his life.
And they wiped him out. And
now
tell him what happened next.
Sir. So what happened is if you can rewind right back to that part where he tipped the cart over.
for everybody that doesn't know, the video, these are chops in the video. These brothers are not at the place where his cart is at. When you see those brothers in the truth walking, they are at the unity event that took place afterwards, that they eventually took over. What the first half of the tape is when they was at the video shoot and threw the brother's cart, because these brothers would not have sit around and let them overthrow that cart and not done nothing. You see them walking like this because they're walking into the unity event. But tell them what the gangs and everybody did when they heard about this on both sides.
Kind of the one kind, General. So at first, so what you saw in the first beginning, you saw a brother that was chasing after the dude that dropped the cart. That's the brother he was a brown beret, correct? Okay, so he was in the motorcycle club, General. So you see him running after him? Running after him? That's a Latino brother. He's running after him to catch him.
The brother's car. Hey, I bought slow.
Kind of one kind. He ended up catching the cat. So then what happened was they scheduled for him to make an apology. But when they went live to do the apology, the first apology, it was live. And when they did, the Latino community, the gangbangers in the Latino community said, we don't give a damn about no apology. It's about to go up. So they were like, we don't care what y'all do on live.
It was about to break on each other. It was about to be a tribal war.
You
understand? Over nothing. Over absolutely nothing, but somebody frustrated because Esau, and this is what oppression do to you. Esau put oppression on you, so you looking for a victim of your own, Tawada. You looking for a victim of your own. So the brother out there with a cart, he the most vulnerable dude.
Yeah.
So of course, you go after the most vulnerable dude. And that's what happened. Them tribes got mad as hell. And Judite tribes got mad too, from my understanding, the Bar Mop, that they didn't like it either.
Kind of one kind. So okay, so the gang members that oppose the Latin King gang members were trying to say, you know what? Who cares about his cart? Who cares? But then you got the majority of the black community that's like, nah, we actually care about that. Like, that's an issue. And because a little small history on the demographics of Milwaukee, sir.
Please.
Maybe 20 years ago, you can correct me if I'm wrong. Maybe like 30 years ago, there was a race war where there's only one bridge that separates the north side from the south side. If a Judite was to cross over into the south side, it could be deadly for him, and vice versa. So they just got over this war. And so they know what it looks like, and they knew that the racial tensions was about to escalate back into how it was, where nobody can go to either side. And so you got Latino tribes that's up north now. They live up north. They would have been victims. And you got Judite cats, Jakes, that lived out south, that they would have been victimized. It would have just been chaos. So the city of Milwaukee,
go ahead.
John, so the city of Milwaukee wanted to avert it. So the Judites was like, nah, we not with that. Nah, we ain't with that. And then so what happened was, now the brother Ricardo, what's the brother name? The brown beret? Walter got it on. He organized this cleanup, like the neighborhood cleanup, the park cleanup right there in the cookout. And he had the brother with whose cart you see is tipped over. He had him there. And then the brother who tipped his cart over, I'll give you a background on him too, General, for a second.
Go ahead.
So the brother that you see flipping the cart over and running, he's actually a famous cat out here. Mm-hmm. So out here, there's this rapper named Big Frank. Mm-hmm. And Big Frank, he's one of Big Frank's entourage.
Okay.
So they mention him in the songs and everything. So he's known in Milwaukee. Mm-hmm. So for him to do that was idiotic anyway, because you ain't getting away. Everybody knows exactly who you are. Well, this cat, he was expected to come because he said that he was going to pull up and give a personal apology and support his business. But for a while, it looked like he wasn't going to show up. So if you want me to, I can narrate it, General, from the video, if you wanted to play the video, General, or
no, if you don't mind, I'll just stay with me on it, so that everybody can get the story, so they can understand the timeline of what went on. So just for everybody to know, just to add to what you're saying, for everybody to know. So now at this time, it done got out, and the Brown Berets, several biker clubs, different gang members on both sides, they all up on it, and now it's looking like it's gonna be tensions. And this brother decided he was gonna now come to the Latino unity thing and apologize, try to make peace. And once again, this is why the Israelite School UPK, brother, we raise up an army and we raise up diplomats for just this kind of reason. Like, that's why we do what we do. You understand? And this is also why a lot of y'all don't like it, but this is also why I'm very hesitant to allow any brother in here to get close to any violence, because a small thing, that was a small thing, can spark, a small emotional thing could spark a whole goddamn war. And these are people's lives involved. Like, there could have been a lot of dead people behind just this cat doing a silly, stupid act, thinking that this Issacharite wasn't going to have no backup. You understand? And that's why we can't operate like that. That's why you see me so cool. It ain't that I won't go to war. Oh, trust me, I'll go to war. But I ain't going to go to war on no foolishness or without complete proper information on what's going on. Then it's time to get it on. And that's why the UPK is so right since 69 and built such a massive amount of soldiers all over, because this is what's necessary to bring. Like, you can't bring peace unless you willing to bring war. Don't be about no peace if you can't bring no war. You know what I'm saying? Like, what good is you being about peace if you ain't ready to step up in there and handle some real war business?
That's right.
And this is what happened here. Brother went and playing around with a brother's life and almost caused the damn war that he wasn't prepared to deal with.
That's right.
So just so y'all know, and so now he was holding up from not coming to the event because, of course, tensions were high. So take it from there, DeBarma.
Kind of, sir. So just to expound on what you're saying, General, because it's heavy. When we pulled up, we already knew, but they let it be known. They told us, hey, look, we got all type of artillery out here. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got all type of artillery out here. If it go up or down, we ready. So, like, the Latino tribes, man, they not playing. Hey, listen. So it was in a way
still Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob's bloodline. You better understand. It's still the bloodline. You know, man.
Yes, sir.
All the tribes got a little Judite in them when it come down to it. But you give them enough time, put enough pressure on. I'm telling you, I done seen the Ephraimites up in the Bronx, brother, work a blade like you would never, like it was a sous chef master. You understand? They used to have a saying up there. They used to tell me, YAHANNA, don't worry, man. You poking one time, he right. He going to be okay, man. One poke. That was it. One poke. one time, you gonna be good. You gonna snap back to reality. You gonna calm down. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
General, so what you see right here, you see like
that right there. Come on, DeBarma. Come on, Milwaukee. Look at that right there. Let me tell you, that is what Christ prescribed in the middle of this.
Damn right, sir.
This is what he prescribed, baby. Let the UPK rock down, baby. We walk with the gangs. We walk with bikers. We ain't scared to get down with anybody to bring this nation.
Right.
Look at how you handle that business. They was not afraid in their own city, man.
That's right.
You understand? Go ahead, DeBarma, because I'm going to get ahead. Them hugs and all that, they going to get...
Nah, General, get down, sir. Get down, General.
You don't know. You have no clue, baby. Come on with it.
Kind of what kind. So you see, right before the moment where we embraced those brothers, the tensions were high. If you was there, you would have felt that it was in the air. The tensions were absolutely high. And just that embrace right there with them brothers just soothed the entire thing because they had no clue why we were there. Now, it was a bunch of Latinos around sitting in cars ready for stuff to go down. Yeah, it was a bunch of Judites around sitting in cars ready for it to go down. And the police was across the street too. And we knew they was just going to watch us kill each other and just come and scrape everything up. So the tensions was absolutely high. But when we went, sir, man, we embraced the brothers.
Marvin, you working that cover, you looking good as shit out there. You looking like the ambassador of Christ out there, man. Fixing that shit. I'm sorry, but so everybody know the brother standing at the cart is the brother that turned the cart over, correct?
That's right. Yes, that's right, General.
And tell him what the brother said, the reason he came down.
So the brother stayed. It took him a while to come because he didn't feel safe. So the cat that was in touch with him, I told the cat, I said, man, make sure he come down and tell him I said he need to come down here and do this thing because if he don't, people will die over this. People will lose their life over this, all because of a small impulsive, you know what I'm saying, moment in your life that was 30 seconds could end up and harm a lot of people. So tell them to come down here. You got the brown people out here ready for you. You got the blacks out here ready for we standing to protect you. So come down here and do your thing. So then eventually he came through, and when he first walked up, me and the brothers was over there talking to him like, yeah, brother, what you're doing is absolutely heavy. Carry out your deed, man. And the brother went over there. We escorted him over there. He carried out his deed. He walked up to that brother, and the first thing he did was apologize to him. And they looked at each other and they embraced each other. And I wanted to make sure we got that on camera. I had to make sure we do it, and that we had a lot of photos because now you see these brothers, they interacting like brothers now. And the brother, and the I.S.U.P.K brother forgave him immediately. Like it was so, like he didn't think about it. Like I don't know. Like he embraced him immediately, and that's all they was crying for is protection and brotherhood with black and brown, General. That's it. That's all they wanted.
Brother, you was doing the work of the Lord right there, brother. Like you was an ambassador to Christ, and scared of them cats or nothing. You in there full power. You understand? With your whole squad. Like these churches wondering what the hell is the job. This is the goddamn job.
That's right, sir.
Like if you can't fix them, if you scared to deal with these cats out, then you can't really do the job. That's why we step out on the streets. Because if you ain't got the heart to step out on them streets with us, then I understand that. Every man that had different different things in their life and can't have the courage that it takes to do this. But don't worry, we'll become so strong. You will not need that much courage. But for the ones that got that courage, that do, look how you rolling in there. Let me tell you, my hat's off to you, cat. My hat's off to you like a motherfucker. Excuse my friend. Because I see the Midwest monster been working with y'all real good because you had no fear. And look at that brother. Look at how to honor this brother right here with this card have never been honored like this since he touched the ground in the United States. And God knows what he had to do to get here. And that's the courage that it took. Listen, he ain't but 5 feet high. The courage that for him to come out there every day and sell them goods.
Look at the brother, sir. Look, Salaki, Jim. I was Salaki, Jim. Look at the brothers, sir. That right there is what touched my heart right there. Yeah, those brothers right there, man, that was amazing right there. That made everything worth it. Even the possibility of running into a gunfight or something like that. The danger that was there. What them brothers did to see that happen, sir, Salaki. I'm Salaki for cutting you off, General. But that right there made everything worth it, General.
Brother, it did. It did. Look how you handling it. Look how you rolling in there with them. Like you deserve to be honored for this, brother. Every Hebrew should see the courage, and you've been through hell, man. The whole reason you went back to get to Milwaukee, I ain't gonna tell the story, was a major one. For those that may not know, that sister with the cap on, that's a Black Panther representative that came down to represent the Black Panther Party. The brother on there's other brothers in there too. There's gangbangers and all that. Everybody honoring this brother, man, that nobody thought would ever be honored. And let me tell you something else, if I could add to what you're saying, the Barma, is here's why this is so important for you dumb, stupid Christians. Because unifying these brothers and sisters will stop the petty things that lead to our death.
That's right.
And we'll begin to then come against the big things that's keeping us enslaved. We'll begin to come against Esau's bullshit, excuse my French, that's keeping us divided. Every last one of them cats, whatever they dealing with out there. Look at them. Some of them is bangers. I see some of them got their colors on, all of that. Like by coming right with this brotherhood, with all these tribes, just like Christ prescribed, once again, say what you want to say. Christ knew what he was doing. He knew what he would, he had the program. He still got the program. All we got to do is carry out the program. By unifying, you see this right here? This makes you now have to look for the real enemy. When this happens, now there ain't no more enemy now. We done came together now. You know what I mean? What's the brother's name that owned the cart sitting in the middle?
Ricardo, General.
What?
Ricardo.
Now, Ricardo ain't the problem no more.
Right.
Ricardo ain't the victim no more. Ricardo's brothers ain't the predators no more. So who's the real enemy? The one that's oppressing us all. The one that's stopping Ricardo from getting a grocery store or a supermarket. The one that's making Ricardo have to walk 7 blocks just to feed his family.
That's
7
right.
hours to lock it. That becomes the real problem. You understand? And show you how determined this brother is. And brother, let me tell you something, the bar mob. You understand? You know, I big up all the brothers. You know that. Every brother know that. The man that come into this work of the Lord with me, I think you crazy and a fool. But if you do come in here and work with me, I thank the Lord for you. Because it is to get this work done and how much it makes no sense to stand with the Lord. But brother, what you did out here today was damn impressive. And it showed so much of the spirit of Christ. Like if anybody could see past the bullshit, you could see that what was done out here today was colossal in the city of Milwaukee. And now you always will have these brothers' numbers if anything comes up.
That's
good
right.
or bad. Because some good things going to come up. Some opportunities is going to come up now. Now that we ain't fighting each other, it's some opportunities going to come up. And when them opportunities come up, we're going to be able to get together and say, yo, bro, y'all on that side over there, such and such and such and such is an opportunity. You understand? To do this and to do that. And it's just going to make us stronger and stronger and bring us closer together. And there's going to be naysayers. There's some cats. There's all kind of cats out there. Some brothers got demons on them in them groups and all that. And they don't want to see no unity. They working from a different zone, but they'll fall off. What will rise is this power of YAHANNA in this brotherhood. And brother, you handle yourself manly, man. I am personally impressed at what you did out there in the spirit of Christ, brother. It was amazing. It was right. It was right to see.
Most High Christ, General. If I may say,
The same for your team. I heard your whole team was instrumental up in that thing. Bring it back to the bar mouth himself, and his team, if you could. I heard your squad was instrumental in that. The camera's a little off center too on y'all camera over there, because I think one of the brothers is being cut off a little bit. Make it back big again if you could, Marash, just so we can see it big. Yeah, your camera's a little bit too. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Yeah, perfect. Okay, now we can see everybody. Go ahead, the bar mob. You got it.
Kind of, General. So if I could,
I live in this truth to see things like that. That's why I'm in here. I'm in here to see brothers do stuff like you just did. The brothers in Texas at Acuna, Zanaya up in Syracuse, what he did after that mass murder up there. That's why I'm in this truth, man. I ain't here saying, man. I'm in here to see niggas do this. Do some shit that don't nobody ever want to expect you to do and don't nobody want you to do, because don't nobody want to see you come up out of the madness. Well, I'm in here to see it. That's the miracles I want to see. Just
that's
what
right,
you did. Go ahead, you got it. I don't want to run with it.
General, the water too, sir. And again, General, like these brothers that we all work together here to do this, none of it would have been possible if these brothers didn't put their spirit to it
as strong as I do, General. These brothers all have a genuine love for our people, and the unification of our people. I do want to highlight Officer Ayar, man. He was like the glue. He was like the glue with this entire thing. He was the translator. Listen, General, he was getting it on. You hear me, sir? He was the translator. He getting over there and chopping it up. We doing interviews. He was translating for the interview. It was amazing. Also, you know what we didn't see out there, General? And the people had they had a little bit of time to get out there. We didn't see no Christian churches. We didn't see the Catholic Church.
No.
We didn't see the fake Israelite groups.
No.
It was. No. We didn't see I.S.U.P.K neither, General.
They're sitting in their pretty churches talking about all the evil stuff y'all did. But what I want to say, what's the brother's name again? You just highlighted?
Officer I.S.U.P.K.
I.S.U.P.K. Bun what? I.S.U.P.K? I want to say this to you, Ayah, and to every Issacharite and every Latino tribe in the truth right now. Hold your ground in the work of the Lord. You understand? Don't let Satan outplay you. And Ayah, what you need to know, if you don't already know, by you coming into the truth and serving the Lord, a whole lot of brothers' lives just got saved. Yeah, and more than that, that brother whose card it was, what was it? Ricardo. Brother Ricardo got honored for all his pain and suffering that he went through to come to this country. Like Ricardo got what he was always supposed to get when he came across that border. He was always supposed to get some love and some care from his own brothers. And because of that, because you came into the truth, he got that love. Like you went the extra mile and he got the love he was supposed to get. You just made his struggle out a whole lot easier. And that's why, listen, man, raise up all 12 tribes. You understand? Right. Raise us. Let's get, why are we giving up any of ours? Damn you fake Israelite groups running around talking about it's only black people from every tribe. You's a dummy. You's a dumbass. That's right. You know what I mean? You unscholarly, you've been untaught, you're just dumb. And you're hating on your own, and hating on your own is such an easy excuse so you could go serve the devil. Okay, the Bible speaks of, which we all know who that is. Like that's a excuse. And let me tell you something. Again, to all you brothers, man, and to all the brothers and sisters watching this show, because you come into the truth, people's lives change. Neighborhoods will change. Trust the King that gave us this information, man. And again, like Christ said, I say to you the same. Even if you think we're not right, believe for the things you see the Lord do in us. Like this right here is enough to make you say, I'm gonna just wait around till I know for sure I'm in the truth, even if you don't know right now. That's all these tribes we to pull together, man. Everyone is needed to raise this nation up out of captivity with all the hell that's coming down. Every single tribe is needed and necessary in this kingdom. Like this right here, we should hold on to this, and this should be big, man. Our brothers should make clips about this. This should be spread all over, man, because this will change everything for us. That's right. If we come together, because then we can look at the real problem. You know what could come out of this, man? It should be a whole program for Issacharites across this country that want to vend in them carts. There should be a whole program, just like goddamn Uber. Uber got everybody driving for them. Why we don't have something with all our brothers that want to do vending carts, got some app they tie into and work with, credit for their supplies they need and get help and can call security. Why the hell we ain't got that? Because we so busy focused on hating each other. We so busy functioning on hating. That's why people out there, a lot of people don't even understand me. They don't even understand me. They don't understand what I'm doing. They don't understand the I.S.U.P.K. They don't understand none of that. But if you pay attention long enough, you're going to see cats like this brother, Captain DeBar Moff, and others come up out the darkness and do something that's going to amaze your goddamn soul. This is where the pinnacle of battle is at. And brother, you won the day that goddamn day, brother. You won the day. I'm sending a bottle up to you niggas, man. I'm sending a bottle up there, man, to Milwaukee. Yo, man, express. I might send 2 soldiers with the bottle. For that work y'all put it on. I know the king is happy, brother. The king is happy. You know what I mean? So Lockie, I ran on with it. Y'all go ahead, man. If
I may say one more, a couple more things, General.
You or anybody else want to say something before y'all go out?
If I may, sir, and I know the brothers may want to say something. Also, what we did do, sir, is we all came together, put the bread together, and we bought his car. We tried our best to replenish his money that he lost in that whole incident, sir.
For a stranger. Yeah. For a stranger. Y'all did this.
Yeah. That's our brother, General.
Damn right.
Damn right.
It's cold-blooded. Nobody could beat that. Nobody could beat that. You can't go to war with that. You had every banger out there. Couldn't nobody pull a gun. Couldn't nobody hurt nobody. How you gonna pull a gun on the Holy Spirit? Dumbass. You can't do it.
Right.
You can't pull a gun on the Spirit of the Lord.
That's right.
You got to bow down.
Right.
The Lord's Spirit come in, man. And brother, you did it. You did it up there tonight, man. Salutes to you. I'm coming to Milwaukee, goddammit. I gotta look you niggas in the eye. Look y'all in the eye like, is these real niggas? Yes. I got to be introduced to y'all.
That's
beautiful work, guys. Salaki, let me let the brothers finish because I'll go on all night.
Oh, and if I could, sir, just to highlight one more thing. I don't think the brothers, y'all want to say anything? This goes on not just in Milwaukee. Oh, Salaki, so we got a brother on the side. Want to say something?
Please, bring him back to the team.
That we did. This is the whole reason why.
Yeah, right.
That's all I can say.
Just make it big.
General, the brother said.
Say it again. Say it again. Say it again.
I said this whole thing that we did is the whole reason why I joined the I.S.U.P.K.
Most High in Christ. I know. Thou art a man of my own heart, brother. That's what you saying. That's right. Come.
Go ahead, preach.
Concert, if I could too. Out of one, I watched this at my ribs crib live. You know what I'm saying? And as soon as I saw it, I knew that this was just kind of like what Kala said. It's the only reason why I want to join the I.S.U.P.K. because I feel like I could do something where I could bring unity between the black and the brown people. So as soon as I saw this live, I reacted instantly. And I hit up the Bar Ahmad. I contacted the Brown Berets. The Brown Berets contacted the Black Panther. I contacted the Bar Ahmad. The Bar Ahmad contacted Chicago, and we just made it happen out of one. So this is the reason why I'm here.
That's right.
That's real shit, right? Real shit. Because they working hard to keep us against each other, even in each tribe. They working hard to do that. And brother, we gonna work hard to go the other way. They just came out with the Book of Clarence. Shame the hell out of us in that book, in that movie. That Book of Clarence, I ain't even seen it yet, but I done got the reports that they shame in the hell. They made us look like a bunch of drug addicts and bums and weed heads, and never showed us any proof that we was the chosen. It's another horrible ass movie from what I hear. I'm gonna see it for myself before I review it. You know what I mean? Come out with it, but that's the word I hear. So Hollywood got plenty of money to humiliate and degrade us. The question is, will we carry the Holy Spirit and outdo all of that? And brothers, y'all did that today. Yeah,
right.
And if you came in here for that, means it'll never die in here. As long as y'all in here, that spirit will never die in the Israelite school of U.P.K.
If I could, Commander General YAHANNA, just if I could tell you about that brother right there, Ayar. I'm very familiar with Ayar. And if I could, Ayar is one brother, and one particular brother, that he is the reason that men above him came into the school to find Ayar.
Damn right.
Ayar is the perfect example of victory over death. Ayar, when he was in the world and what he went through, He's the reason that we go out on the street. He's the reason that we go on the internet to find IR. And IR being in this school means that we have had victory over death, that life won. And that's the reason IR is here, because he is an absolute amazing story. And him being here is who we're looking for every day. We go out on the internet to find IR. And I thank the Most High God that we found him, brother.
Salaka General.
Yes, sir.
If I may, one more aspect of this thing, like you said, sir, this isn't something that's just unique to Milwaukee. Like they do this, like brothers are doing this to other brothers in every other city. They doing it to brothers in Miami. They doing it in Atlanta, down in Houston, especially in LA. They're terrorizing these brothers with these businesses, sir. And like you said, this could turn into a vantage point to win over our brothers, to win over brothers like IR, and to win over brothers like Yashakar, Bun Yashakar, some real hardcore Issacharite brothers. Like, and just, I think, like you said, this could be something that could be so big to catapult this brotherhood. Man, it just the thought of it, the taste of it, just the thought of the taste of it, it's refreshing, General. So it was it was actually an honor for us to do that, sir, and we'll do it anytime. Anytime.
Most High Christ.
Yeah, right.
So did the warrior to your left want to bring out something, or y'all good?
He's a Tawab, sir.
Most High Christ. Hey, man, that was a great story, man. That should motivate us all to push forward and to get ready to, for this kingdom of heaven, and more proof that Christ is walking in this body, and this body is to continue to do what it is doing. And is that it? I think we had to end, right?
Yes,
all
sir.
right. Big shout out to heavy hitters in the building, General Muhammad in the building, General Hamza in the building. Big shout out to my brother Micah Allah back home. Can't wait till you back on the feet, back in the game, warriors. Big shout out to you. Big shout out to Officer Morale, Officer Yedaya, all officers, Nathania, Ibad. I get it. Nabad. Big shout out to all of y'all that's in the building with us tonight. We'll see y'all next time live on the UPK. Pay your tithes, man.
That's right.
What tithes? I.S.U.P.K.
First breath I took, a life too surreal. Second breath I took was the pivot and strike, finished the deal. Influenced by might, with every sentence reveal. I won't pay back, fuck $1 bill. Remain calm as the pressure build. Gotta endure until I let this pump whistle at my foes in memory of Emmett Till. I only live to do my master's will. I.S.U.P.K, motherfucker. Ain't no cowards on this battlefield. Gone astray, but made greater. In my return, left to my mistakes. Every error was a lesson learned. Now I don't rule, let's it get approved. Won't take a step till it get confirmed. Armed and tape, it was made for our sakes. March like a tank. One step will make the ground shake. My people sick in their head, Lord, let this truth spread like an outbreak and bring hell at them crackers can't escape. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. I want payback for the scars in the slave memoirs. Till Christ arrived, I can't let it slide. Ignore the lies. The only free will that's before your eyes is life or death, nigga, you decide. This heaven was made for me and my fellow. I patiently wait with my eyes on the sparrow, and I pull the trigger while my lips kiss the barrel. Before I ever let a white bitch do me like Othello. I want out this wicked life like Romello. By any means, this devil pulling strings like Geppetto. Lay hold on this brotherhood. I swear I never let go. And fuck that silver spoon, got too much love for the ghetto. Till the score settle with BB, I die for the cause. Just to hear them angels applaud. And I'm true by every word I say. Cause I know my victory on the way. You want it? Nigga, walk this way. This life may be hard, but I can't give up. On my nigga hard. so much. And why you look so good? It's real. I be walking with the man. Boy, I got it. It's hard, but I keep walking. I didn't go hard.
Get to know
Tell me about this God. It's
more than
so
welcome.
much.
You
And why you look so good? It's real. I be walking with the man. Boy, I got it. Can't do it.
My man. Oh, man. Much love and respect for all of you.
Much love. Straight, I told you I couldn't touch. Only angels walk in my face. I'm grateful for the words that had me delivered. I'm hungry for the glory, but I ain't eating till I feed my next. One West, what I die for. Attire out the book of numbers, this rifle from the Archangel Michael. My niggas rebels, you can't deny it. It's 144. I be running to and fro with the I.S.U.P.K. My U.P.K soldiers ain't no folding, no pretending. We in it for the crown, fuck friends, we want dominion. In the election ascension, I hope I make it through. Give a damn what a bitch think, as long as my niggas help them true. Straight to kind.
What this does right here with these two brothers, for the city of Milwaukee and for Blacks and Hispanics everywhere, right, to come together and show unity was one of the strongest things. Listen, we make mistakes with each other all the time.
That's
you understand? Every time we offend each other, we need to do something like this, come back together and show solidarity, because you want to know what? There is a race of people that's looking for us to destroy each other. It's a race of people that's looking for us to kill each other and hate each other and show nothing but hatred. Now today, you know what happened? We all showed brotherhood and sisterhood together.
That's right.
We came and we broke bread together. And so guess what? Now LA knows. Black people and brown people, we know we family and we gonna
That's
keep
right.
that way.
That's right.
And that's what we here for. That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. So this was something huge.
That
was something huge.
That's right. That's right. That's
And
right.
we need to let everybody on social media see this. Everybody should be pumping this on social media as far as they can, man. So you know what I'm saying?
Paleta gratis, véngase.
Please.
Yeah.
Free ice cream if you want free ice cream. So, you know what I'm saying?
Paleta gratis.
What I can say is this, man.
Hey, acá.
Hey, look,
Hay
man.
paleta gratis.
Oh, my man. You want to say something?
Quedan 7 gratis, véngase. Quedan 7 ya gratis.
Because what I want to say is, look,
Traigo galletas.
under Commander General YAHANNA, the I.S.U.P.K, the Israelite school, the U.P.K, we came together with these brothers right here, and we came together with the original Black Panther Party. And
That's right.
We all wanted to show that black and brown people got protection out here. So
That's
if you got
right.
a business out here in Milwaukee, and you black and you brown, you understand? Like, but every race should be able to operate with peace, right?
Yes, sir.
Every man should be able to have a business to feed their family, right?
Right.
Yes,
What you're seeing right here is us standing together as elders in the community to make sure that everybody stay locked in. You know what I'm saying? And now let's see how many views we gonna get with this.
That's right.
Something real.
Right.
Because it could have went a whole different way, and I'm glad it didn't. So I got to give a hand to all you brothers now.
That's right.
It takes a village, y'all. It takes a village.
That's right.
Every month. Hey, look, we plan on doing this every month. So put the word out, man. We gonna
Free ice cream, man.
If I could bring one real quick. Hey, look, we plan on doing this every month. So we're gonna get together, we're gonna chop it up, we're gonna make sure we do this, because this right here is a great momentum to push peace in every city that we Black and Hispanic coming together, man. That's a crazy thing. Imagine that. You know what I'm saying?
They don't want it. They don't want it, so we gotta give it to them.
That's right. Yeah.
I gotta go to different hoods. Way down in the hoods where they say we won't be in.
Right.
We gotta go there and show our face.
That's right.
Let them know that we are somebody. That we here for the people.
Damn right, man. So again, man, we appreciate everybody. Support this brother business. We bought our art out today, and we're gonna find it out, man. We go. We gonna keep
It's real. I be walking with the makers. Boy, I got it. It's hard, but I can't do what I nigga hard and I won't give up. Fuck that fucking job, it ain't no more applying. Fuck that fucking job, boy, I'm sick and I'm tired. Fuck that fucking job, all that bitching and crying, and I'm saying fuck that fucking job, nigga. Fuck that fucking job, bitch. Fuck that fucking job, we gon' be rich tomorrow. Fuck that fucking job, it ain't no more applying. Fuck that fucking job, bitch, I done had enough. Fuck that fucking job, I'm watching everybody work. Fuck that fucking job, that little pay by the hour. Yeah, fuck that fucking job, my back hurting and I'm hungry. Yeah, fuck that fucking job, nigga, on so. Yeah, caught between the two, get this money, go home. Yeah, all these people so. All these bitches, they messy. First day I came in, I bossed up on the bosses. And they promise nigga this, promise nigga that. Want my ass to work and bring that paper back. Sharp, where you been? I been taking the shit. Knowing damn well that I don't fucking sleep. Fuck that fucking job, we gon' be rich tomorrow. Fuck that fucking job, it ain't no more applying. Fuck that fucking job, boy, I'm sick and I'm tired. Fuck that fucking job, all that bitching and crying. And I'm saying, fuck that fucking job, nigga. Fuck that fucking job, bitch. Fuck that fucking job, we gon' be rich tomorrow. Fuck that fucking job, it ain't no more applying. Fuck that fucking job, me and bro, we just posted. Look him in the eye, shake my head disappointed. We gotta visualize, summarize, this is cute. All these people drop like fly, why the fuck we still here? Man, fuck that fucking job, when I pull up, I hate it. Yeah, fuck that fucking job, that's on all of their faces. Fuck that fucking job, man, I'm already lit. Man, I hit one thing, boy, you bound to get hit. Man, the bills cross a nigga's brain. Damn, that's how you keep a nigga damn a slave. Damn, money supposed to be a tool. Damn. For a purpose, what's your purpose for? Fuck that fucking job, we gon' be rich tomorrow. Fuck that fucking job, it ain't no more applying. Fuck that fucking job, boy, I'm sick and I'm tired. Fuck that fucking job, all that bitching and crying. And I'm saying, fuck that fucking job, nigga. Fuck that fucking job, bitch. Fuck that fucking job, we gon' be rich tomorrow. Fuck that fucking job, it ain't no more applying. You know what I'm talking about? I'm sick of that shit, I know you sick of it too, man. Money supposed to be a tool, but what's your purpose though? It's supposed to benefit a purpose. Shout out Boom Man now.
This a Batman tune, I promise you. This shit lit, cuz. This shit lit, alright? Run that joint.
Niggas looking for the light. Me and my niggas prepared for the dog. Yeah. So we gon' get it on for the last days, nigga. You already know what it is. 144 the rubber.
They in the building, we in the spot. We can go to war and see who make it out. On your stripes, dog, you with us or not. We can get it on when it's on, they don't never stop. First you get that power, gotta hold it down. Watch your step, boy, you on holy ground. They in the field, we in the spot. We can go to war, let's see who make it out. It's a problem, tell them pop on. I die for I let my colors fly, boy. For a nigga take me, they a drop dead. AR, clean them up like a mop pig. J. Cool, he bad, he really so they like, damn, look what he did to really go rough. Little bitch think she Kiki Palmer, silly hoe. She know I'm that bull, but I ain't from Philly, though. From the city where they say about that river like petty boots. Know them niggas plotting, gotta deal with me. Can't catch me slipping, got to steal with me. Just left Alabama, bought a chopper from some hillbill move. He made my feel the blade. Leave them all bruised, come through like a blade. Rebel off the leash like a dog out the cage. Call me Johnny Blaze off One West May. Watch a step get stretched like a limousine. So my brother bring that blade back wet. That's my enemy. A little nigga, this that call, nigga talk. Niggas know I got blood in my cup. I just sip it like it's grenadine. They in the building, we in the spot. We can go to war and see who make it out. On your stripes, dog, you with us or not. We can get it on when it's on. It'll never stop. First you get that power, gotta hold it down. Watch your step, boy, you on holy ground. They in the building, we in the spot. We can go to war. Let's see who make it out. Tell them niggas good night, here come the bitch. Look, told them niggas get right or get lit. U.P.K. bad man, I been to your flesh. Hellboy, rip the soul out of dead man. Shit got the rate, the power. I been a showstopper. Yeah, they might hate, but I know they gon' watch. Zone on lock, and you know the flow prop. Iced out, got the drip by the David Jones lock. You know I got the pain. They say that you the man. No shit, Sherlock. I'm the one you heard about. Burn down the building, let them all watch. Throw that one west. Then I swerve out. Sick with this shit, I do not need a detox. He don't watch a step, blow him out them Reeboks. We taking over, I'm sending the word out. Can't see me, little nigga, I put you in a bird box. Look, it's one West practical, gladiator, maximum. Creep on them slow, but they Glock fire rapid. All I want is more power, more straps to blow. Ain't got an excuse for no car, he gon' have to go. They in the building, we in the spot. We can go to war and see who make it out. On your stripes, dog, you with us or not. We can get it all when it's all, it don't never stop. First you get that power, you gotta hold it down. Watch your step, boy, you on holy ground. They in the building, we in the spot. We can go to war, let's see who make it out.
Seriously, you're looking for a Christ man, the one who's anointed with the Lord, with the Spirit of the Lord to do his will. I'm that nigga.
One West, 125th Street. Look, y'all put y'all faith in presidents like they gon' change this country. Win the league and let y'all play cause y'all gon' make them money. Fuck Obama, he ain't come here on Congo.
I don't like no soldiers in the spirit of the Lord. We don't like no soldiers.
Black, Hispanic, Native, they hate you as the same. Hate Christ in their image, hate you as a slave. God ain't all love, scriptures say he hate. African soft niggas, they know we not the same. School to prison pipeline to get you off the streets. Put you in the cell toilet connected to the sink. Molested as a kid, she prostituted as a teen. The byproduct of Martin Luther King dream. They just took the yoke off, my nigga, we ain't free. We live in bleak in these wastelands of poverty. If you don't know the truth, then the lie sound promising. Prophecy, gift and the curse. Dylan started killing, they was sitting in church. Black folk forgave them, man, this shit is absurd. You should never love your enemy, that shit ain't gonna work. Yeah, fuck dying on your knees, you better die in glory. Man, I joined the U.P.K, taught me the art of war. I took a nigga life like mine to be recognized. I feel that pain every day, it can't be reconciled. Pops banging, my sister a prostitute, my brother got life, and somehow I still found the truth. War ready, no cowards, no excuse. Fuck reparations, you can't bandage no open wounds. Blood on the leaves, body swing hung from a noose. I was on a run in Nashville and I found the truth. I called the school, classes being held by the shock on my life. I want to be a gangster like a child. Do this for my brothers, real brotherhood. Everything we do, we got it out this book. My nigga, I can never be no African. U.P.K, the only authorized acronym. I'm passionate about my brothers and sisters. We in hell, I ain't got nothing against them. That's another religion. If it ain't under YAHANNA, and he murdered Bob them and got a hug from your honor. That's the way out for a coward in my observation. They don't fear the Lord, they indoctrinated. Wolves in sheep clothing, Joe Osteen. Real priests bringing back black royalty. One West on my headpiece, ranking order. Can't let them trick me off the streets, I gotta raise my daughter. I got brothers at the border ducking ICE agents. I got the name change, it was life changing. My family thought it was a game. Put on all black, they said I was going through a phase. It's more of us in jail than it was slaves. Chose.
Aquí somos la Escuela Israelita del Conocimiento Práctico Universal. Hoy estamos aquí. Forma de general YAHANNA I.S.U.P.K.
This is what Commander General YAHANNA. This is what he did.
First camp, I cut off all my dreads. I took an oath when that oil hit my head. Niggas capping like they live. I'm a priest, I never stick no fork in no pig. I was dead till I found out how to live. This brotherhood taught me how to be a man. I came back to my roots, I had to dig. A couple gaps I had to bridge. I got a rib, I'm married to this work. You wanna serve the Lord, he ain't in the Christian church.
That's right.
I.S.U.P.K. We out here in Baltimore, you know what I mean? We was having an amazing food and clothing drive out here, feeding the people, clothing the people, and staying getting love for the brothers and sisters out here.
But that was my nigga. Got my nigga Rawan with me. But that was my niggas, it'll be an honor. You know what I'm saying? Under commanding General YAHANNA. That for my niggas, it'll be an honor and a blessing. Look, hey, straight out the top, I love all of my niggas. That shit ain't gon' stop till we on top and we ballin' my nigga. We be fly as fuck, you know them bitches be stalking my niggas. That shit'll never change and it's the same with all my niggas. City to city, I should be at home, that's what my ribs say. But bitch, I'm grown, I'm in these streets and closed caption. Niggas know we bout that action. If a nigga play with me, then my Hakim gon' let him have it. Hey, make you the shit, this truth the shit. Nigga play, I let that Ruger hit. Get on them tracks, they be like, who is this? I'm rude with it. Ain't got no manners, all them pussy niggas talking shit. Y'all know they can't stand us. But we U.P.K, Louisiana, bitch, that's what I'm ripping. And my niggas solid number, real ones in my section. If you
Man, that's crazy.
Hold on, let me make sure I got my shit right.
Oh man, it's not TV, man. We're doing the big out here once again, man. I.S.U.P.K and the Commander Junior YAHANNA, man.
You heard about the mission to Acuna. This is the mission to Kensington.
The mission to K&A. we out here in Kensington, Allegheny. You know, it's a notorious spot in the city of Philadelphia. A lot of drug addiction, a lot of homelessness, a lot of poverty in the city of Philadelphia. It's famous, you know, across the world at this point.
Y'all caught me eating some of this amazing food that these sisters done put together, man. Under Commanding General YAHANNA, we got some amazing spirits in this school, man. Raised up right, you know what I mean, to come out here to the hood, the gutter, and man, and we're gonna do this work wherever we go. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? While to Commanding General YAHANNA putting that work in. Raising up brothers and sisters like this, man. You know what I mean? We're coming to every major city, man. Every city where One West at, we're going to try to do these hot food drives. You know what I mean? I'm here to support the people that's in need. That's what the school, that's what we all about. When it comes down to it, we are here to help the people that are impoverished, destroyed, people at the bottom. Everything we do, that's what we do it for. Everything we say, even though it may seem hateful, even though it may seem crazy and outlandish, everything we do is for the people at the bottom.
That's what we don't know how they made my day, man. It's the food, the blessing, man. They put the foot onto that meal, man.
That's what's up, man. We appreciate you, man.
Hey, this is one of the best meals I ever had down here, man. By far. Hey, man, that's the love, man. That this shit that they're trying to get back to the people, man. Let people know people care, man. That's what's up, man. Y'all continue up the hard work, man. For real. It's noticed, man.
We appreciate that, bro. We appreciate that,
man. People appreciate y'all, man. Right. For real. Giving a lot of people hope, and whereas so a lot of people don't have hope, man. Mm-hmm. That's what it's about, man.
Right. So, you know, it's a beautiful day today. The sisters came out from New Jersey, Delaware, Philadelphia, came out to support the event.
That's that good old curry soup I made. You gotta taste it.
It's the sisters' choice to do this, man. They hearts. Their hearts is huge. And people think our sisters locked up or something. Like we got them locked in cages. No. Our sisters out here, they giving back just like us. They want to work for the Most High just like us.
Hey, guess what?
We're still protecting them.
Come on now. Yes, sir. Tighten up. That's what we do, man. I.S.U.P.K. I'm the commander general.
Sir. We feed the community, man. Get in line, get with us. This is what we do. All the brothers is here. The sisters is doing an amazing job. We out in Kensington and Allegheny. If you know anything about that, you know we out here. We don't care. We feed Israel.
Lit is not the word for it. We are so happy and thankful and grateful for y'all guys allowing us to do this for I.S.U.P.K. and for our family and friends out here. We up in K&A. They got Gia up in K&A.
In the belly of the beast, man. We up here in Kensington doing what we was raised to do, doing what we bred to do, and that's to show brotherhood. You see what I'm saying? And the sisters, it's not about us. It's about the sisters, man. The sisters is doing a great job out here. You know, and this is how the Lord get his glory. Right here.
They put their foot into it. Ain't nothing but love.
Yeah.
Food. Can't even explain it.
Most high Christ.
I'm trying to do it for you more often, okay? All for you, Hebrew.
Hey, thank you. Hey, anytime, hey, I already know. This right here, wow.
Shout out to Knock, man, making history. You know what I mean? He only got like 2 to 3 subscribers, but man, make sure you subscribe to Knock TV, man. Hit that notification bell, like, share, and subscribe to this content, man. We got Nabar over here with Nabar, man. Say something to the camera, bro.
No, he gonna send it to me. I need that.
U.P.K. One west to the death till they bury me. I'm one west till they bury me. I be one west to the death till they bury me. I'm one west till they bury me. I be one west to the death till they bury me. I'm one west till they bury me. I be one west to the death till they bury me. I'm one west till they bury me.
I hit the bottom of the feet, then I recover. Bounce, till I'm completely out of rubber. Go. I tie the meat tree like a ziggy, not a lover. No sweat. I'm not a priest without a cover. Yeah. I hit the bottom of the feet, then I recover. Bounce, till I'm completely out of rubber. Go. I tie the meat tree like a ziggy, not a lover. No sweat. I'm not a priest without a cover.
I feel the pressure, but it's checkers, boo.
Don't topple over dominoes.
Jalon's the abdominal.
Resisting the abominable.
Deal with the impossible like any other obstacle.
Since failure isn't optional,
you better lock it low. Yes, I'm the man, your only fan, I take it personal. Something like a Daniel out of one that makes me merciful. Some shit you never seen, some shit you
you boy. You know what time it is, nigga.
better watch how you step in. Yeah. But that was my niggas.
Got my nigga Rawan with me.
But that was my niggas, it'll be an honor.
You know what I'm saying?
Under commanding general, your honor. Straight off the top, I love all of my niggas. That shit ain't gon' stop till we on top and we ballin', my nigga. We be
fly as fuck, you know them bitches be stalking my niggas. That shit'll never change, and it's the same with all my niggas. City to city, I should be at home, that's what my ribs say. But bitch, I'm grown, I'm in these streets and closed caption. Niggas know we bout that action. If a nigga play with me, then my I can gon' let him have it. Hey, make you the shit, this truth the shit. Nigga play, I let that Ruger hit. Get on them tracks, they be like, who is this? I'm rude with it. Ain't got no manners, all them pussy niggas talking shit. Y'all know they can't stand us, but we U.P.K, Louisiana, bitch, that's what I'm ripping. And my niggas solid number, real ones in my section. If you wanna get down, put your boots on, start stepping. Brotherhood is a weapon. Brotherhood is a weapon. Better watch how you stepping, cause brotherhood is a weapon. If I die for my niggas, it'll be an honor and a blessing. Better watch how you stepping, cause brotherhood is a weapon. Brotherhood is a weapon. Better watch how you stepping, cause brotherhood is a weapon. If I die for my niggas, it'll be an honor and a blessing. Better watch how you stepping, cause brotherhood. I lay my life down right now for all my sisters and brothers, because I love them. I see them dapping and hug them. It's amazing to see how well we adapt from the struggle. Born again from a life of sin, trapped in the gutter. My mind frame was to kill my own kind. Feeling inferior, waking up ready to die. Run with them killers, so it's just a matter of time. For why take your life or let you take mine? That's when I realized the slaves killing slaves while the white man live to get old. We in them graves, shit got me feeling played. I opened the Bible, went through them records, found out we was royalty, a nation to be respected. But in this world we rejected, we hated for our complex. Still fighting to get accepted. We hear the truth and reject it, but love is getting corrected. And all my niggas correct me. The commandments, the foundation we erected. Brotherhood is a weapon. Brotherhood is a weapon. Better watch how you stepping, cause brotherhood is a weapon. If I die for my niggas, it'll be an honor and a blessing. Better watch how you stepping, cause brotherhood is a weapon. Brotherhood is a weapon. Better watch how you stepping, cause brotherhood is a weapon. If I die for my niggas, it'll be an honor and a blessing. Better watch how you stepping, cause brotherhood is a weapon. Hey, hey. Hey, hey.
Right back at you again. Officer Shapat Dayakin. Dropping something heavy for these cowards out here. Yeah. Coming straight from 125th, 1 West, Harlem, New York. Home of the truth, nigga. Man of war with hair wool, no idols, loving judgments. God of the Bible, the men above me shout, Boom Yasha, and all the warriors be like, Boom Yasha. Kingdom's ours, all the heathens forbidden. The chosen bow down to no one. It was written. The men above me shout, Boom Yasha, and all the warriors be like, Boom Yasha. All day as we discuss how they don't like us. Cabins on streets and corners, all is feeling righteous. Real particular, nobody else there to compare to. Train for war, men of war, and warlike apparel. Prefer our leaders can't get between us, watch where you stepping. Cause to sing, you gon' see how brotherhood is a weapon. Tough can protect our wrists, teach girls and kids about it. Call them prophetess, a priest that mean nothing without it. More than rubies, cute and understanding when describing. Virtue, love, and no lip from the daughters of Zion. Gold teeth, earrings, chains, and the rings. Precious metals, fabrics, emphatic stones, and everything. Trying to catch the slang, rewind what we rap and slang. Lost in parables, the scripture breakdowns terrible. Yahshua, Prince of the Power, we are the Jews. God on earth, you can see it by watching all our moves. Man of war with hair wool, no idols, loving judgments. God of the Bible, the men above me shout, Yahshua, and all the warriors be like, Yahshua. Kingdom's ours, all the heathens forbidden, the chosen. Bow down to no one, it was written. The men above me shout, Yahshua, and all the warriors be like, Yahshua. Man of war with hair wool, no idols, loving judgments. God of the Bible, the men above me shout, Yahshua, and all the warriors be like, Yahshua. Kingdom's ours, all the heathens forbidden, the chosen. Bow down to no one, it was written. The men above me shout, Yahshua, and all the warriors be like, Yahshua.
Hear the hunger in my voice, they used to tell me to speak up. The problem wasn't what I was saying, they couldn't keep up. Instead of moving around with some patience, they tried to speed up. It got colder than a bitter bitch, found me a way to heat up. What's a favor for a favor if we all didn't make it? Kept it 100 with everybody, but they just won't change. I ain't get caught up in the hype, cause I ain't feel like I made it. Couldn't picture me here now, but here's your moment to frame it. And I ain't never understand that self-entitlement spirit. I felt your vibe, I don't want to get near it. Before I made the appearance, I took a second, took a look in the mirror. This God, Lord, the only thing that I fear. Y'all got me fucked up. It's all passion, it's tradition, it ain't fashion. It's no action, they make threats and it's still passive. I think massive, no response, that's still tactic. Y'all should quit rapping. Cheap shots, I'm cinematic. I ain't average, I'm an overdose fanatic. I go, you lose and win like asthmatics. I got first, that's automatic. I'm the best in my division. In the ghetto like the pigeons, in the hood like the engine. You a bird for that chicken. I don't fake split decisions cause my mind made up, nigga. We in the end of time, but my time ain't up. Now when I was young and running wild and wide-eyed like a cabbage patch, I had to get it as vivid, adapted to my habitat. It's certain shit I won't do, certain shit you can't prove. My shit sound like a payday, yours like more when the rent. If I had $1 for every dime you counted, I would be broke. Watching me coast, got a better chance, boxing the goal. And they know I'm raw, and they know the squad, and I'm feeling lost, still in charge. I don't make you follow, I follow the law. Standing tall like they on Mars. I just got a call from my bro. He behind the wall. He told me let it off. Niggas lying for some cat. I got a different line in me. Everybody intimidated. I got that guy in me. You can focus on them dimes. I'd rather keep my nine with me. Help me get this off the ground. Just know you won't fly with me now.
I try to make the news. I ain't playing by the rules. I've been trying to play it cool, but that ain't gonna be the reason y'all out here looking like fool. Home truth. I ain't never had to choose.
I'm trying to get beamed up, man. Y'all trying to make the news. I ain't playing by the rules. I've been trying to play it cool, but that ain't gonna pay the bill. Y'all out here looking like fool. Home of the truth. Y'all ain't never had to choose. Trying to get beamed up, man. Y'all trying to make the news. I ain't playing by the rules. I've been trying to play it cool, but that ain't gonna pay the bill. Y'all out here looking like fool. Home of the truth. Y'all ain't never had to choose. Trying to get beamed up.
Thumb.
Yeah.
Hey, what's going on, Akim? How you feeling?
Good.
Hey, so have you traveling all over the place, man?
Yeah.
1 week in DC, 1 week in Baltimore. Next week you know, I mean, where you going next week? Next week in space, yeah. Yeah. We back again Saturday night holding it down for Command General YAHANNA, hardest working man in Israel. You all know how he rolled. Yeah, I mean, planning, you know, planning for this whole nation, you know what I mean? Getting this nation what it needs, because boy, America is falling and closing down before your very eyes. It's closing down. This place is done for business. Ain't no more. Ain't no more at all with this one. You know what I mean? And so we're gonna definitely rock with some good stories tonight. You all know we are the usual suspects. You are Captain Nathak, always on the inside. Carolinas. You know what I mean? Tonight we are Officer Awarium. We are main part of the DC camp. If it comes through anytime we, you know, able to. You know what I mean? Levi, bond lawyer in the house. Yeah, I say. And Officer SWAP, yeah, I mean, you're supposed to win right now. You're in the just conducting business. Yeah, I mean. So we're gonna rock for sure tonight. There's definitely some good stories on the horizon, and some other ones that are not on the list that I got wind of afterwards. Damn, you heard what happened, Howard?
No,
brother, because Zach was telling me about it today. Howard had the graduation on Thursday apparently, and they had some, I don't know, somebody did not do the job wherever they had it. I'm thinking it's probably on Howard campus, that Crampton Auditorium or something like that they call it. They did not expect the amount of people that showed up. So they closed the doors on some parents. And the parents was outside ready to start a riot. And brother, for the life of me, I don't know how you could make a mistake like that. I don't understand that thing at all. Like, imagine you paying for your children, you know, education for 3 years or 4 years. You probably, you know, if you're out of state, you're spending over $100,000 for them 4 years on average. And then you show up, you don't take the week off, you take a flight, you drive wherever. And these big Uncle Tom bougie Negroes say, well, sorry, we made a mistake. And brother, they closed the doors on these parents. Listen, I was going to jail and all. I'm trying to tell you. Listen, I ain't in the world and I'm feeling for these people. Like, goddamn. All them big places in DC, even them white schools, GW and all of them, they be renting the convention center. There's major universities. How in the hell you could? Oh, we make a mistake. Sorry.
No, they broke. That's all. Like some. Where's the money?
It sounds like somebody filtering money in their pockets. Somebody doing something so they can't do it. And man, that's crazy. That is crazy.
And to boot too, who knows if it's a bunch of Africans that run in that place now and they just decide to deal with black people how they feel like they're dealing with them.
That's the other.
I think I think they're all up inside Howard right now with the whole on the back of being a black, historically black college.
That was because I'm telling they're saying like Howard has the highest rate of non-black students at the HBCU.
Which
so,
then
go ahead, Slaki.
No, Slaki. Which then more than likely they make that call because I don't see black people they knowing that they you know what I mean that these kids went through, you know what I mean, this for 4 years. Black people will decide to do that when you know what I mean, I don't know. You know what I mean? I just suspecting is
listen,
Africans that do that shit.
Even on the face of, let's say they really did not have space. The space is being taken up by all them Hamites, them Ethiopians, them East Indians. Remember Kamala Harris, she went Howard.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Them East Indians, them Ethiopians, them Chinese, and then white people. You get it? Remember there's some white man, he was mad because I think he couldn't walk his dog through Howard. Remember it was a couple of years ago, it was a LGBTQ. And he was dog on Howard grounds and let the dog, you know, take a dump and all kind of stuff. And they got mad and they banned him and he couldn't understand why. All of that's people they letting in. And that's where all the space going. And like you saying, them heathens is up in there in the provost part of the part of the faculty down here and adjunct this and whatever, probably strong in the alumni, and they just make a call and boy, that's shameful. That's a shameful thing for a school like Howard. That's a shameful thing. You know what I mean? So it's we're gonna definitely get into it. We're gonna definitely get into it tonight. You know, this and some more. While the Palestinians and the Israelis protesting and their campus is in shambles. Oh, it ain't got nothing to do with nothing. Oh, it ain't got shit to do with shit. And their campus shambles too. Yeah. So, look, because I think you had some, because I had some interviews he went and did today, brother. Tell them about what the sisters and them said, unless you have it.
Kawaka, sir. So I posted a video on Facebook as well, sir. But when we went out and I asked a couple different people, but the one interview that stood out to me was the sister. She was saying that pretty much what happened was unprofessional. And she, it was the administration's fault and not the parents' fault. And then I asked her, and I asked her this because on TikTok, the whole thing went viral, and a lot of Uncle Toms and Sambos are using this as an occasion to say, see, we shouldn't choose. We should choose what's best for us, not based off of the race. They're using this as an occasion to say, this is why you can't always pick your own people. And so I said, let me ask the sister who actually goes to Howard. I said, do you think this should discourage our Black youth from going to HBCUs? And the sister said, no. And the brother that's with her said no as well. She said, problems with your own people is always better than problems with somebody else. And she said,
that's
she
it.
loved that she went in the Black environment.
Yeah.
Right.
That's it.
And I'm just looking at this young sister, and I remember Commander YAHANNA saying, it's like, these bones can live, man.
Right.
Looking like these bones surely
Right.
So a lot of times it's easy for us to look at the younger generation and it seems like they not, it ain't no hope and all hope is lost. And that's not true, man. These bones could live. And that sister and that brother, they still in college, young brother and sister. And what they said is more wise than the big head Kamala Harris Negroes that are the reason why there was no space at Howard for the first place, because they let in all the heathens.
Yo, that's insane. That's insane. Listen, you have come out and enjoy your moment, Doc. Like that thing be rare, brother. When you feel like, yeah, okay, what he's saying, I hearing it here, I seeing it happening at the same time. That's
Sir, it was just like that, sir. And I say, anytime I get to experience something like that, I just always thank the Lord again for the truth, because it's we going through doing different interviews. And the entire time, the security was trying to stop us. They called the police. Different things happened. We're going to, show on the video. But it was good to see, like, there's hope. And there's hope. I know a lot of the older brothers and sisters, y'all looking at the young generation and you think it's no hope. Oh, it's hope. It's hope. And you seen it in the I.S.U.P.K. You seen all the brothers. We raising up new children and a new generation where it's like, all that Uncle Tom and self-hate garbage is gonna be done away with.
Right. Right. Like that's definitely that's a strong thing to witness there. And okay, is one thing, you know, to see something like that coming from just what you would call, quote unquote, the regular demographic.
Right.
But to see it coming from those who pursue in that higher education, which really those is your movers and shakers 5-10 years from now. They're going to be in offices approving things for whole, you know, districts, whether it's school, sports, medicine, law, psychology. These is people who getting skilled in the oppressor's world to take up a, you know, huge position in the oppressor's world. You know, majority of the time, let's say 7.5 out of 10, majority of the time. And to know that we are thinking like that, and like you say, they're young. Like I'm looking at their faces. Like you say, these is young university students, not somebody who is like 28 going back to school. You understand what I'm saying? These is younger kids. And I mean, for her to come a woman, damn, in 2024, to come and say, I'd rather have problems with my own.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Zalakia.
That's like you brought the point home too, and the reason why it was so heavy to me is because I see a lot of sisters that are older try to say it was this whole movement where it's like, well, I don't want that struggle love. I'm tired. You know, there's like the whole thing where it's like they try to divest from the Black community because in their mind, you know, we shouldn't have to suffer, and we shouldn't have to struggle for love. And this young sister has more wisdom. She understands they're suffering and struggle with anything. You understand? Like, that's just life. You better off doing it with your own people. So like you said, for her to be a young Black sister, like, it really helped me to see. It's like, yo, the Lord's words are not coming back in vain, man.
No. And listen now, she got more heart and loyalty than them fake Israelites are.
Right. That's right.
Because she could see a problem, and she don't know what caused the problem.
Right.
She don't know if these is parents that show up late, if it's somebody didn't bring chairs. She don't know what the issue is, but in her mind there's a problem, and she will not abandon. She will not say, you know what, you know, that's crazy. You know, I regret coming here. Or nothing derogatory like that. She would now say, you know what, I'd rather go through the problems here than anywhere else.
That's right.
That's some integrity right there from a sister. I mean, a woman, brother. That's, you know, hell. Like that's real strong. That's real strong. If I could, let me just play the tape real quick so everybody could hear it.
Very Black, and surrounded by Black excellence, and obviously it comes with its problems, but so does WI. So
Y'all go to Howard? Something like that. How y'all feel about what happened at the graduation?
that was very unprofessional. Obviously, after that, they should have had a bigger video space to hold everybody.
Yeah. Do you think something like this should discourage our youth from going to HBCUs?
No, I still think that HBCUs are much better options from PWIs than me going to hire myself. The curriculum is very Black. It's surrounded by Black excellence, and obviously it comes with its problems, but so do PWIs. So I already be surrounded by the culture and learning about the culture, about the culture.
Listen, y'all heard it here. Go to HBCU.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Get him a hand again, but Howard, I see you all got something in your still. Got something in there, man. Hell, it's like I'm gonna have suits up and boots up, man. Georgia Ave, boy.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, try to get into the what's that? The student government. I'm gonna have to and be a student government liaison on black shit everywhere. That's the office. Black shit everywhere. Student government liaison. Yeah, I mean, I say it right, warrior. I ain't gonna say the end. I want to say liaison. I mean, like that's real strong and mighty, man. And okay, the sad thing about it is, who knows how maybe like over the years how many students started off like her. Because I don't know if she was a freshman or so, you know, junior. I don't know where she was in the whole process. But the way these schools are, or definitely at one point in time was, they probably changed a little bit now with the rise of the internet and everybody doing everything publicly. But the way these schools are was to weed out or to crush a spirit like that.
Right.
You would not think freely like that. If for her to even think that thought, she had to go to the bathroom in the office. She can't sit at a desk at a slavery or in a class and just freely think that. She had to go somewhere where it's a safe space. And for her to say that publicly, that means there's a safe space where she feel the hell it's safe to say.
Right.
Which is good. Which is absolutely good. Yeah, I think you have to go home. I might have dust off that varsity jacket. College drop. Go ahead, Warrior.
So, like I said, if I could, sir, that space, that safe space, was the presence of Officer Kazak Ahmad that day, bro.
Oh shit! She saw you walk into that elevator, all mighty and strong. She said, "I'm gonna say the blackest shit this nigga ever heard." Oh man, that was mighty right there. That was strong. That was real strong. You know, from both for sure you and the brother with you and that sister. And you know, usually people, especially younger people and sister and women, don't really like to talk into, you know, a mic unless it's the news or something. They'll be always shy and have this kind of pride. And the brother there, that was refreshing to see. That was very refreshing to see. You know what I mean? See the whole thing, man. So, yeah, please.
It's like, well, you said something so heavy that she may not know what caused it, but she knew to stick with her people. Ever since the Passover, I've been watching religiously the Animal Channel, right? And there was an incident last night on the Animal Channel where there was gazelles, zebras, and wildebeest all at the water because there was a drought, and the lions came in. And when the lions rushed in, everybody scattered, and there was a wildebeest cub or baby that was behind. And the person said, and that's why I brought it to what you said. The person said, the narrator said, its only chance is to catch up with its own kind. And I don't know what's going on, but it can't run with the gazelles. It can't run with the zebras. It has to run with the wildebeest like itself. That's who's going to protect them. That's who he could hide amongst. So my sister, I don't know what happened, but she knows she has to stick with her own.
That's right.
You know, that's the strength for her, because she won't get, like, if you try to run with somebody else, you know, you're just sticking out to be caught.
And you can't keep up. You can't keep up with the herd, with the gazelle and whoever else has a water buffalo. You got to keep up with the water buffalo, because even if they're moving slow, they're strong moving slow. Right. So they could, the zebras, they're keeping up with the zebras. You can't catch them any damn way. So, like, that's how the Bible say, every beast loveth his kind. And it's about time that we start loving ourselves. Like that thing, I mean, that's insane. That give me some inspiration there, brother. I ain't gonna lie. Because I was gonna say something.
Yes, like I said, just real quick too. Like I said, this was just a small clip. We spoke to them for about 3 minutes, and before I had asked them about, you know, who they say is the worst person in the world and in human history. And they both going back and forth naming different white people. And I was like, dang, y'all naming the white people. Or is why I posted, because the audio was you know, so bad, so I couldn't use it, couldn't hear. But they named different white people, and I'm like, so y'all naming these white folks, like, you know, I know y'all ain't blaming the white man, and they looking like yeah, the white man is the problem, like I say. And I remember coming into the school when I first came to the school, that it was still so much pushback on blaming the white man. I remember them purple sodomites, LGBTQ members, they were saying, we're not gonna focus on the white man. We already know who he is. We gotta focus on us. Like, I remember when I came in, the focus was everybody was trying to still get away from calling out who the devil is. You know, and as I was going today, they was able to say it. It was a brother. He came full out and said he watch us. He said it's the Edomites. He said, I know y'all already know who it is. It's the Edomites. They the reason for everything. And so it's like the streets, all that toiling Commander YAHANNA has been doing in the streets. And even though the I.S.U.P.K under Commander YAHANNA, it is taking root. You understand? Like you could tell, like the people is like, okay, we saying what those crazy Negroes were saying, and it's true.
Yep. And that's you call it right on the head, because we done had a couple battles with students from Howard before. You know what I mean? To the where when they walk past, they damn near don't say nothing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I think maybe 1 or 2 times I've seen them stop and agree, stop and fully agree. So like what you're saying there, like it's driving the point home. And because this here is like a bridge or a segue even to the whole critical race theory. Because this is why they don't want to talk about that shit in school, because they're going to be producing highly skilled Black and brown people who going to help their own.
Right. So like, just to add to what you're saying, they're going to create the real Jews. That's what they're going to create. The real Jews of the Bible, right? Because the so-called Jewish man, he teaches his kids about the Holocaust.
Yep.
You ask any, teenage Jewish person about the Holocaust, they know about the Holocaust, they know who was the enemies, they know everything about it.
Right.
Which lets you know, they know who they're supposed to stick with, who they're supposed to run with.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So as you're saying, they put that in school. It's what you're gonna have is Negro tongues popping up, and America does not want that, because then you're gonna see them. They will put back on them sheets. Take them police uniform on, and them sheets coming back out.
Because that teaching that history, it motivates you to something ridiculous.
Yeah.
It motivates you. You can imagine you being a Jewish boy or girl in school today. You're already riding the Holocaust wave. Kanye done made everybody DEFCON 3 or DEFCON 2, whatever it is he say he going. It's all in the media. I'm talking about you, a Jewish boy or girl who's take you in the world fully. So you believe in what TV says. You get the point? You're not reading outside the lines at all. If it's not in the book, it's not true. So whatever you're reading, you believe in. So now you're on the back of the Holocaust. You're on the back of the, what Kanye and them just did in the media. Of course, everybody has Kanye and Kyrie Irving, everybody who talk about it. Anti-Semitism movement. You're on the back of that. And then you're coming now on the back of the whole thing with Gaza and Hamas and all of them. And somebody's paying for you to go to school. You getting up at 4 a.m. to beat them books. You're doing it because you're not doing it for you. You're doing it for the whole of Tel Aviv. You're doing it for the whole of, everywhere else, Ashdod, wherever else they're at. And you're doing it for the diaspora in New York. You're doing it for them. You're doing it for the people. And they take that away from us, man. They take that away. The only place you see that type of commitment and loyalty is with sports, where you see a brother saying, I did this because I came from so and so, and I that Shalom Sharp always talk about his grandmother and the outhouse and what they had to do, and that gave him the motivation to really excel. Deion Sanders too. They always talk about it. That's the only time you really see it. And they take it away from the athletes. You have to be exceptional for them to let you go through the ranks and still talk about our cause and our plight. So to see something like that, I mean, that's amazing. It's absolutely amazing. You know what I mean?
God, sir.
Yeah. So where we going next? Where we going? I don't know if you wanted to read the story. I know I love some of the Nathan, I don't know if you heard about the whole story with the Howard. You want to go through it, or you kind of probably could move on?
No, it's up to you. I mean, we can, I don't know if the brothers and sisters online they heard about it. You know what I mean?
Touch on,
you know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah, we could definitely touch on it.
It's a good example to for brothers and sisters to know that, in this captivity, even though, just think you go into a black restaurant, the complaints you get in a black restaurant? The service. That's the first thing people complain about. But at least it's a black restaurant. You understand what I'm saying? It ain't gonna be perfect. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, it's a black restaurant. You know what I mean? And you know what I mean, we go how to start supporting it. You know, man, before you know it, we gonna get that professionalism that you're talking about. But if we continue to bring these other nations, you know what I mean, around, they won't have the care, you know what I mean, they should have for you. They're not, and they're not supposed to. You know what I mean? It ain't on them. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I got the story too, sir, right here.
All right, Musa and Craig, go ahead. Does that article, does it have a video in it?
Yep, Kamakan, sir.
Okay, let me see if I could pull it up to play it at the same time.
Kamakan, sir.
Yeah, but go ahead, dog.
Kamakan, let us in. Howard U nursing graduation cut off after venue reaches capacity. I didn't get to walk.
This is just the nursing school.
Yeah, concert.
This ain't the whole school now. This is just one department.
No.
I didn't get to walk, brother. Okay, if you in the world, especially for us as a people, that is almost like the pinnacle of achievement or the beginning of achievement for most of our people. Most of our people is I'm the first to go to college.
Right.
Imagine you reach the end, and you say you didn't get to.
Yeah. So like I said, that walk is on par with a wedding. It's like your wedding, you didn't get to walk. Your family didn't get to clap and cheer for you. That is a devastating look. That's okay. You had the finish line now for all you've been through all these years. Now you get to walk, and everybody gets to see you, and you don't get to do that. Your family don't get to see you do that. That must be traumatizing.
It was going up, and it would have been stuck, and that's what I said. It would have been up and stuck. I'm trying to tell you, like, what is we talking about, brother? Could you imagine what happened to some students down in AU, American University, or Georgetown, or George Washington U? That is egregious, brother. Like, and you put it in perspective. That's like, akin to a wedding damn near, because this is a process you went through, and you made it, and you have the gown, you have the whole gown and the cap and gown. Oh man. Listen, if we was Slacky, go ahead.
No, I say I laughing, but I'm thinking, you know what I mean, them trying to tell the kids to graduate, and there's no picture. I mean, no evidence. No evidence. You know what I mean? None whatsoever. They're gonna be, you know what I mean? It's, you know what I mean? It's
brother, it's egregious act. That is an absolutely egregious offense, brother. Listen, come and tell me nothing about student loan after the shit, you know? Don't send no bill collector, don't send nobody. And listen, they're gonna get assaulted. I'm telling you straight. After this shit, I don't want to hear nothing about no student loan. Your FAFSA, all that bullshit. FAFSA, man. I ain't gonna hear nothing about no student loan after this.
So like I said.
Go ahead, brother.
And imagine, all these students and then even in the Caribbean traveling and coming, and the parents having all these high hopes, and thinking about, and now seeing this now is like, we're really going on with this place, but like this place, something wrong with this place.
Listen. Go ahead, go Slacky.
We got Slacky, we got the effort that, as we say down in the Caribbean, we just put in for your children and them, as we say, to go get that college degree. Especially the travel abroad is effortless. It's like, hey, you're making ends meet, and it's like you just living off, as you say, whenever the hustle come, that's how you're living.
Yeah, listen, I forget about the Caribbean now, because Howard is down here like Yale for Benjamin.
Right.
most Benjamites come to America is either Howard or some NYU, or you're gonna have the few that qualify to go to your Harvard and stuff like that. You have the LSU, the UNC, but first stop is that Howard. Howard got a huge name, so imagine you don't travel from wherever to see or Pickney go through, and who knows what sacrifice, like he's saying, so to even make the trip. And how the Lord say you'll be smitten with madness and astonishment. Like a sign, this place is falling, man. I mean, and you damn near could say Howard ain't black. And the school's named after a white man.
Yep. That's right. Yep.
Listen, it's time now to defect. I'm gonna have to take back that from the sister. We might have to make a new school. So like it.
We got it right here, sir. It's been right here since '69, so can't nobody say. The brothers laugh at me when I say, well, next time I apply for a slave, I'm putting on there I have a master's degree.
Right.
I'm putting it on there. Whether or not they respect it is on them. But I have a master's degree in the I.S.U.P.K. So
you have to put MAQBE. It qualified by experience. That's Black Eye Mod MAQBE.
Right.
This is the degree that saves lives, nigga. When do I start?
Right.
Damn.
And too, I don't know, but boy, oh boy, the way that Esau be pushing that on us, it's almost like when it comes to black people, like graduation is like, I mean, especially if you're first in your family, it's like it's it's a big, extremely big occasion.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like the family, like you the golden child of the family.
Yep.
Yeah, you know what I mean? And then for this to happen, it's almost like, like you feel at the end, like, you're running a race, but you ain't cross the finish line. You know what I mean? You're right there, but you ain't cross the finish line. You know what I mean? But Lord will, they come in here and recognize, that ain't all that. You know what I mean? Get paperwork, that's that. But your real degree is, as Kazakh State is in here.
Yep.
Saving your people. That is a real degree. That just, is paper. It goes a long way in the oppressive society. No sweat. You know what I mean? Walking across that stage is just, it's just formality.
Yeah.
The real thing is you finishing them, getting that diploma in your hand. You know what I mean? But knowing our people, it's almost like we have to, that's a must. And if we don't do it, it's it messes us up mentally. When it shouldn't. You gotta come in here and understand that.
That's
right. I mean, that's like I always go back on this story. Meshach, I think I brought it up last week too. With a teacher, I gave my F for writing a paper. If I was not in the I.S.U.P.K, that would have break my spirit. That's straight up. That would have break my spirit. You know what I mean? I writing about a black man and you give me an F because I'm not, following how you want me to write my paper. The school is, you teaching us to, to training us to, think, to be thinkers.
That's what the course was about. Because I remember the course with you. The course was about a critical assessment of a certain topic.
Yeah.
But I done peeped the shit already. I was like, these motherfuckers, they got me effed up. If they think I'm gonna do this shit, I'm gonna write exactly what the hell you wanna hear. Like I said, I read your paper. Your paper was on point. But they getting personal with the damn thing. And it's damn near like, in a way, these degrees, if you're not unplugged from the matrix, it's damn near like a masterpiece for you.
Right.
You will go through everything to have it, and if you don't get it, it could crush you. And it should be to the point where you ain't even showing up for the walk.
Yeah.
You don't get the diploma, and that's that, man. Let's make sure I get my certificate, whatever, and you'll get it right. But I'm going over here to help this, a 14,500 race, not a 14,500 company. We want a 14,500 nationality.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? We want a 14,500 nationality, not a 14,500 race.
That's
you know what I mean? Like that's the point where it have to go to, because even them Asians, I think at one point, they one of them schools, either Yale or Harvard, they had some arrangement with them where after those, not high school, what's after high school, the junior college?
Yeah,
I think no, after the high school, they had some arrangement where they had some kind of feeder school, like a junior college, and they make an arrangement is either with Harvard or Yale. Somebody could look it up, and they would start to kind of bring them in, and they would have their damn near their own thing where they're teaching their language with the Ivy League curriculum. You know what I mean? So it should be to that point for us, but you know what I mean? It is what it is, but it's a good start with that sister, brother.
Right.
But that's a definitely egregious type offense. I can't even find a good video to show. I might have to use pictures, because all these videos is NBC. NBC got all the videos. You know how they are.
Yeah, sir. And the crazy part about this, sir, too, just me trying to have a little bit more compassion for them as well. Like, okay, this is the same graduating class that did not get to walk the stage during their high school because of COVID. Wow. Like, this is the same class 4 years ago, 2020, I remember it too. I remember just thinking, because, so once you graduate high school, you really detached unless you have kids, you really detached from any of that. So it's like, I really, at one point, I was thinking about it, and I had to sit myself, and I heard, I forgot, some brother had a child that had graduated, and I remember the brother was telling me, he was like, their child is devastated because it's like they didn't get no prom, they didn't get all the things we look forward to for senior year. That 2020, they didn't get that, and this is the same class now that didn't get the walk the stage in the senior year to 2020. And so it's like really, and it's not a major thing, but I can imagine the mental health toll is taken on these mainly sisters. That it's like damn, it's like you robbing me of all the quote unquote milestones. Like Officer Warren said, it's like there is just no wedding. You understand?
I'm gonna say, I know I worry. I'm thinking it. Something wrong with that class. Like the Lord hit them twice. We gotta go through the Facebook and see what they're posting about. Something wrong with that class, brother. The Lord hit them twice in 4 years. Shit. Yeah, man. Any more on the dog? Or we could move on another one.
We could move on from that one, sir. That's pretty much it.
That's pretty much it. Yeah, that's rough there. That's a rough thing with Howard. But like you say, you come to the UPK, boy. In here you gonna get to walk wherever it is. You're like, brother, like listen, Commander General YAHANNA did the Hebrew Academy graduation. You know what I mean? He did the graduation, boy, and everybody, was honored with it.
Right.
Everybody was, even brothers who wasn't in the room. Now feel that. Even brothers who was not in the room could go on a tape right now and hear the name call and see the room erupt. And making the songs, the local songs, the ad-libs, making it like, for the local brother. You know what I mean? Like, that's real honor.
Yeah.
You could only get honor from an honorable man. And Howard, he was not an honorable man.
Right.
He was not an honorable man at all. Like, I couldn't be up here on there. Hey, I'd have been on the news face down with DCPD on my back. And my arm twisted like this. Yeah. That's a rough one. Lord be with him.
Yeah.
Lord be with him. Yeah, I mean, listen, any Howard student come to the camp and give me trouble, I'm gonna tell them, listen, careful, I'm gonna make sure you ain't walking. I'll make a call. I'll make a call right now to the provost, and I'll make sure you don't walk.
Right.
I'm joking. So where are you going next? Where are you going? Which story you're feeling? Yeah, I mean, we could go with the Elon Musk one, or how they link up with China to assist in the deportation.
We'll do Elon Musk, sir.
Elon Musk or the China story. There's a few more.
We could do number 4, Mother's Day tomorrow.
Come on with it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, mama.
Man, let's see how, you know what I mean? Let's see the report card for these moms.
Yeah.
Florida mother accused of fatally beating 4-year-old boy adopted from Haiti.
Damn.
A Florida woman was arrested Wednesday in connection with the death of a 4-year-old boy she adopted in Haiti and brought to the United States last year, the Polk County Sheriff's Office announced. Patricia Santazer, 36, is facing charges of murder and tampering with a witness in the death of her son, Brian Boyd, who died May 2nd of a liver injury that hospital staff consider suspicious, according to the announcements from the sheriff's office in Central Florida.
There it is. You say a liver injury?
Cancer.
So she beat him so bad, his liver. Damn. Good night.
Speaking at a news conference in Winter Haven following the arrest, Polk County Sheriff Grady Judd said Brian, born in Haiti, was adopted by Santazer last year. According to the sheriff's announcement, Brian's adopted brother came home from school that day and was told to bring him food. The brother reportedly noticed that Brian was struggling and unable to walk or sit up on his own. Santazer told Brian's brother that he was faking it and to feed him. But Brian came up.
That's definitely a devil.
But Brian
so like you talk about the woman who adopted the boy?
Whoever say he's faking it.
Oh.
I can't believe that's the Israelite. Like he faking it? You ain't even you ain't make up a story, say, well, he fell and hit his back on the bike or something. Like to these heathens, we always faking some kind of discomfort that they put on us.
Yeah. To
them, anytime we react to what the oppression or the whatever burden they put on us, anytime we react to them, we fake it.
Yeah.
We overreacting. Eric Garner say I can't breathe. The cop say I could breathe just fine. Like that's them, man. Like, and this is a little boy. Like, what this little boy could do to you, man? Silaki, go ahead and read, brother. Silaki.
Concert. When detectives went to Santazer's home after the boy's death, the mother said Brian had complained of feeling weak and tired the day before he died, according to the probable cause statement obtained by HuffPost. In the initial interview with Santazer, detectives reported that she repeatedly denied every physical abuse Brian and the teenage brother told a detective that he never witnessed. And the teenage brother told detectives that he never witnessed any abuse, according to the probable cause statement. In search of the home reportedly revealed blood on the door of one of the bedrooms and on the rug in the bathroom. Detectives also reported that they observed freshly plastered holes in the wall of the bathroom.
These black women, you all could forget about tomorrow. You know what I mean? Forget about tomorrow.
It was an Israelite who did that. The woman, this is an Israelite.
Yeah, it's a Haitian woman.
Man.
Yeah.
Unbelievable, unbelievable. You
Mm.
sure?
Yeah. Her face all over. You know what I mean? You type the name in and hit image. You know
I got
what
her face right, sir. She look like a
Is her face in the story?
No, sir. I put it up somewhere else, sir.
All right, I'm gonna look for it. I'm gonna look for it now.
Yeah. Let's deal with this. I mean, let's deal with this. You know, I mean, what's going on in this home with these single mothers? You understand? Don't look for nothing tomorrow. You understand? You know what I mean? You're getting an F for the way you're treating God chosen people, man. These kids
That's
are
right.
You know what I mean? And these fathers who you wanna, you know what I mean, who you don't want in the house. You understand? I mean, you adopted a child, and this is how you're gonna treat him. You know what I mean? To the point where, as Mashak saying, this sound like a oppressor.
Yeah, man.
Oppressor. You know what I mean? Because they're known for, you know what I mean, having colored babies and having them doing, you know what I mean, treating them anyhow.
Right.
You know what I mean? But for your own, you know what I mean, people, your own sister, to turn, you know what I mean, and do this to this child, man, you know what I mean, grade F.
And if I could too, Cap, one of the most evilest things with this, especially with children when they're this young, children, they hold adults in such high regard that the child will naturally and initially start to blame themselves for what's happening. And they'll start to apologize profusely. I'm sorry. Okay, I'll do better. And actually think the treatment is a result of them not doing good enough. That's why with abuse, when they get older, they be so damaged mentally, because children are, you know, at that age, they're just too pure to understand what's going on.
Right.
You know what I mean? And you know, to even have the right reaction to this, you have to have a certain, you got to be able to go towards hating the action.
Yeah.
Children, they at this stage are not capable of it. It's later on they start to hate it, but at this stage, their response to this is, I'll do it better. I'm getting this because I'm bad.
Right.
Yeah.
Because how high esteem they hold adults. That's crazy, man.
So like I said, this is a young brother who's escaping oppression and poverty. That his parents gave him up because they thought he was gonna have a better life. You understand? By coming over here. That's why I swear that's why I always say in these articles, they need to identify the person by religion. They need to say Patricia St. Clair, a Christian woman. They need to say that. So that these Christians can understand that they're not as righteous as they think they are. This is your fruit.
That's right.
This is what you produce. While you hold your heads up and look down on brothers on the streets talking about, you know, what black people need, this is what you produce. I'm sure she thought that she was a righteous woman and was capable of looking out for this young brother, and found out she had demons in herself. And that brother walked into hell when he walked into her house.
Damn. Listen, that's how to be the new profile. What's your religion?
Right.
Yeah. And to you mothers out there who all for abortion, you better shut up now. You understand? Right. You better you coming against this, then you should be against abortion too. You understand? You should be against abortion. You know what I mean? All you moms out there, you know what I mean, who want to cry for this baby, you better not be for abortion. Or else I'm gonna call you a hypocrite.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's
the last thing is Salaka. Somebody's going. No, Salaka, I was gonna say last thing is like, and this is a good lesson for anybody who thinks they are righteous and they think they can take care of the Lord's chosen people. You have demons on you. You understand? You need to come to the school and shed yourself of the world.
That's right.
Because I'm sure when you was adopting this child, it was with good intentions. but you found out that you were a demon. You understand? You found out that you were that child's worst nightmare. You was you think you were saving the child, and you was the demon that was going to put the child to death. So that's why you need to come into the school so we can shed yourselves of this world, so you can get rid of that demon, so that you could really truly love your people. Bro, here we truly love our people. You understand? We truly love our people to the point where we fight with you over who this world has shaped you to be, because we know what you can be, and that's not it. That's definitely not it. And she needs to repent, and all the wicked sisters in the Christian church like her need to repent.
That's right.
I mean, shed themselves of this world. Salaki.
That's right.
It's crazy. I'm still looking her down. Okay, yeah, I see her now. Good night, buddy. Yeah. Yo, sure, this is a Levite.
I'm gonna leave. I'm passing her off to the Hamites. Listen, I own her as a Levite. As of right now, I recognize her as a Hamite. She identifies as a Hamite.
I worry. I'm near there with you, brother. I'm trying to save grace, brother, because damn. Oh man. Hold on, where is
it? This is rough. I mean,
emergency surgery at the hospital could not stop Brian's abdominal bleeding, and he was pronounced dead after his condition continued to decline, the sheriff's office announced.
This was where, in Florida?
Come on, Casa.
I wonder if the boy has any relation to her, meaning, like, not saying it's an excuse or anything, of course, but meaning like they're using the word adopt because of the paperwork procedure. But if this was somebody who she knows, son, some relative son, like, I mean, unless she has a horrible problem, if this is a stranger she adopts and she just go off on him. You know what I mean? Like, almost like this is a burden she had to take because of some relative, and frustrating. And again, not making an excuse, but I'm just trying to understand the mind of what the hell just happened here.
This basically, I believe this is what every single black woman who think they could do it on their own, these independent black women that think they could do it on their own, and when they're in it, it's the pressure get too much for them. It's everything around them have to feel it. Everything around them have to feel it. But come Mother's Day, they want the world to praise them. To hell with that. You know what I mean? To hell with that.
That's sad as hell.
Yeah. If I may, sir, and just to bring the point home that Officer Warren was saying, which was so heavy, we should start identifying these criminals by their religion. I remember this is not Christian women adopting children and abusing them is not a new phenomenon or rare. I've had, in my own experience, grew up with a sister in church. I still remember who she was too, and I'm gonna call her out, Sister Delore. I was a kid, and I seen how she adopted a little white boy and a little black boy, and she had her older son who was her actual son. And so I would go over. The house would spend the night because her son Travis was my age. Me and my brother, we'd go over the house and might play a GameCube, whatever. But I would watch how she would treat those two adopted boys. And as a kid, it was a thing of nightmares. It was the way she spoke to them, the way she was physically violent towards them. She literally was abusing those two boys that she had adopted, the white one and the black one. And I remember as a kid, it confused me because it's like, okay, this woman in her household is a different woman than when she's in the church. And so this whole thing of you Christian women, you are absolute demons, devils, gremlins, goblins, ghouls. You understand? You are absolute monsters to these children behind closed doors. And then you get Sunday in front of everybody and you put on a front like you righteous and God is with you. You are of the devil, your father.
That's right.
That's right. Right.
That's right.
To this point, and nobody calls them out but the I.S.U.P.K. Nobody calls them out. They could do whatever they want, and they are right. That's what I mean. They could be abusive to children and husbands, and family members and parents, and nobody ever says anything to them because they are the black woman is God. Because she could do no wrong, because she's a queen and a goddess, because she's Mother Nature. She's all these things. Well, guess what? She's also a murderer now. She murdered a young brother, an innocent young brother. You understand? And the Lord's gonna deal with her.
Salakis, if I may.
Yeah, go ahead.
Even when I read this story and even traveling now and looking at the spirit of brotherhood and the spirit of that sister, and again what Commanding General YAHANNA, I've been holding down, since 1969, coming up underneath, righteous brothers, and teaching, the family or the family structure. And when you see this now, it's like, wait, the records and them real when they say, hey, come out of my people, because now we're watching just as Osawari bringing out, Kazakh bringing out, our spirit, our people's spirit lies in America. And this is the result of your spirit lying in America, taking up the spirit, as we say, of our oppressor. And you would see every unrighteous or every heinous act performed by you wanting to be an American. Wanting to live the American life. And this is the end result of the American life or the American dream as a Black, Latino, and Native Indian. So that is.
Listen, I think you crystallized the point there. So I think you crystallized that point there real strong. Like this is how was it one in Deuteronomy where she will for want of all things. You know what I mean? So this is not her physical seed, but I think it's, you know what I mean? Tell me if I'm wrong, but I think it definitely fit. 28 and 50 56 and 57.
Yeah.
I think it will still fit, even though that this boy didn't physically come from her. She's still a woman. She as far as we know, she's of the same race and literally the same tribe.
Yeah.
You know, he might as well have come out of her.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And who knows? I mean, it like we in such hell, brother. Who knows if this is really her son and the adoption was just a faster way to get him here than the visa shit as applying as a son. You know, who knows what is going on? Because that is ridiculous and strange there, bro. That's a strange phenomenon right there. Anybody have it?
Go ahead, Salaki.
Yeah, Salaki. The book of Deuteronomy, chapter 28 and verse 57. And toward her young one that cometh out from between her feet.
No. Start at 56.
Can. The book of Deuteronomy, chapter 28 and verse 56. The tender and delicate woman among you, which would not adventure to set the sole of her foot upon the ground for delicateness and tenderness, her eye shall be evil towards her husband of her bosom, and towards her son, and towards her daughter.
Right. Like how the scriptures saying, like, our woman who at one time was so tender and delicate, you know, and as a people, you know, because of the propaganda from the TV and the movies, you know, these nations, they look at us like a nation of animals, when that's not how we are as a people. Because if we would then turn America upside down.
Yep.
You know what I mean? You Middle Eastern people are trying to beat the algorithm. But you little Middle Eastern, your foot in oil people. We see what you all do when you all oppressed.
Yep.
We see what you Moabites do when you oppressed. You know, the snake people, forget about them. over there with the Dunkin' Donuts and them. We see what they do when they oppress. So don't try to come and equate the propaganda now with reality as if we some just uncontrollable animals.
That's right.
When that's not us. We are a very, we sheep.
That's right.
Sheep, our sheep is tender and delicate, and our woman at one time was tender and delicate, but now eyes has become evil towards her son. But
and towards her young one that cometh out from between her feet.
Go ahead.
And towards her children, which she shall bear.
And which towards her children, which she shall bear, meaning carry. But shit, bear is another word for burden. And she got this burden here of adopting this boy. And her eye became evil towards this boy, ridiculously evil. God damn. Like, you know hard you had to throw a child to bust on drywall? I mean, drywall is weak as hell, but god damn, in the bathroom?
Salaki, sir, there's a whole, if I could, sir, there's a whole social media thing going on right now where women are saying that they'd rather run into a bear than a man because a bear is what would be more merciful. Now, did this child run into a bear? That's why I want all the people who say, "Oh, we'd rather run into a bear." You need to check yourselves because this is the scripture that Officer Swapiala is reading. This is the Lord's description of you. That's what you have to understand when you read that.
Right.
Unless you come into the school under men who the Lord has trained to pull you out of this mess, this is who you are. Somebody who I think, well, we should, like, if you go to court over child support, instinctively you think you should get the children because you're just a mother. But this is the Lord is saying you are. The Lord is saying you are a monster. And you have to accept it. Not be arrogant and say, no, that's not me. Because what training have you had to separate yourself from what the Lord is describing here?
Right.
Zero training. The only way you could get out of this mess here is to come get certified by the priests and prophets of the Lord who will clean you up and pull you out of the mess. And even be harsh with you if needed to pull you out of this mess so that you don't murder an innocent child.
Right.
Until then, what's Officer Swap y'all is reading? That is who you are. When you hear it, don't say that's who they are. Say that's who I am. Unless you've been certified, you have a name, a Hebrew name from the school, and are under a camp leader in the I.S.U.P.K. under Commander General YAHANNA.
Like you're right. Listen, like I remember some years ago. I think now, in fact, you remember. I know Kahan, you would remember. Commander YAHANNA said it. It was DC. And I think somebody was going off. Either he said it to us after company circle or while we were driving in the van. And he was saying, if you could see somehow be a fly on the wall or get spiritual power and see into black houses at night, you would see a full out horror story. I remember, and I was standing there, I was like, damn, what made him say that shit? And brother, again, so as he's saying it, you see it now. You see it. He said if you could see into these houses at night, you would be horrified. You would be terrified at what you see with what these children and these houses have to deal with on a night basis. They go into the house and things turn a different way. But then outside is something else.
So lock it, Cap.
Go ahead, please.
Now that's heavy you bring it out because that's one of the burdens of a prophet. Sometimes the Lord will show you things you don't want to see. And I'm sure the general, like I said, Commander General YAHANNA has foresight and insight, but I remember him saying that, and it's true because it's things that you see through social media now. It's like the Lord, he's a judge. So he's bringing out all these things. So when he brings his judgment, no one can say he was unrighteous in his judgment.
Right.
There's some things you don't want to see. It's hard for me even looking at that child's face and that child's eyes. You know what I'm saying? And then looking at the woman who's as far as the criminal that did this to this child. But it's demons are real out here. Some of you women, you don't deserve to have children. Even the children that you have of your own. You don't deserve them. You don't need to raise these kids. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because you need a more righteous steward. Some of you women, you're more concerned about being right than righteous. That's the problem.
Say, hold on, God. I thought in the interview. Say that again. Say that part again.
It's just some of these women, they're more concerned about being right than righteous.
Damn.
And they miss the mark every time.
Damn.
But thanks be the Lord for the grace that He given us through our King YAHANNA. But grace has a time period.
Right.
And time is short.
Most listen, that there is, I mean, you said a whole word there, brother. Like that, man. This is ridiculous. But come on, man. Come on, man. Like if we ain't have enough burden with the Christmas and the birthdays destroying children, you know, cross children feel. They tell you what they want. You're under poverty, so you lie to them and tell them you're gonna get. And then Christmas or their birthday come around and they don't get what they want. You know how they feel? You don't lie to them so goddamn much. And now they had to go through all of that, the lies, the Christianity, the this, the that, feeling inferior because you under white supremacy. And then when you come home, some monster just knocking you. What could this boy do? What could he have done to provoke such a come on, man? Listen, just bring the babies here, man. You don't get visitation. You don't get visitation. We're gonna put you in a room with Akkad, Shamgar, Natazar, and somebody else, and the dog. You don't get visitation. You don't get visitation. You gonna see them kids? Just bring them here. You ain't got to keep them. You could send me a little money so you could buy whatever toys, and we'll make sure they know you sent it. Ain't no sweat. But their safety and education gonna be our responsibility, man. Like you didn't have to do this to this boy. That's a wild thing right there. And any more on it?
Cancer. Right. For she shall eat them for want of all things.
That's what the Bible say. You're gonna devour these kids for want of all things. Because you had to stay home with the boy now and you can't go out to the club. I ain't saying this is necessarily her case, but all these is excuses you hear. You remember Casey Anthony? The little white girl, she off the boy because she want to go spring break or some shit.
Yeah, and there's also stories to Cap where a couple women leave the kids at home to go on just vacation.
A cruise.
Yeah.
Forget about Benjamin. Benjamin strapped the newborn to the damn naked body and go in the carnival banda. Jumping up with a baby who can't even hold the head up. Half naked. You're still unclean from the birth. Man, listen, if you all don't know it yet, you're late and you're badly off. Bring them kids here. Bring them children here. We'll take care of them in the darkness and in the light. We'll take care of them. But that's crazy, man. Come on, man. Come on.
And at the end of all of this, the oppressor, he's the devil the Bible speaks of.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Get out of hand.
You know what I mean? Sisters like this do not understand the oppression, where the oppression coming from. You know what I mean? But it's coming from somewhere. It's coming from the oppressor who, you know what I mean, who places you in a system who tells you you don't need a man and you buy into it. Or you buy into the whole fact you could run into a bear. You know what I mean? You rather run into a bear. You know what I mean? Than run into a man. All that comes from the oppressor. You understand? That tells you, you know what I mean, that try to, you know what I mean, just like with Eve in the garden, you know what I mean, that coerce you into thinking that you could take on this life on your own. But a woman, the Lord didn't build you to take on that type of stress. You didn't build to take on that type of stress. And you taking on that type of stress on your own, things like this could happen.
Right.
You understand? This could happen. No, you going and spend the rest of your life in jail. This baby don't lose his life. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? The oppressor, he won. He just won. He just won.
Kill two birds with one stone.
You know what I mean? Con. You know what I mean? Con.
I didn't mean to cut you off, Cap. You go ahead and finish your point. I didn't mean to cut you off, sir.
No, I'm just going out of also too. Now you're making it even, you know what I mean, harder for us to adopt our own kids. Now you're gonna have, you know what I mean, the whole LGBT crew coming in and adopting the kids.
Yeah.
You're gonna have other nation coming and adopting our kids because we now showing that we can't take care of our own people.
Right.
You know what I mean? So like, are you?
Come on, Cap. If I could amplify your points you made so eloquently on this podcast. A lot of sisters don't realize the Bible says they're the weaker vessel, and they take on these things. They like once again, Satan has tricked them out of their position. He tricked her out of paradise.
Yeah,
he tricked her out of her femininity. Now you have these things, and all these psychologists. They have to go back now to the gender roles because that's where sanity is in most cases, because they don't understand why these things are happening. But you allow, when you do this thing, you allow demons to take over you because you can't handle this. You can't handle the stress of this life without the nucleus of a family, the nucleus of a community, the nucleus of a nation. And this is what the oppressor has destroyed. This is why they don't want the UPK to have funding. This is why we employ all you brothers and sisters out there to pay your tithes and send your donations. They don't want us to be in governance over our communities.
Yeah.
They don't want us to have a center where we can house orphans and we can house children that's being abused. They don't want that. Commander General YAHANNA is fighting for that, which is why we tell you to pay your tithes, send in your donations.
Yeah.
You understand? We are the war to save our children. Our children are under attack from all fronts. And if you wonder why we so aggressive, you want to call it toxic masculinity, you can call it whatever you want to call it. I call it self-defense. I call it self-preservation.
Yeah.
So like I yield.
Like is this toxic femininity? Like what do we call, man, listen, bring them children to us, man. We had the manpower for it. We had the skill. We have the mental fortitude, and we had the manpower for it, and the woman power too. We have every single thing that you don't have. You know what I mean? And we'll make sure that child grows up to love you, even though you're not worth his or her love.
That's
right. Child grows up to love you. That when a child turns 18 and starts to slave or do whatever, they, let me go see my mom, let me go see my dad, let me go, honor thy mother and father. They'll still do right by you. We do like how the oppressor does, and try to pull your children away from you, and we in hell. We understand that. Bring them children here, man. We'll handle them. You go get your life together. You're gonna get visitation. You're gonna get support. You can get everything you need, so you don't have to do something so stupid, man.
Yeah. And just to add to what you're saying too, Cap, that goes for you women who thinking about having abortion in the morning. Bring that baby right in here. You understand? Oh, you could go get abortion and not go to jail. You understand? But in the Lord's eye, you are a criminal. You understand? Go have that baby and bring it right here.
Yep.
You understand? You know what I mean? You're going to look at this sister as being a criminal when you're going to unalive a baby in the morning.
Yep.
I mean?
Yeah, that's a wild thing, man. That's a wild thing right there. Damn.
If I could, for all the simple sisters, I know on social media, right? Like even the thing with, would you rather run into a bear than a man? For all you simple sisters who, you think this is all women who saying it, but what you have to remember is that, all women are saying it, but words have power, right? And whose men are most likely to be killed at a traffic stop? Even though all the women, every race agrees with you that men are dangerous, it's only one person being killed. That's your brother. one person who's going to be held accountable for these ideas that you're putting out there, it's your brother. So stop joining heathen women when their men are not in danger.
Yeah.
Their men are not dead. Their men are not, you know, the men are not in any type of danger and they could defend themselves. So even though it sounds like, oh, there's no racism in it, we all agree that men are this and men are that. But it's ironic that all your brothers dying when all of you agree in the same thing. So like,
And on all the Facebook and TikTok they have, I ain't see one yet run into a bear.
Listen, if the oppressor runs into a bear and a black man, the black man is going in the ground.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm telling you, because I'm telling you proof, because a year ago there was a bear loose in DC, round and around them little elementary schools, and they took their time, brother, and put 5 darts in that deer and that bear and put it in a box. And just 2 days ago, another bear is loose in the same area, and they're trying to, you know, tag the bear with tranquilizers. But black men, you're gonna get lit the hell up. You get lit to hell up. They would not off the bear, but they'll definitely off a brother. So you really have to think about it and, you know, unplug from this world. That's the best, you know, the best thing you can say. Like, really come out of her, my people, because the scriptures say, you know, you partake of her plagues, and without education, without the intelligence, like what we was talking about last week, you would think the plagues is just COVID and cancer and AIDS. But plague is also that mindset you have. That's a goddamn plague. Right? That's a plague. That's a disease in your brain. That's a plague as well. And you taking part in that plague, and you're destroying households. You're destroying lives. Right. You know what I mean? You're passing your plague on.
That's right.
You know what I mean? And so where we going? Where we going next?
Hey, that story, I ain't gonna cut you off, Cap. Salaki.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
The story about. I'm sorry, Cap. Go ahead, Cap.
No, I'm saying go ahead. Salaki, I'm gonna be.
I was looking at the story about the Bronx that happened in the Bronx with the computer.
Yeah, let's get that with the governor.
No,
listen, I halfway want to get the governor the benefit of the doubt to say she misspoke. Was trying to say that, you know, we need more technology going to the, you know, the lower part of society, because they, you know, I want to say that's what she was trying to say, but shit, call me the devil's advocate then. That one is
she need a publicist to teach her to talk about black people, to talk to black people, because these, you know what I mean, these devils here, they, you know what I mean, it's almost to the point where it's like there's no repercussions for the way they speak to us. Like, they don't even think before they talk.
Nah.
You know what I mean? Like, there's no thinking. Like, you know what I mean? Ain't nobody reviewing she speech. Ain't nobody saying that. Don't, you know what I mean? Nah, you wouldn't want to say that. That's a little bit you know what I mean, left field.
Listen, I don't think even somebody wrote this for her. No, I think she said this off the cuff, and which is even worse, because they don't have a bridle when it comes to they don't have a personal check, because listen, everybody watch their mouth when they're talking about the small hats on them.
Yeah,
everybody make sure and say something, speak so nice and smooth. But when it comes to us, you know, riggedy raw.
Yep. And it's almost like, you know what I mean, it's I'm gonna let you better read the story.
Come on. Hoko slammed for saying black kids in the Bronx don't know what the word computer means. Bronx politicians ripped Governor Kathy Hochul after she asserted that some black children in the borough don't know what the word computer means. Hochul, speaking at an on-stage forum in California Monday, stuck her foot in her mouth while trying to explain how she wants to create a diverse workforce in new areas like artificial intelligence. Right now, we have, you know, young black kids growing up in the Bronx who don't even know what the word computer is.
Oh wait, how they gonna not listen? Bobby Snow sing a whole song about computers. How she don't know what computers? I might have to defend this governor. I don't know what she had. Somebody put something in her coffee. Shit. Go ahead.
Tawakan. Governor Kathy Hochul blabbered into a microphone Monday. They don't know these things, and I want the world opened up to all of them, she continued. Lawmakers from the Bronx and across all the 5 boroughs quickly tore into Hochul's gaffe, which later she said she...
Salaki said, Salaki. So this is her attempt at mercy. This is her, like, okay, that's what Proverbs 12, verse 10 says, but the tender mercies of the wicked are cruel.
Yep.
She's trying to show you mercy. She's insulting you.
Yeah. And if I could,
yes, man.
It's so heavy because bear with me for 1 second. I'm sorry. Go ahead and finish your point, Warrior Slack.
No, relax. I'm done.
If I could, like she's okay. I'm sure there's more than young black kids in the Bronx. I'm sure there's more than other when you look at the racial demographic. But it shows you how they assign poverty to a specific race. And then for the say computer, like, okay, they don't even know what the word computer mean. Okay, but they do understand what the word poverty mean. They understand what the word computer mean. They understand what the word poverty mean, unemployment. You understand murder, death. You understand being marginalized. These kids understand more than what you think they understand. And it's a whole disrespect to the Bronx, man. You understand? Like Commanding General YAHANNA, he's from the Bronx.
Right.
Look at what came out of the Bronx, man.
Right.
You know, the Lord. Look at General Kathumba out of the Bronx. Capital I.S.U.P.K, man.
That's right.
Man, we know what the word racism mean. I bet you that much. We do know what the word systematic racism mean. Institutional racism. But once again, they always want to try to, downgrade these kids. The Lord said He's gonna use the simple things to confound the wise. You understand? Some of these kids, they're gonna be a major part of unplugging this matrix and this technology. You understand? As the young boys say, the cheat code.
Yeah.
Saying like you didn't. And let me tell you something. These kids in the ghetto understand more about computers than you think.
Right.
They just had 2 sisters in the ghettos of New Orleans crack the Pythagorean theorem.
That's
something
right.
they've been trying to discover for over 3,000 years, I heard.
Yep.
And they from the ghetto. They ain't from the Ivy League schools. Where do they get this knowledge from that they can make sense of this? That Harvard and Yale professors couldn't make sense of.
Right.
God gave them that knowledge.
Right.
You
That's
understand?
right.
That's what you don't understand. The Lord gonna use the simple things to confound the wise. Yes, they should have been cut the check in the Bronx and in New York. What's the problem? Oh,
right.
I get it. You're sending all that money to Ukraine. I bet you the Ukraine kids can understand computer, and they understand a weaponized drone too.
Right.
This man just got the nerve to open your mouth and say they don't. You know what I'm saying? They need to watch their mouth when they're speaking about our children, man. But once again, these leaders are too weak. You understand? These leaders are you, the governor of New York. Ain't you over the resources, allocation of funds? You mean you going to California to talk about it for? I tell you what, them Jewish kids, the small hat kids, they got enough money from the New York governor. I can guarantee you that.
Yeah.
We can get real, or we can go into all kind of vocabulary. You understand? But I see a virus in this state.
Right.
Right.
I would love to make the news too. I would love to say the children in the Bronx, the black kids in the Bronx, don't know who the real Jews are, and they don't know who the devil is. That's what they need to say before they worry about what a computer is.
That's it.
They need to know.
Yes, sir.
like you saying, like even when they appear, they're trying to appear if they're doing something for us. It always got to be some slight. It always got to be some put down. You know what I mean? It always got to be a put down or some kind of tongue in cheek statement. And with these politicians, you don't know what's going on behind closed doors. If this could be like a sneak diss against whoever is over that borough.
Right.
I mean, like whoever is over that borough, she could have a beef with them, and now she's over there talking shit about what he or she is over. You get the point?
Yeah.
Right.
But we the butt of the joke, but it's really disrespecting them, but we get it too. All these kind of games they be playing with people's lives, man. All these games they be playing with people's lives, which is, you know, like you say now, like when this place unplugged, certain people are they're gonna have to go into hiding. They're gonna have to, you know, assimilate quickly to the poverty look. Because the society is not going to accept them when this place go down.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Because that is sure how the look at our young kids as being ignorant and silly, and you know what I mean, to the point where we don't know anything, and that's now you gotta start blaming your leadership for that.
Yeah.
You understand? Like they know who we are. They know we're Israelites. They know who we are. They know we're the Jews of the Bible. But we're growing up thinking we're African American, so of course we're ignorant to them.
So, like, if I could, can I get one scripture, Captain?
Please.
Can I get 1 Corinthians chapter 1, verse 25? Baba Bashar.
Please.
I just want to read this scripture. This scripture come to my mind when I hear them talk about our kids and our kids' level of education and understanding and comprehension, for that matter. You know what I'm saying? Once again, they don't want to talk about critical race theory, but they make statements like this and expect us to accept them. Expect us to just, glide over these things. Go ahead, my brother.
Can. The book of 1 Corinthians chapter 1 and verse 25. Because the foolishness of God is wiser than men.
Say it again.
Can. Because the foolishness of God is wiser than men.
The Bible say the foolishness of God is wiser than men. You understand? They consider what we do is foolish. They consider what the prophets do foolish. You understand? But it's wiser than this society. Go ahead.
Can. And the weakness of God is stronger than men.
The weakness of God is stronger than man. You understand? Like that's one thing this society don't understand. What they look at as weak with the truth is stronger than this technologically advanced society. And this quote unquote, the Lord is he's striking a nerve at this man's education system all over America.
Right.
Yeah. You understand? Right now, at this very moment. Keep going.
Can. For ye see your calling, brethren, how that not many wise men after the flesh, not many mighty men, not many noble are called.
I'm sorry, what verse you on, my brother?
Verse 26, sir.
Verse 26, go ahead.
Can. The book of 1 Corinthians chapter 1 and...
I'm sorry, read that verse again, I'm sorry.
Can. The book of 1 Corinthians chapter 1 and verse 26. For ye see the calling, brethren, how that not many wise men after the flesh, not many mighty men, not many noble are called.
You see what Paul is telling those brothers in Corinthians? You understand? He let them know that the Lord didn't call these men that's noble and wise to this world. You understand? That's mighty. He didn't call them. You understand? He called you. You understand? The despised, the outcast, the ones that this society cast away and looked at like they were nothing.
Right.
You understand? This world has buried you alive. They didn't give up on the youth. That's just a fact. This society, what they call it, Generation Z or whatever the heck, they didn't give up. Some of them say it's generation. That's another word they use, man. We're basically saying that they're useless. They didn't give up on our people, and our leaders didn't give up on the generation. You understand? Keep going.
Can. But God had chosen the foolish things of the world to confound the wise.
Mm-hmm.
And God had chosen the weak things of the world to confound the things that are mighty.
You see that? That's why the Lord always gonna get the glory. He always gonna use the weak things to confound the strong, and the foolish things to confound the wise. That's what they consider. That's how the Lord operate, man. You understand? And all these things that this place got, the very people. This how you know we the Lord's chosen people. What category this fits today? The Bible is a living word. You take the weak of this world. Who's the weak? Who they consider foolish? Blacks, Hispanics, and Native American Indians.
Right.
We're exploited on all levels, brothers and sisters. And this is how you know you're going to use his people that's considered foolish and that considered weak to confound this world. And how is he going to confound it? Through his word, through this truth. You understand? That's how we going to do it, man. And it's going to come out the Bronx. It's going to come out of Queens. You know what I'm saying? It's going to come out of Harlem. You know what I'm saying? It's going to come out of Staten. It's going to come out of all these barrows, man. All these ghettos and barrios all over the world. In the Caribbean, out of Haiti, out of Jamaica, out of Trinidad. You know what I'm saying? Out of Mexico. It's going to come out of all these places, man. You understand? And the Lord going to use it to show this world that they've been confounded, man. That's what's going to happen. It's a lot of
Listen. So like here, Kazak, you read up certain part there where she was saying that she made mention of the kids and them not having computers. Just read, I think it's either a verse above or two. Where he has right
right above it.
Yeah.
Okay. Hoko speaking at an onstage forum in California Monday stuck her foot in her mouth while trying to explain how she wants to create a diverse workforce in new areas like artificial intelligence. Right now, we have, young Black kids growing up in the Bronx who don't even know what the word computer is. Governor Kathy Hochul blabbered into a microphone Monday. They don't know. They don't know these things. And I want the world opened up to all of them. She continued.
No, that part right there, Kahan, what you bring on is so important. You know what I mean? It's heavy to the point like this. The reason why majority of us confused as grown people is because of technology. That's why you could be in class, you sit down behind the computer, and you come up with, with you being some Pan-African. You get it right on that same computer, the governor talking about. And now you want to give it to kids. I see what you're trying to do our kids. You understand? I see what you're trying to do our kids. The same thing, like with cable. And the scripture say he's the prince of the air.
Yeah.
Right. That technology, you could use it for good, but outside of the truth, it's dangerous in the hands of brothers and sisters. Now you have somebody else talking to you. Now you have the serpent in the garden right in front of you on your computer.
Yeah.
And now she wants to bring that. She wants to open the world to the kids. It sounds good, but it's without the man of the Lord, them kids gonna be destroyed.
Yeah,
with that same technology that she's trying to bring on them. You know what I mean?
Yes, if I could, Cap, and like even on the flip side, she want to talk about that for our technology. But how many people that's graduating out of high school that want to go in the tech sector in New York that's Black and brown that can't even get into it?
Right.
Because of discrimination. You understand? You know how many Black and brown people that's that's really I guess you can say part of the major success of Silicon Valley. If you really want to be frank about it.
Yeah.
Got a lot of them that's tech savvy. You feel me? And really, to be honest, the government don't even want them to be involved in certain things. They don't want to give them room because guess what? they don't want that kind of technology in your hand, because one thing is heavy, man. It's so heavy how these other nations think about us, man. But I learned something when I was in Washington D.C. I'll never forget it. General Q always used to tell me about the National Press Club, and we used to go down there and just listen to different people speak. And one time they had, I want to say it was a secretary, it was somebody down there I went down in to see, and they were talking about national security of the United States of America. And I'll never forget him speaking about how they look at other nations with their capability. And notice I didn't say intentions. I said capabilities or ability. What makes another nation a threat to these people and other nations is your capability. See, you can have, other nations may want to have nuclear technology, but that's a threat, not because how you intend on using it, but it's the capability that's the problem.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? And that's how they look at us. They see us in every facet of life in this country. From the sports to the military to the education to even the arts, and how even our art is dangerous to them. Our music, how you think all these other nations, they all love hip-hop music, they would understand our cultural and our plight for under oppression, but it's just a song and dance until you start speaking about change, power, and going against this new way of life. Then it becomes a danger because of your capability and your ability. They can care less about your intentions. What makes you a threat is your ability. That's what makes you a threat. And there's nothing you can shake. You can't shake that off. Why? Because you God's chosen people. It's on you.
Right.
I'm sorry, it's in you, but they see it. So nothing you can try to sit here and try to say, well, we should do like, you're capable of being free. You're capable of ruling.
Right.
You got to put that through your head. So like I yield.
That's right.
You so right, Con. Like they don't take away so much of our I'm gonna use imagination for want of a better word. They call it imagination, but it really do seem like we would be more advanced, being a separate society, being able to quote unquote imagine on our own. And just to set this haughty oppressor, scumbag straight. Black children in the Bronx do know what a computer is.
That's right.
That's right.
These were the first computers America had. They know their mothers and their aunties and their sisters and their sister-in-laws. They know black women. These women here, let me get the thing. Hold on. The work of who's this? Katherine Johnson, Dorothy Vaughan, Mary Johnson, the so-called human computers who did complex calculations that made space travel possible.
Right.
In the 1950s, before computers were widely used. What the hell this dumbass bro talking about, Governor Hoku?
Exactly.
Talking about we don't know what computers are. We are the computers, heifer.
Right.
That's right. That's right.
Always want to disrespect us. And the thing, they don't play our history so much. They're able to make these statements boldly because they don't play our history so much. Nobody in California could have checked this, bro.
Exactly.
Man, y'all better thank the Lord for the UPK on the command journey, YAHANNA, man. We learned the truth, man. These was the first computers this oppressor ever saw.
That's right.
Out the three of them, not just one, three of them, space travel, they wouldn't have been able to beat the Russians. To the moon. They wouldn't have been able to beat the Ruskies and them to the moon.
That's right. Yeah. You know what's so heavy? Oh man, it's so, how could we not be the children of the Lord? They need you to get to the heavens.
Come on.
They put you in hell
I'll go to one of these.
Come on, man. Come on, Cap, I'll take me back. I had to listen. I'll take me back there, Cap. Like I said, they'll run me out of the spoken word club. They said this nigga here, this nigga wasn't close the curtain.
Damn.
They put us in hell and they use our mind, our intellect to get them to the heavens.
That's right.
Man, like get them to the moon. And these are sisters, man. Once again, I got they had interviewed these sisters, man, out of New Orleans, man, and remind me kind of these sisters, man. I mean, young high school, they cracked the code, man. I forgot that Greek this with the Pythagorean theorem, and they use small triangles within the right triangle to prove the point from thousands of years ago, and they are shocked. They are shocked that these girls in the ghetto are able to do that. You know why? Because our God gave the knowledge. Right. You understand? Understanding is by a level of degree. No matter what you understand, it's levels of degrees. And these people, they don't understand that God controls those levels. Mm-hmm. You understand? He controls whatever facet of understanding that you have. Our God gives it, which is why he said, love the Lord thy God with all thy might, all thy mind, all thy soul, all thy strength. Because it's him that give us these things. It's him that make us understand the elements and the nature and medicine and science and mathematics. It's him that does that, man. There you go right there. Look at this girl, these two sisters, man. You understand? They had a man, get them hand, man. You understand? And the teacher couldn't take credit for it. They were shocked. You know what I'm saying? For a 2,000-year-old mathematical theorem, man, we're dealing with the Pythagorean theorem. And it was I forgot the other word they used, man. They own to something else that they saying they made them opened up now. With this breakdown. It's like a cap.
If I could, Kahan, just to interject real quick, I'm gonna get right back to you. That's the proof that these oppressors are not that smart. They have a theory. It's down there, like they like how Christians just believe something they can't walk the walk. They have a theory that they inherit, and they don't even know the proof of this thing.
Exactly. Yeah.
So all these years, people, learning stuff, they don't even know the proof. You have these young sisters out in New Orleans. New Orleans, a place you all would have let sit underwater if it wasn't for the Lord. They had to come and give you the stone cold proof.
Right.
You tell me we should trust in this place too, man?
Exactly.
Come on, Slack it, go ahead, please.
Hey, Captain, what you're saying is so right. This, when they see things like this, you wonder why they're pumping drugs and all these different philosophies and things in our community. It's because of these two sisters like this.
Right.
Because this is dangerous.
That's right.
You don't understand what this means. Same thing with another young sister. She's from a tribe of I.S.U.P.K. Her IQ is higher than Einstein. I'm sorry, I want to say 2 times higher than Einstein's. That's dangerous, man. Don't you understand that? The first thing these people is thinking is, man, they know this. What are they going to do with this knowledge? What are they going to do with this? Because if they can do this, they could possibly build. Who knows? They can open. They don't know what the hell you're going to be able to do with this, but they know it's something that they don't have. They know it's a level of understanding they don't have, and that's making you a threat. When you understand things that they don't understand, you can make sense of things they don't understand. That makes you a threat, not because of your intentions. You say you love everybody, but your capability that makes you a threat.
That's it,
and you can't shake that. The cream always rises to the top.
Right.
It always. You cannot. Once again, you are Abraham. You are Abraham seed. Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. There's nothing that you can do to shake off who your father is.
Right.
You understand? It's something about you. It's something that's in you. And these people, they can't make sense of it, but that makes you a threat. They saying, and like once again, when they did the story on these sisters, this now has opened up a whole nother level of mathematical equations that they saying we need the answers to. Can you tell us? Do you know that? You know that? Shut up.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right.
So like I yield.
That's right. Wait.
I got something. Good. Keep going. I ain't gonna move off this topic. So like, go ahead.
No, just gonna add to what you were saying. You know what I mean? You Kahan, you know what I mean? And yourself saying also too. Whereas, you know what I mean, as Kahan saying is the ability. You can imagine they're leaving us alone. We came out of slavery, right? When was slavery abolished in 1868? By what? The 1920s, we had what? We had Black Wall Street, tons of Black Wall Street going up.
Right.
So they know if they had left us alone, we'd have, you know what I mean, we'd have been, you know what I mean, we'd have overrun them.
Yeah.
You understand? We'd have overrun them. You know what I mean? They would have known how to come work for us. You understand?
Exactly.
You know what I mean? They know how to come to work for us. And who knows if they leave us alone? All the nuclear ability they have, we'd have nullified that with the power. We don't nullify that. And what? Nuclear what? You understand? We'd have, you know what I mean? That would have just been, you know what I mean, an artifacts in some museum. Yeah, he tried.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? If he left us alone, but he knows he has to oppress us.
Yep.
He knows we ain't them Palestinian. You leave us alone on America, man, these Negroes in here, these Negroes in the Caribbean, we're gonna find a way to link. And it's gonna be, they're gonna be under pressure.
Come on.
And they know it.
And another thing too with them leaving us alone, they make sure to destroy, like how the scriptures say, and I think it's Samuel or Kings, where they say they came and took all of Israel, the smiths, the carpenters, that. They make sure after they take that, they make sure to destroy the rest, and not destroy like eliminate, but make the rest of us look like mud, so that ones who they take would not want to turn back. You understand? Like, no matter, listen, Hamas is a terrorist organization. There's nobody ashamed of waving a Palestinian flag today.
Exactly.
He's ashamed of that shit. We get money, and you turn your back on the road. You don't even want to say where the hell you from.
That's right.
That's how deep the propaganda is, Zach. That's how deep it is. You remember we had the videos the general was playing on the show a few years ago when Trump was running. And the I.S.U.P.K in Texas, who is citizens and residents, was talking about they need to get rid of the quote-unquote illegals because they're making everybody bad. That's how bad the propaganda is. Not one Palestinian renounced Hamas. Not one ashamed of being who they are. They're proud and bold. They blow up 9/11 and blow up the damn Twin Towers. Not one Arab hide in his cab. Not one Arab shave his beard and throw his kufi away.
That's right.
Propaganda on us is so strong.
Damn right, Cap.
We turn around and it's so easy for us to hate us. But they cry and cry blood for each other. Like brother, we need to definitely get away from these people.
Damn right.
I mean, Sulaki, go ahead.
Sulaki, Kahan. Just to add too, I mean, those of you Star Wars lovers, guess who made the saber for them Star Wars lovers? Go look it up. A black man.
He invented the thing.
Yeah, them oppressors would have had to use a torchlight. You know what I mean, as a saber. Right. This brother went and invented that whole Star Wars, that sword. You know what I mean, that stuff.
The whole contraption for them.
Yeah, you know what I mean. And you know, it ain't gonna have no Star Wars without that.
Yeah, that's that. They make the damn thing.
And
yeah.
So like it. I remember the general bringing out that whole Star Wars is they took that from my story. Like the word Jedi come from your die and the council with the, you know what I'm saying, the forces, the spirit, all that come from us. You know what I'm saying? All the way they was dressed, all that right there come from our culture. They took our story. You know what I'm saying? The Padawan, you go from young Padawan to Ottawa. I mean,
even the way the little green one talk.
Come on, man.
He talk backwards. If you read the Hebrew literally, that's how he had a song.
Exactly.
If you read it literally, changing it up with the prepositions, and you read it literally word for word, it's blunt, just like how the little alien one talk.
Like our story is the greatest story ever, man. Like going back to that Israelite sister, man, 11 years old. You know what I'm saying? And then they want to talk about the Aztecs and the Incas and all them being savages. They were an advanced civilization, man.
Right.
Like when they talk about they go into them old ruins in South America, man, them were cities. Them were sophisticated cities with a sophisticated water system, sophisticated plant and medicine system, all that, man. And then once again, but they don't want to talk about these stories, but I guarantee you they will put her in their program and try to, like Captain Shock said, stay away from those people who don't have a green card.
Yeah.
Stay away from those rowdy, and then try to get her to marry one of theirs.
Yeah.
You understand? Try to, you know what I'm saying, assimilate. Once again, this knowledge that we have come from the Lord. Hey, 11-year-old with an IQ higher than Einstein, that ain't come from this place. That came from her people, her God.
Right.
That's where that came from. You know what I'm saying? You want to get mad with us and talk about the UPK? Well, let me tell you, you do the math since we're talking mathematics.
Right.
And just that, Einstein and them, you know what I mean? We have a ton of, you know what I mean, Einsteins in the ghetto.
Right.
The only reason why we don't hear about them is because we oppress. And
That's right.
He knows he has to make us look like, you know what I mean, like we not Einsteins for his people to feel like, you know what I mean, for his people to look up to something. You know what I mean? You could imagine, you know what I mean, these young sisters or these young brothers in the hood reading about that, these young sisters in the hood reading about those three sisters, you know what I mean, or the brother, or these brothers that doing all these invention right now. There's a brother who invented creating water from air.
Yeah.
And there's brothers who invented, you know what I mean, using water, you know what I mean, to drive, you know what I mean, to fuel your car.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? And there's a brother right now that invented an electric car that is way better than Tesla. You understand? You could take it on long trips. You understand? And it will regenerate for itself. You understand what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? Like, we have people that doing great things, but because we not in charge, we being put to the back of the class.
Yeah.
Right. And their people being pushed to the front. You understand? That's why your president, a president like Donald Trump, he look like he can't even get an A. What's he went to? You know what I mean? What's the other one name? Who was dumb as, you know what I mean, as Iraq? Bush. You understand? Them running your country. Them is the one in charge. You know what I mean? For us to even reach there, man, you had to go to Yale. You had to be a prodigy. You had to be everything before they even start taking a look at you. You understand?
Exactly.
But you know what I mean? They ain't gonna tell you. You know what I mean? But for real, we really run in America. We the battery.
It's a lot if I could too, Cap. And let me tell you something that's spiritual with all these protests that's going on. The Lord is going, once again, these great thinkers and all that, the Lord, He's gonna bring them back down. He's gonna bring them back down to the ghetto. You're gonna see it. It's gonna happen. It's just only a matter of time. The Lord said every nation gonna turn to their own people. And see, we gotta start becoming solution-based. You know what I'm saying? We got solutions spiritually to all these things. But once again, once we turn to the Lord and we put our mind on what the Lord said and everything that He gave the prophets, you understand? And then take people like this sister here and those sisters there and put that together, man, we're gonna have something amazing, because now you're gonna have solutions. You understand? Now you're gonna have solutions to the ghetto and to all the things. Like I said, we got We got the Lord gave us everything in house. We got the answers to every one of our problems. The problem is we got somebody trying to mediate between us and the ones that's great thinkers, trying to mediate between the ones that have power. I'm sorry, the proximity that's in the proximity of power. Have power. But if you know what I mean, those who have the access to the resources and the quote unquote gatekeepers, they trying to keep us, you know what I'm saying, against each other. You understand? But I'm gonna tell you something, man. Like I said, time is short, man. Like the Lord ain't gonna keep putting up with this over and over and over. You better hope we don't ever get power. I'm gonna keep it real. You don't ever get power because some of you Negroes is done.
Oh man.
I'm sorry, I mean that in the AI. Artificial intelligence done.
The AI catch up. The AI catch up. Yeah, man.
And to show you how the propaganda is so strong too in a way, whereas you know if they're smart sisters like that, you know brothers, you know what I mean? You know you have brothers who, you know what I mean, young brothers, extremely smart too. But they will not, you know what I mean, like they will bring it out in like they'll trickle it out, in other words, because they can't have black people thinking that we thinkers. You understand? They can't have that. You have your slave thinking that they could think. You know what I mean? How Israelites say, think outside of the box. You got smart brothers too. You know what I mean? Them brothers who build the system that could turn air into water. You know what is that? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? But that's you're not hearing about it.
Yeah, that's abundance right there.
Yeah,
you know. You know what I mean? You're not hearing about it like that. You know what I mean? You know which black man will want to that could study under this man to see what he did and to better it
and improve. That's the thing. Like we people, we don't just settle with something. Like will come and be like, man, you know, if he come and look on this side, you don't know if you do it like this. Oh shit, I didn't know that, man. And flip the whole thing over now. The shit's fine and water.
Yeah, right.
That's how we are. You know what I mean? If I could give a personal story, I went to something in one of my kids' school, right? And it was a science program, because you know they'd be pushing the STEM thing. And this brother who used to work in NASA, he's an older brother, 60-something, he started these schools around. He started different schools, really it's for black people, but of course, you know, you have the other nations in there now. And the school was, you know, it's to help push the science. And he was talking about his time with NASA and with all these different, you know, science and engineering communities that he, you know, community of this and, you know, this community of engineers and that. And he said, I'm gonna just say it quite frank. And you could tell he's saying it because now he old, he don't give a damn. He said, never forget, when they want something done, they always come looking for you. And room get quiet. He said, I'm gonna say it again just in case they didn't get it. Whenever they want something done, and then he kind of stumbled. He said, I'm talking about important shit. They wanna do something major. When they want that done, they always come looking for you. He said, never forget. And then he walked off. He done had his fill, and he just trying to pass something on now. And brother, history is corroborating what he just said.
Exactly.
Because they'll put a white face on the front, but you best believe even the food you're eating is one of the 12 tribes in the back of the restaurant cooking it.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, go ahead, please.
Can I pull? It's a scripture, man. That scripture, what you just brought out.
Come on.
Can I get the scripture where it said that we bow down, that they may go over? They said to our soul, bow down.
Right.
But that's how you know it's biblical. What God is saying to us.
Right.
We don't get into the next millennium without you. They don't get into the next century without you.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They don't get to that whatever that threshold is in technology, science. They don't. That's the biggest secret. Captain Meshach just brought it out. You know what I'm saying? They don't get there without you. If I can get that scripture, my brother. They said to our soul, bow down that we may go over.
You have it?
Looking it up now.
Hold on.
Isaiah chapter 51, verse 23.
That's it.
But I will put it into the hand of them that afflict thee, which has said to thy soul, bow down, that we may go over.
You understand how they
laid,
you understand how they get to your knowledge and your intellect and all that? They say to your soul, bow down. And notice this, bow down that we may go over. If you don't bow down, what does that mean? There's no progression. Now we're at a stalemate. Now it pauses. Time stops because they can't go over. They need you in order to go to further their civilization. They need you in order to further whatever agenda they need. They need you. They use you with the gay movement, the LGBTQI mafia. They use you with the feminist movement. They use you with the unions. They use you on everything, every form of progressive movement you see in this country. It was off the backs of you, because when you bow down that they may go over, they walking on your back.
Right.
You understand? They say to your soul, bow down. Go ahead.
And thou hast laid thy body as the ground and as the street to them that went over.
You understand? And that's how they, Captain Shock brought it up. You seen them sisters, the human computers. You see these sisters in New Orleans. They're gonna try to get to them in about a few seconds. This 11-year-old Ishkarite sister, or so-called Mexican, that is smarter than Einstein. You understand? They need her. They need her mind. You understand? They need her mind, because guess what? Their children ain't like that. They don't have that understanding. Right. You understand? Once again, they don't want you, like Captain Shock said, it's theory until we get a hold of it.
Yeah.
We get a hold of it, it becomes reality then. That's how you know who God is with.
Listen, if I could go one further on, let me raise you one, brother. It was Jewish until we came along.
Come on, man.
Now, listen, even Jewish people talking about, well, we not really the Jew. Like, proof of everything, man. And listen, I was looking up the pictures for this girl. You know, there's articles about her since she was 8 years old.
Good night.
8 years old, they done checking this girl IQ. And you see the shirt she has on, the t-shirt in this picture here.
Right.
When they want something done, they always looking for. When they want something done, you know what I mean? Even the hat, the little Onienda English on top here is blocking the hat. The hat she wearing on the right side is NASA.
Come on.
It's a NASA hat. I'm gonna look for, let me see if I look for another version of that picture. But the hat is a NASA. Yeah, oh boy. Ask and you shall receive. Ask and you shall receive. Boy.
Cap.
So you saying she's gonna take us to Mars? She's gonna take it to Mars, I guess, or Saturn.
Nah. Hold on. Where we at?
She's gonna take them past their borders. You know what I'm saying? She's gonna take them past their borders. Since you want to talk about borders,
right?
You know what I'm saying? You want to talk about, you know what I'm saying, them being illegal. This sister right here is a genius, man. You wouldn't. Now I guarantee you, NASA wouldn't even use the word illegal around her.
Oh man.
You understand? Yeah. You will upset her family. You understand? But see, once again, look at this sister, man. 11 years old, man. A genius. From the tribe of I.S.U.P.K. Man, give it up to I.S.U.P.K, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man.
As they're raising her up and giving her everything she wants, they're going to make sure she's fully ashamed of Mexico.
Right.
They're gonna do everything in their power. Let me don't say they're gonna make her ashamed, because who knows, the Lord might be with her and with her family. She might have a strong pride. But they're gonna do everything in their power to make sure she never returns to La Raza.
Come. Hey, Cap, hold on. Cap, man, listen, you know me, I studied marketing under General Sharma. I learned a lot about marketing working with him. You know what I'm saying? But boy, if they really wanted to honor her, they would put that NASA and have those those I.S.U.P.K colors on that NASA, man. On that, you know what I'm saying? Like have something to show her cultural heritage. You know
Listen,
what I'm saying?
loud enough. Don't say too loud enough, God. Hell, they'll carry every immigrant on Mars.
No, you're right.
Yeah, your whole spaceship with burritos and Coronas going to Mars.
Damn right.
Hell, but this is how they use us, man. This is how they use us, and you're so right. They wouldn't dare use illegal around her. They'll do everything to, in fact, to make her legal, her and her whole family, because of course she's of use to them. But let her go try to be of use to her people.
Exactly.
No, that can't happen. Yeah, man. Hey, we running out of time. Let's get them last two stories real quick. A quick one with Elon Musk and the let's go to the illegal immigrants first, the Chinese one, and then we finish off with Elon and we out of here. 10 minutes and we gone.
I'd like to tackle that story, but I know we out of time.
Which one is that?
The one where they're trying to I don't think it's in the article, but you know, right now they're trying to small hats trying to get Biden impeached because he say he's gonna stop sending bombs across there.
What?
Angry. Yeah, I tell you, them men extremely, them small hats, they a bunch of spoiled kids.
Right.
How you gonna get impeached for that?
What you mean? Then, you know what I mean, to them, you stop sending bombs to them, it's like, in their mind, it equates to you joining Hamas. That's just how crazy they
They think it's blasphemy. Like, damn. Okay, this is what I want to know. What they're going to do? Like, that's what I want to know. Like, what are they going to do? He said no more bombs for you. Close up shop. What they going to do? What are they going to do? Make a movie about it? What are they going to do? Pull the records off the stores? What of the streaming service? What you going to do? You get the military might from him. What you going to do? It's like a child being angry with the parent. I hate you. What to eat? Come downstairs. What they going to do?
What does Paul Jimmy do when you tell him, you know what I mean, you take the game from him? You take, you know what I mean? He coming to other live,
Yeah, you're right. Jimmy going on them computers and writing up what's called them thing? Not a synopsis. What's called them thing?
I know it's a de facto
manifesto.
Manifesto, yeah.
Write up a manifesto. He gonna be still all night.
Yeah.
As well. Shit, listen, it might be too much time, man. Listen, I would just word it. Elon Musk said this is the last election that the American public is going to get to decide because of all the illegal immigrants and everything else that come in. Elon just trying to get somebody to buy them ugly ass trucks. That's what's going on. Just like somebody to buy that big box of steel. I mean, nobody care about none of that shit. That brother up there in Boston, what's his name? Richie Bills or Rich Bills, a brother, a Negro, done took apart the whole Tesla and rebuilt it. All the Tesla cars they didn't want to fix, he fixing them. And yeah, you could go look him up. His name is on the internet or Facebook is Richie Bills. Listen, Tesla starts sending out messages to every Tesla owner that if he touched their car, it's going to void the warranty because he was fixing the cars. Because you know Tesla have a whole backlog. If something happened to your car, you had to wait until they, the orders go through for them to see yours. Brother, he was going, and of course, when Tesla's getting accidents, a lot of them they write off. He was going and get parts all over the place and rebuilding Teslas fixing them, increasing the power, all kind of shit. So much so that I think when he went to Tesla, they sent him a cease and desist. Then he went to Tesla, they banned him. He called Tesla, they have his number, so they don't take his calls no more. And then they finally come out and say they're not honoring no warranties for anything he touched because, of course, it's not the factory. But meanwhile, he's showing you what he's doing. He stripped the car right down and building it right back up. Cars that was under water. He revamping the battery, all kind of shit. He's one of them, electric nuts. Yeah, go check him out. Yeah.
Yo, and nobody's saying that racist. Yo, come on, man.
Exactly. Once again, capability. Once again, capability. What you able to put your hands on, you able to bring life from death.
Yep.
And imagine when you get hooked up with the Lord. This is just on the carnal side we're talking about here, man. You understand? Like, man, come on, man. Now you can bring a Tesla back to life. Let's bring the Lord's children back to life. Let's bring some life. Let's resuscitate this nation. Come on now, man. I mean, we got it. We got everything we need, man. Come on. Like,
yeah. Go ahead.
Yo, that's so this. I mean, like, you in the world right now, brother. It's really disheartening to see the state. To see the state and not understand. That's like the brother who is over Durham, right? The mayor over Durham, and he was saying that he don't care about no 501c3 or no LLC. He wants to know how to fix the Black community. He wants help in doing it. You understand what I'm saying? It's to the point where, outside of here, brothers think they either going to become what? Rappers, basketball player, or some big time, drug dealer. To make it out of the ghetto. When we have enough knowledge, we have enough smart, enough brilliant people, to create more brilliant people. Now you understand why it is they ain't pushing young Black kids to be doctors. They're not pushing young Black kids to be engineers. They're not pushing young Black kids to be, to be these type of people. Because why? Because we get in there, we gonna make better Teslas. We gonna make better, you name it, we gonna perfect it and make it way better. You know what I mean? And they can't have that. They cannot. Because then they know how violent their people is. You know what I mean? They're gonna come in, knowing that they can't do what we could do, and that's destroy it.
Yeah.
Let's destroy it. You can have all that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for what? For what? They ain't gonna let you do it. I'm gonna show a video of the brother here, then we're gonna roll. I don't wanna go too late. But this is here. You see the name of the thing? The Rogue Tesla Mechanic. That's what they was calling him a couple years ago. The Rogue Tesla Mechanic. That's the name of the video.
Tesla's stance on rebuilding vehicles is only they should be able to do it. I would say I'm the first person to bring a Tesla that's completely dead to running and driving almost showroom floor quality independently by themselves. At this point, I would consider myself the Dr. Frankenstein of Teslas.
Yo.
People need to know more about the products they own. If you own something, if you purchase something free and clear, then you should be able to fix it yourself. I don't want people to think that they're too small to have a major company make changes. Don't feel that you're not being heard. You do have a voice.
You know what I mean? And listen, y'all could go watch the tape. That's the name of the video, the Rogue Tesla Mechanic Resurrecting Salvage Cars. This video is about 5 or 7 years old or something like that. And he's I think he's an electric engineer. And what sparked the whole thing, I think he had a Tesla and he wanted some work done. And there was a backlog to fix it. And then Tesla started jerking around. And he just said, F it. And that's why he was saying people should be able to know about what they're driving and should have the correct customer support and all that type of shit. And you could watch the video and he showed the whole thing, brother. And he doesn't just do it with Teslas. He rebuilds all kind of cars, modifications. Of course, them oppressors don't get with him. So there are 2 old goofy oppressors working with him now and they're making videos about different things. But brother, the amount of Teslas he done rebuild and increase the power and make Teslas to race and all kind of shit. The shit is crazy. And I think he's right up there in Boston. Right? Abdullah Armstrong says he now has a shop doing Tesla repairs. You know what I mean?
And that Jeremy Hayes, he said something there. He taking it personal. No, up top where he say he have teenage sons.
Okay.
And my sons are skipping college. You know what I mean? Like he taking it. You know what I mean?
That's the other thing. That's the other thing that's happening now. And again, and you know, as much as I'm against this goddamn internet, I hate it like poison. But because of it, our people getting to see and open up our eyes so much. And there's a whole, I call it damn near like an exodus, where it's no longer the cookie cutter, go to school, get a degree, get a job. Like people are starting to actually take life and stock of life, what's needed. And life needs mechanics and plumbers and, you know, men who could build houses, construction, do repairs. And those things pay a lot of money. Because, and, you know, different things, farming and stuff like that, because people are always going to drive the cars. They're always going to need some repair. They're always going to need a bathroom fix. Those things is consistent money. Even during COVID, them things is money. And in our community, we have a serious lack of professionals like that. And if they are, it's still such a shortage that, you know, you can't get one on time because he has so much work. You know what I mean? And that's something, another avenue where we could keep money inside, because now we had to go outside to get the tradesmen, and we could keep that money in-house. You know what I mean? So that's excellent what he's doing. So listen, man, everybody could go watch that video. That's what Elon Musk said, and read up the story on the America getting with China to deport these illegal immigrants. They was talking about 37,000 one time, and the next period was 55,000 Chinese. They are going to say deport. So like they deport, and they say they're all coming in through that southern border. All come, like the general said it years ago in DC. The largest illegal immigrants in America is the Asians. Why is they focusing on the 12 tribes?
Exactly.
So, listen, man, I thank you all for coming through always. You know what I mean? Rolling through with us. You're all in the chat. We'll get to call out everybody tonight, but for sure, to all the brothers and sisters in the chat, always work with us. Pay your tithes, ISUPK.com. Check out Commanding General YAHANNA this Monday night, 9 p.m. I believe he have a special guest. Y'all gonna love it. Y'all gonna love it. I ain't gonna say too much more, but it's gonna be a special guest on that show. Y'all check it out. Make sure, you know what I mean, like, share, subscribe, the whole thing. And we're going to, you know what I mean, Lord allow, next week, Saturday, if Christ ain't back yet again, usual suspect, Captain Nathak, holding it North Carolina recently, you know, to watch for that. Yeah, Captain Kahan, always coming through with fire, man. Hold it down south, you know what I mean, to water for coming through. Officer Warrior. Yeah, right here, man, band lawyer in the building, man. Officer Kazak, you all know him well, man. You know, Pullman stalwart on the show. And Officer Sawapia Ala, man, back in Trinidad, holding it down. Brother. Yeah, I mean, it was right. So, Lord Allah, we're going to see you all next week, man. Pay your tithes, support the truth. Yabshin Shabaka Thumb. All right. Thumb.
Let's get right to it, dog. You know it's raw. Well, let me catch you if you're showing off. They wanted to get you, I hold it off. Thought he was solid, but told it off. Running the field with the underdogs. Don't want to get involved. I can admit it, I know what it's. I'm not tripping, I got every group. Niggas a fumble a bag, I get to the cash fast, got a salute. I've been a hustler, look how I'm coming up. You running your mouth, better run it up. I'm running this shit like a big dog. Living my movie, they pissed off. Pushing the law, cause we in charge. They gon' play this in the synagogues. How do I feel? I'm feeling great. Bigger the problem, the bigger the plate. Making my move, that shit gotta wait. Ahead of my time, keep it in line. Put on their face. I just learned to keep it all to myself. Wait, a couple of niggas that hang with me that'll bang for me. If I'm doing bad, never change on me. We the salt of the earth. We the motherfucking underdogs. We underestimated. Understand what I'm saying?
I got tunnel vision. There's a bunch of ways I'm gonna get it. Cause my way or the highway, you ain't fucking with it. Do what I say or go about your fucking business and take this money with you. I ain't dealing with no fucking children. If they not my own, going by myself. I'ma die alone. These bitches catch my weight and more just hop. On. They hear what I make, it starts to turn them on. I think it's sorcery, the way they rob the bone. The black magic stick, they stopping by my home when I'm not even home. I'd rather be alone, so I can conquer shit and I can see it long. I just keep popping shit, cause I won't be here long. I'm hopping on the road and get my diesel long. She wanna drop it low and get her eagle on. My new bitch bad as fuck, she look like me alone. I came up from the dirt, was born right under y'all. And just like I don't want, said I just want it all. These niggas seasonal, I watch them leave and fall. The last gon' finish first, cause we some underdogs.
They say the first shall be last, and the last shall be first. Nigga, we gon' rule this kingdom, nigga. This was
Ride to the sunset, fly to the moon for those all said ghetto, then I got him, that's my doggy dog. Don't bark, gotta mean bite, we them underdogs. Over off the wire, 5 yards, I'm pressing all of y'all. 9 niggas up like I'm director from a cast call. I don't give a fuck, you want beef, neck to all of y'all. UPK priest, so lace up boost, then it's time to ball. The clip name Wendy, all these shells, I'ma let them fall. Niggas claim they better than like who they think they better than. One West Soldier, best believe we got that metal in. Last name Cannon, cause I still got them drummers in. Kept us at that trapper, hell yeah, I'ma let them know. Underdog, you niggas tripping, we'll be popping on you sniffing. Real crafty with that smithing. Locked in on the mission, rocking all out. Who the type to hop out? You be bitching, cotton, cool time. Down the clock, glitching, nigga.
Every dog has his day.
Dear hater, you for real hater? Must not be on like you say, must not be getting no real paper. One West, nigga. Dear hater, you for real hater? Must not be on like you say, must not be getting no real paper. Nigga can't have more than you know them niggas will still hate you. Damn. Those are characteristics in a pussy nigga nature. Talk that shit behind my back, but be on mute when it's a facial. Smiling in my face, but you can't hide all of that hatred. I'm too silent, you a snake. I see that shit a mile away. Man of war, and I'm not sorry, blame that shit on UPK. Pussy ass nigga, you a pussy ass nigga. Oh, you confused, you think pussy ass, nigga. This ain't drag racing while you got that drag with you. I'm a bad kidder, pull up with you bad bitches. Masculinity be the reason she into me. She say she loving all that big priest energy. Don't remember me when I step in the facility. I'm screaming I.S.U.P.K, fuck the enemy. Oh, hey, this that One West world shit right here. Think I ain't got the bitch on me, you tripping, homie, that bitch right here. Brown liquor, don't skip that clip. Cloud vision, let's get shit clear. I ain't even fuck around, homie, put the crown on me, yeah, this my year. Yeah. And I do this shit for my niggas who solid. I ain't resent for I truly acknowledge you ain't in this truth and you ain't in this body, cause bitch, you want body. We see it coming cause we really profits. Oh, want you about it, but you didn't stop it. A hard head make a soft fast, I guess that's why you stop with your soft bad. Hood nigga that can outclass, bougie bitches who talking about class. Soon that you cut a motherfucker, they be like, why you talking to me like that? Valuable lesson. Before you judge, I will check the reflection. Real love is correct. Real love is perfection. Ain't a flaw in it, this is raw business. Brotherhood is a weapon. Fuck around and get stepped on, trying to step, watch how you step. Fuck around and get stepped on, trying to step, watch how you step. 10 times out of 10 when we get it in, nigga, it's a win. If you ain't in the UPK, then nigga, it's a sin. Cause it's only one body, one truth, nigga, one spirit, yeah, one God. But when the shit hit the fan, pussy nigga ran, they got in the win. When niggas saying he was down, but really the nigga switch. Niggas saying he a ride for it, but really the nigga snitch. Really the nigga quit. Hey, really the nigga bitch. Yeah, and I'm just telling you the truth about it, this ain't even a diss. Yeah, this how them niggas be acting. Talking that shit like they really be about it, but when it come down to the action, that's when you find out that they lacking. That's when you find out that they acting. And fucking with my niggas, it's a sure way to end up in the casket. Bitches us against the masses. I don't mind getting dirty, but watch how I clean it up when it get nasty. I lift that Nina up and get the flashing, just cause I love my niggas with a passion. Yeah. Oh, just cause I love my niggas with a passion. Borders are blue and fringy for the fashion. Yeah. You understand me? We standing tall on what we believe in. Yeah. Either you stand on something or you fall for anything. Believe that. Look. And if you standing on the wrong thing, One West, Lost Tribe.